What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the conversation. Today, we're going to be having a conversation about what's going on with these World Cup qualifiers. Obviously, we got some massive games coming up starting tomorrow. We have some major games going on with the European qualification. You have Ireland. You have the Republic of Ireland versus the Czech Republic, and then Denmark versus North Macedonia. And then the winner of those two games will play each other. You have Turkey versus Romania and Slovakia versus Kosovo. And then the winner of those two games will play each other to get in. And then you have Ukraine versus Sweden, Poland versus Albania, and then the winners of those. And then the big one with probably the biggest team that is trying to qualify in right now is Italy versus Northern Ireland, Wales versus Bosnia, and then the qualification through there. And there's a lot of other teams that we still have to see. I mean, you still have Jamaica versus New Caledonia, and then the winner of that plays the Democratic Republic of Congo, and then you have Bolivia versus Suriname. The winner places Iraq. So a lot of interesting games to be coming up for the qualifications for the World Cup. And it's definitely going to be an interesting situation. I have said I am not at all that convinced with this Italy squad that has been called up by Gattuso for anything to be going on as far as all that. I'll be very honest with you. I think this Italian national team has a very good chance of possibly losing one of these two games. I don't think the team that the roster that he has put out is that good, if I'm being quite honest with you. I would not be shocked if Italy gets knocked out in the qualification rounds because he's going to go defensive again, even though our biggest problem is scoring goals. And he's still not choosing the best players for the team. So I would not be surprised if we get knocked out of here. Big up Zier, man. Big up Zier every single time. Big up Zier. Big up Jim Bob. Big up Jim Bob as well. Big up to everybody. I'll be putting the link in the chat here in a sec. I just want to talk a little bit because there's some realizations and there's a lot of uncomfortable conversations to be having with this Italian national team. Honest with you, this Italian national team is on the precipice of either being heroes because they finally end the nonsense of not qualifying. However, they could also be adding to the already instability and stupidity of this Italian national team from where they're at right now, because I am seriously doubting this team qualifying in. Even though Bosnia does not have the amount of players that they used to have in the days of Pjanic, Dzeko, and all the boys that were on that team. Northern Ireland has given us problems before in the past. We've had issues breaking them down in the past as far as trying to score. And just in general, trying to score has been a problem for us. I mean, let's all be honest here. Chiesa is pulled out of the team, which I don't even know what's going on with that situation. There's so much talk that Chiesa's quit on Italy and all this, and we don't know if it's an injury, and while it sucks, And as sad as it is that we're relying on a guy who can't even break into the Liverpool starting 11, it just doesn't make any sense that we're going with guys that aren't getting enough minutes in the first place, but we're going about this in a way that we're handicapping the players that should be given the opportunity, which is a very sad thing right now with what's going on. You know, the fact that we've gone with 4 goalkeepers makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why is Meret even getting called up to the team? He doesn't even play for Napoli anymore consistently. It's been Milinkovic. Why is he even getting a call up? Why is he getting a call up? Why are we even I don't even understand how Politano's getting a call up. He's been shit for Napoli all year. He's been shit. I don't understand how this guy gets a call up. I really don't. You leave out guys like Lorenzo Pellegrini, who's been the captain of Rome, who's been good for a very Pellegrini's been one of the most consistent top-level midfielders in Italy for the past 6-7 years. Why are we having this conversation of him not getting on the team? He's more creative than any of these other fucking bums that you got on the team. Well, what are we doing here? Tonali's hurt. He's not even on the team. And then you leave Domenico Berardi off. How do you do this with these players? I just don't get it. I really just don't get it. And it's annoying to me that we're still having these types of conversations, that Italy is still having to deal with the politics of certain players being able to get on the team when they're not good enough. I really just don't understand it. I really don't understand it at all with what we're doing here with these teams. You need offense. You need creative players. Why is Bellanova why is Bellanova not getting a call up? Is he still hurt? Because you called up Tonali. It's just not making any sense. You had a hamstring injury in December. What? Why is he not getting a call? You're going with this young kid in Palestra. We're really going to put a young kid under the pressure of Italy needing to qualify? I mean, this is stupidity. It's stupidity. That's all it is. That's all it is. Big up Quaja. Big up Quaja. Appreciate you stopping by again, buddy, my guy. Appreciate you stopping by again. But it's the amount of stupidity and the amount that we are risking with this national team not being able to look at it from common sense of who should be getting on this team, of who is not, just picking players for the sake of picking them, not even looking at the fact of the matter that we're just letting it go and that there's no pushback. All these bullshit people that talk about they're fans of Italy and they want what's best for Italy, but just go along with the nonsense of, we'll just go along with the nonsense and back the team no matter what, and we're not going to call out the bullshit. Bro, there's several players on this team that don't deserve to be there. Those are just the facts. Big up Toronto. Big up Godfrey. J Lux, my guy. Big up my guy J Lux. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up everybody in the chat. But it's so aggravating to me that this Italian national team, once again, because of politics, is not sending the best team to the forefront to qualify for the World Cup. And there is a good portion of my gut that's telling me that we won't qualify for our 3rd straight World Cup. And then the question afterwards then becomes, well, do you need to miss the World Cup in order for the problems with Italy to be addressed? Because if they're not going to be addressed if you qualify, then we're just kicking the can of the problems down the road we're just kicking the can down the road more. You know what? I'm not opposed to him not getting selected because Coyote, I don't think is going to make a big difference. I need more creative. I need more creative players. I don't think Coyote is that great of a player, if I'm being quite honest with you. The guy who's been playing is a right back. I don't need a right back. I need attackers. And the best attackers are being left off. I don't think there's that much of an issue of Coyote being left off the team, if I'm being quite honest with you. I don't think he's better than, if he's healthy, he's not better than Raul Bellanova. He's not better than Cambiaso. He's good as far as physicality, but I don't need that on this team. I need somebody who's going to create. He's in creative ways. He's not better than Bellanova or Cambiaso. So I'm not that upset that he didn't get a call up. And anybody who's sitting there trying to act as an Italy fan and said, oh, it's a disgrace, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They might just be the same morons that aren't really addressing the problems and are just talking about the glaze over stupid shit. Again, there's systemic problems with this Italian national team to why this needs to be a bigger conversation of what's going on, because Italy is walking themselves into potentially the same situation all over again. There's the link in the chat. Anybody who wants to hop on is more than welcome to hop on. I will pin it. We will be talking about all the different national team games. But Coyote, I appreciate the question, Godfrey, but I don't think he's that important of a player who needs to be there to the point to where he's going to make a difference for Italy qualifying. I really don't think so. You know, there's other players that need to get in. I mean, we're already playing. This idiot Gattuso is already showing his hand by either he's going to be playing a back line of 5 or he's going to go a 3-5-2. Now, if he goes with the 3-5-2, the biggest question that needs to be asked is why was Domenico Berardi left off and why is he not playing the right wing position? Because defending, I don't think we're going to be doing much defensive work and sitting back and not attacking. I don't think we're going to be sitting back and not attacking that well. I don't think we're going to be sitting back and playing defense that much. In this whole runabout. Sorry about that little brain fart, guys. I'm just not that convinced that we're going to be doing that much defending. So this is why I'm wondering why we're starving ourselves for attacking players. And again, Coyote doesn't do anything for us in the attack. So at the end of the day, it's a whole situation. Hey, Paisan, Antonio, the link's in the chat. If you want to hop on, you're more than welcome, because right now we're definitely focusing on Italy, and I'd love to get your opinion on this if you got time, my guy. But the problem is, at the end of the day, is Italy needs a lot of shit. We need a lot of shit to go right for us. The problem is that I don't think I just don't think that there is a scenario where I can see I just don't see a scenario where Italy's going to be, and with the way it's going, even if Italy qualify, we're not going to be a good team at the World Cup. I mean, that's the other scary thing. You know, if you look legitimately at the top 20 players that Italy has, we should be considered a dark horse. We have a decent team. The problem is that, again, not all the best players are getting their opportunities that they should be allowed to get. You know, that's the problem. I mean, the fact of the matter is that, again, Berardi, I said this on the other call-in show, the only two guys that have outscored Domenico Berardi in the Serie A over the last decade is only Dybala and Ciro Immobile. He's outscored everybody else. Every other big name player that you can think of that was a goal scorer in Italy over the last 10 years, if it's not Dybala and if it's not Immobile, they haven't outscored Berardi. And he's on pace this year to do, I think it'll be seven seasons in 9 years of doing 10 goals and 10 assists. And he's doing this with Sassuolo. You know, if it wasn't for them rushing him back of injury, Sassuolo would have never got relegated. That's the thing. Sassuolo played their cards, forced Berardi back, and because he got injured, that's what caused Sassuolo to go down and get relegated. If Berardi never gets relegated, he's past Dybala by now with goals scored, and he'd be the second highest goal scorer in Italy in the decade to only Ciro Immobile. So at the end of the day, the fact that Berardi has been left off when he's still kicking ass with Sassuolo absolutely doesn't matter. Insigne's in Serie B, and Insigne's career went to hell after he left Napoli. That's what happened to Lorenzo Insigne, Mikel. Yeah, Dybala is from Argentina, but that's the sad thing. It's you don't have him, you don't have Lorenzo Pellegrini on the team. You called Sandro Tonali, but from the way it looked, he doesn't look at 100% this year. He's been getting injuries left, right, and center, and it's just a situation where it's just a situation where we're not picking our best players. Monkey D, what are you talking about as far as finesse merchants? Can you deepen that? I don't know what you mean by finesse merchants, because they were great players for Napoli. No, it's because he's had failed moves. It's not so much the loyalty, Godfrey. It's because he had failed moves. Berardi was supposed to go to Napoli as a part of the rebuild of Carlo Ancelotti. See, Ancelotti's second year at Napoli, he was supposed to get Berardi and James Rodriguez to replace Jose Callejon and Hamsik. Because remember, Hamsik left halfway through his first year at Napoli when he went to China. Oh, finesse shots. Okay, I see what you're saying. Marco Reus, the reason why he stayed at Dortmund was because he didn't want to leave there. He was more loyalty than it was with Berardi. Berardi was supposed to go to Juventus, was supposed to go back to Juventus. He originated from Juve. He went to Sassuolo. They both owned 50% of the player, and then Sassuolo ended up buying him outright from Juventus. He was supposed to go back to Juventus after a couple years of being at Sassuolo. That fell apart because they chose other players, like Bernardeschi was one of the players who they chose over Domenico Berardi. And then he was supposed to go to Napoli. Then after the Napoli move failed, a second Napoli move came and it failed. And then a Juve move came and it failed. So it just didn't work out as far as the finances on the club side, but he was supposed to leave Sassuolo. And he's been one of the best Italian players of the last 10 years. And he is a good player. Don't get me wrong. Domenico Berardi is a very good player. And that's why I'm saying it's sad that you have a guy like Chiesa who pulls out of the team. Why, we don't know yet. People are saying there's injuries and other stuff. But the problem is that Berardi is arguably the best Italian forward player, or at least play creator, and he's not on the team. And another one is Lorenzo Pellegrini, but he doesn't make the team. But yeah, it's absolutely nonsense from what's going on with this Italian national team. And then again, what's the point of bringing Riccardo Calafiori to the team? The guy's a scrub, man. I'm sorry. He has not been that good. He doesn't get into our left back position at all. He ain't better than Federico Di Marco. He's not better than Cambiaso if you decide to swing Cambiaso out to the left-hand side rather than the right. I don't see what everybody's talking about with this guy. He wasn't that good at Bologna, if we're being honest. I mean, you look at the difference. Calafiori, from one season to the next from Bologna, when you look at the difference of it being Calafiori to Casale, all Bologna did was get European games. And normally when you think of the smaller teams getting European games, they fall apart. And from the fact that they normally fall apart, Bologna only dropped 6 points from where they were in playing European games, but went on to win the Coppa Italia. So that means that Casale was better for them than what Calafiori was. So why isn't Casale getting a look at the national team? He did more for Bologna than Calafiori did. Calafiori's only there because he's on Arsenal. He shouldn't be there. Realistically, Calafiori should not be on this team. Yeah, he can play center back, but he's not good at it. He's not a good player. He's better if he's playing a left mid in a back line of 3 or a left wing back role. That's better for him. But he's not better than Federico Di Marco. Mancini center back is better than Calafiori. I'm sorry, he is. You could say he's a scrub all you want. If he's a scrub, then what's Calafiori? If we really look, Calafiori's not better than Buongiorno. He's not better than Mancini. He's not better than Bastoni. He's not better than even old man Acerbi. He's not better than Gatti. He's not better than none of them guys. He's not better than none of them guys. Reteghi's a decent player, but again, he's nothing to write home about. He needs people to create for him. He's similar to Immobile in that. Immobile is a guy who needs to get service in the box, so all he has to do is shoot to score. It's the same thing with Reteghi. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Reteghi. So, at the end of the day, that's the thing that you have to see. No, there are a lot more guaranteed starters than that. I'm sorry, there's a lot more. Tonali's a guaranteed starter if he's healthy. And for me, I'm sorry, Locatelli's a guaranteed starter now. But, if he's not, if Locatelli doesn't make the team, if Locatelli doesn't make the team, Lorenzo Pellegrini should be starting. But he's not even getting a call up, and he's the captain of Rome. So it's a whole situation that that we have to consider here of why these players aren't getting a call up. Giovanni Di Lorenzo's injured; he's not playing. Again, he gets in at the fullback side, at the right side. So, and then you could swing Cambiaso over to the left. Cambiaso is a better fullback than Calafiori. So again, at the end of the day, it's a whole situation with Italy right now. Here, Zaccagni should be getting into this team if he's healthy. Zaccagni, Pellegrini, Berardi, and Di Lorenzo are all players that are not getting in because of either the politics or the injuries. Nobody can sit here and tell me that Politano should be getting into this team. Well, what are we doing here? That's why I think Palestra looks decent. I'm not so much upset that Palestra got in, but Palestra's gotten in because, again, of political stuff. Palestra's not better than Raul Bellanova, in my opinion. I think Palestra has looked good so far, but, it is what it is. If Napoli plays Arsenal, who do you back? Napoli. That's my first team. Arsenal, I fell in love with later on. But Napoli's my first team. That's where my family's from. So it is what it is when it comes to that. So at the end of the day, that's so again, for me, it's when you start watching Napoli, when I was a kid. Started watching Napoli when I was a baby. Mandatory. In the States, you either had to have the black box to steal the cable, to bypass the cable, so you wouldn't be paying the money. When you wouldn't be paying the money, which year? 92? 92 is when I was born, so around then. Ciao, Paisan.
Ehi Johnny, tutto a posto?
Così.
Insomma.
I'm worried about tomorrow, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm worried about tomorrow. I'm worried that Gattuso's stupidity is going to come back and bite us in the ass. And
Yeah.
I just don't. What do you make of this team that he's put together that he chose? Because I think he fucked up again.
Yeah, look, it looks like he's messed up, and you know you made good points about who gets picked, who doesn't. I think what it is that I think it's like with most national teams, John, is that it's all about the clubs they play for, it's all about the names, and it's not all about who earns a spot, you know, in the team, and that's a problem. And in regards to tomorrow night, you know, if we screw up again, Johnny, I'd tell you something. It's going to be actually embarrassing, but at the same time, will it be a blessing in disguise in a sense where, like, will the Italian Federation finally wake up, or will it be the same shit all over again? That's the question.
See, my thing is I think it's going to end up being the same shit as usual. Nobody's going to talk about it because they're going to find an excuse and say, "Oh, it's the coach." When it's more than it's just the coach, you know. The problem is that the FA is full of shit. The FA is one of the biggest problems right now, just in general. The FA is the biggest problem to why Serie A has fallen behind in general, why they don't break from this nonsense of not allowing the teams to own their own stadiums or at least sell them the stadiums for them to take more control in their own hands. And it's a situation to where, you know, it just bleeds from there. And then it's like, but then when you look at the players, you're a Napoli fan. What the fuck do these idiots see in Politano that I'm not seeing? This guy is dog shit.
Yeah.
This guy is dog shit. Has been dog shit.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
You know, what does my head in with this is that the only time Politano was good was when he was at Sassuolo. People forget that Conte kicked him out of Inter when he took him over because he wasn't doing shit at Inter. But now all of a sudden, Conte's acting like this kid's his son. And he can't drop him. And he's been one of the worst players for Napoli this year. So it then begs the question, what does Gattuso see in this kid? Because Gattuso's a shit manager. What are you seeing in him that Conte's not? You know what I mean? How Politano gets a call up over Berardi makes no sense to me whatsoever. No sense to me.
It doesn't make sense. And the sad thing is that Berardi, he's what, 31 now?
Ooh,
what, 32?
Politano and Berardi are both 31.
Yeah, so Berardi is getting on a bit now.
Yeah,
I mean, which is really sad. And also, you said about Politano's relationship with Conte. The same was with Di Lorenzo and Spalletti. Do you remember? Oh, he was like a son to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and unfortunately, I think these managers, they got their favourites and their allegiance when really, like, they shouldn't be doing that. You know, whoever plays means they earn a spot. And let's face it, Di Lorenzo, when he gets under pressure, like, you know, he can't handle it. Mm-hmm. You know, when he played for Italy, like, he always gets slaughtered when he gets under pressure. Yep. Let's face that. And also, with the abundance of managers, Maron Nami, Johnny, but with the abundance of managers we have in Italy, they choose Gattuso. Don't get me wrong, as a player, yeah, he had they're called La Grinta. Mm. He had. Like, he was a warrior, bulldog, but it's like, a man. Huh?
He never had this. He never had brains. Other people had to put a choke chain around his ass during the games to tell him when to shut the fuck up so he wouldn't be a problem for the team because he would never realize it himself. That's the problem. See, for me, this may be controversial. I thought Sarri should have got the job for the national team because Sarri's the most vocal manager to talk about what needs to change in Italy, about allowing the kids to get more time to start playing now instead of constantly, you know, one of the biggest problems with Italy is the kids don't ever get a shot to play until they're like 27. They're stuck in Serie B from the time that they're 20 to 26. And by then, there's not much development that you're going to do with this player if they're stuck in Serie B. They're not getting the opportunities in Serie A to go out and play. And then even if they look good for a year, a lot of these kids end up getting stuck on the bench because they're not getting the minutes. So, you know, the thing is, for me, Sarri is the only one that's been vocal about changing that. And I think that he should have been the one to get the managerial position, not so much because I think he's the best manager for the job, but more so for the fact that he's loud enough and hard-headed enough to where maybe he can start affecting the FA to start changing everything on how things need to be done in order to get the better out of it. Because my worry is if we don't qualify for this World Cup, I don't see where we're going to qualify again, because there ain't that much young talent coming through right now unless there's just a sudden boom of it that I don't see coming from anywhere. And that's what worries me.
That's the thing that I mentioned. I've always mentioned this when I speak to friends or if I'm on other forums, whatever, is we've had youngsters, especially in recent years, they got to like finals and, they won trophies. And yet for years, Johnny, these youngsters don't get a chance at playing at top level. And, they disappear into oblivion.
Yep.
We don't see them again.
Yep.
No, I mean, and that needs to change. Do you remember when there was a match? I think it was the under-21s. We got to a final and we lost against Spain 4-2. Do you remember that?
Yes.
I think Immobile scored in that game.
Yes.
The reason why is because a lot of those Spanish players, they played for top clubs. They had Champions League experience.
Yep.
They played at the top level, whereas compared to the Italian players, maybe apart from a couple, but all the rest didn't play for top clubs. They had no Champions League experience.
Right.
So obviously, Spain had the advantage because they've got the top level football experience. And unfortunately, look, I know in today's football journey, it's not just in Serie A, it's everywhere. Patience it's not a thing anymore. It's all about, look, it's all about the now. Get the trophies now, yeah? But at the same time, it's detrimental to their local players, to the players of their country.
Yep.
That's what's going on. And it's been going on for years in Italy. I mean, it's got to a point where, like, Gattuso wants to call Verratti back, even though Verratti is not playing. But there was that. Unfortunately, Chiesa, he pulled out because apparently it's been said like that he's not fit enough. Because I think Gattuso tried to call him up before, but then Chiesa spoke to him and said, "Look, I'm not fit enough, and it's not fair for me to play. Let someone else have a chance." If that's the case, I'll give respect to Federico Chiesa because, look, if you're not fit, that's fair enough. But I must admit, I know he had ACLs, but Johnny, we miss him. We miss that Chiesa type of player. I'm talking about the old Chiesa before the ACLs.
Yep. Yeah, but see again, if Chiesa, but this is how. But the sad thing is this is how far we've fallen. We're hoping for a guy to make the national team that can't even break into Liverpool. When the fuck have you ever said that about Italy?
Exactly.
That was never the case.
He should leave Liverpool right now. In the summer, leave, go back to Italy, play in Spain, play anywhere, get some game time.
Exactly. Doesn't matter what league it is. Doesn't matter what league it is. Go get game time. You're not playing at Liverpool. Slot didn't like you.
No,
it's not happening, man. It ain't happening. I understand that you needed to get away from Juve because Allegri was trying to play you as a right wing back, and Allegri was no good for him either. So it is what it is. No, it's not. It's not the problem of it. The problem is Italy is a bad time of developing talents because of the fact of how stupid we're stuck in the 90s.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
The people who run the FA are stuck in the 90s thinking that at any given moment we're going to become the best league in the world again. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. The money ain't there like it used to be. That's a whole nother problem that is a different discussion than this. There are things that we could do on our own to change and affect this. The problem is at the end of the day is the old timers just don't want to move on. They're like what we always joke about the Calabres. They're a testa gorda. You know what I mean? That's the problem. They just don't want to change from where they're at. And the issue is now it's really affecting the club or the country. It's really affecting the country because, again, there's players there who don't deserve to be there. I'm sorry, Politano don't deserve. Lorenzo Pellegrini's been one of the best midfielders in Italy for the last 5 years. How he's not getting a call up is a disgrace to me. It's a disgrace to me. Absolute disgrace. Absolute.
It's like you said, John. It's too much politics.
It is.
No, I mean, and also like even like maybe the media has an influence. But I know that in England, remember at one point, I think it still goes on today. When the media gets involved and who should be playing, who should not be playing,
Yep.
that's another problem too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Remember when that retard Ventura was the manager of the team?
Oh, yeah.
This is what I mean by the stupidity. You had Chiellini, Buffon, and Bonucci picking the team because Ventura didn't have a fucking backbone, and he went with the Juventus guys, and look what they did. The Juventus guys, same thing, follow the same thing through. Pick teams, pick players that they're buddies with. They don't pick the players from the South. I mean, what are we doing here?
Remember when De Rossi had to go on Ventura when I think he wanted to bring him on, and he's like, "What are you bringing me on for? I shouldn't be coming on."
Insigne's on the bench.
Insigne, exactly. Yeah.
And at that time, that was when Insigne was in his prime, scoring goals for fun. And you still choose to put De Rossi on because of stupidity. That's what I mean.
Insigne, la Mattonella.
Exactly.
The curl. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. It's and that's what I mean. It's absolute bullshit. And then people wonder why, it's this. The amazing thing is you got all these idiots that are hopping on YouTube now that think they're smart, talking about what's going on with why Italy's failing. And then you hear, like the one that I really liked that everybody thought was a smart thing to talk about. Baggio wrote a 900-page book. Fuck Baggio. You can change whatever you want as long as the main area of players are looked down upon because they're Southern. It doesn't matter what you're going to fucking do. The only reason Rome players get as much time on the national team is because Rome and Lazio, their youth comes through the ranks. They're very strong with that. But look how many great Napoli players never make it through the ranks. They got to go to different teams because they always get shut down if they play on Napoli.
Yeah.
I mean, here, perfect example. Why didn't Vincenzo Montella get enough call-ups? He was a baller back in the day.
Yeah.
2010 World Cup. You put that fucking bum. Yaquita sucked his whole career. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, and I don't give a fuck if he's Napolitan. But he's a perfect example. He went to Juve because he was shit. He just benefited from being at Juve. The best player in the 2010 World Cup was Quagliarella. He was our captain. Yeah,
Quagliarella was good. He was a bowler. Yeah.
He was our captain and was the capocannoniere when he was at Napoli before he left for Juventus with that whole madness. He only played for 30 minutes and he was the best player of the World Cup for us. But again, doesn't get time because he plays for Napoli. He's the captain of Napoli, and he's Napolitan on top of it. So in every which way you look, it's the stupidity of the politics of what goes on that hurts Italy. And the bad thing now is we don't have the conveyor belt of talent that we used to anymore because we won't change our system.
Or we do have the talent, but they don't get used.
Exactly. Even here, he turned out to be a nothing. But like what you were talking about in these under 21, Stefano Sensi was tearing shit up when he was a youngster. He just didn't get the minutes.
I remember Sensi. Yeah.
It's a problem when a club like Sassuolo went through that 6-7 year period where they were producing talent left, right, and center, and it's Sassuolo. That should be happening for the thing I don't understand within Italy is Napoli, Inter, Milan, Juve, Rome, Lazio. If you don't utilize your talent, just loan them to the other teams in the league. Let them get the minutes in Serie A at the top level to get used to it.
Yeah.
And if you don't want them to be there, send them to Spain.
Yeah.
Send them to Spain, send them to Germany, even send them to France for all I care. But these kids got to play. Don't just send them down to Serie B. Look at how many, just from the Primavera of Napoli, look at how many good young talents that we've had that have wasted their careers being sent to either Benevento or Avellino.
Yeah.
The one guy, Gennaro Tutino, he was supposed to be some hot shit striker.
Yeah.
Never played out because he never got the minutes in Napoli. They sent him to Avellino. We ain't never seen him again.
Yeah, there you go, see? Yeah. It's unfortunate.
It's Insigne's brother. Roberto Insigne was supposed to be good too. We sent him to Benevento. We never heard from him again.
Yeah. Yeah, they fall off. They fall off because unfortunately, what is John? Look, when these players go to these clubs, they're forgotten. Forget about it.
Yep.
I
Because
mean,
remember,
yeah,
and like with Napoli's situation, you have one of the best scouts in Michele, so it's double a problem, you know. And for Napoli, it's great because he finds talents out of nowhere and for little money to where Napoli's able to come in, get them to play good football, and then they're able to sell them for a big profit afterwards because
yeah,
that's what we've done to grow the club. But at the same time, your homemade youth talent now isn't getting the benefit of the doubt to be able to play if that's the situation. So it's double hard now for the players in the Napoli Primavera. Like this
yeah.
kid Vergara, we're lucky Vergara even got, as sad as it is, we needed all these injuries for this kid to even get a shot at the team. Otherwise, he was probably going to sit on the bench and then get sent on loan next year, and you may never know about this kid again.
Mm.
So that's the problem. And it's just sad overall when you look at the Italian national team, what we've come down to, and that it's not something of the fact that it's been done to us by somebody else or we're getting unlucky and all this. It's all our own fault. That's the biggest problem.
Oh yeah, it's self-inflicted. I mean, look, we made ourselves be left behind, Johnny, because you know, if you look at the Germans and the Spanish, and even the French in recent years, when Germany had to have a change, because do you remember, was it the Euro 2000 when they got knocked out in the group stage? I believe it was when they lost to England, when Alan Shearer scored. I believe it was group stage. I believe it was, and then the Germans.
Yeah,
actually, like it was, you know, that was unacceptable. So the Germans they changed it and they restructured. The Spanish came out of nowhere in 2008. It's like this Spanish team dominated until 2012, and then obviously recently with the Euro against England. But they came out of nowhere. Whereas us, we've been left behind. The French, they've come up, you know, gave their players a chance.
Yep.
And we haven't done that, Johnny.
Oh, the French.
We
the
haven't
French
given our kids a chance. And the thing is, like every single transfer that I see, and I don't want to make this in case anyone thinks this is like a racial thing or whatever it is, but the thing is, it's every transfer I see, it's a foreign player. It's a foreign player. It's a foreign player. Look, Johnny, tell me something. How on earth? Don't get me wrong, Modric is a world-class player. Guarandani, Bellami's head. The thing is, like, are you telling me you can't get an Italian player to play in that position? Eden Dzeko, when he was at Fiorentina, 39 years old, Gianni, as a striker. Are you telling me there's no Italian player who can play striker in that position at Fiorentina? Come on. It's like it's a retirement home now in Serie A now. Forget about it.
It is. And that's again, not only that, look at the season when Milan won the Scudetto. When Milan won the Scudetto, Zlatan Ibrahimovic was a big difference maker. The man was 40-something years old. And just came back from the USA. Not like he was playing in one of the other top leagues. He was playing in the MLS. So I don't really get what the hell we're doing here. That's the thing I don't understand.
You know, I've always said this. We are never going to go back to the old days where like you had 3 foreigners per team. That's not going to happen. But the thing, like, they could change the rules where like you've got 11 players on the pitch. At least 6 of them should be homegrown, and then the rest can be foreign. They could do it that way, but it will never happen.
Yeah. No, what they should do is exactly what they should be doing is exactly what the Germans did. If you remember when the Germans went to, they were on some crazy freaking run where it was like they made it to a semifinal of the World Cup for like 5-6 straight World Cups. When you think about it, that's absolutely fucking insane.
Mm. Yeah, they would be consistent. Well,
yeah,
back then, yeah.
And what they changed was they went to they created the German national. It's kind of like a German national identity school where they sent all the good players to this school to get the best out. And then you saw the graduates of the youngsters like the Marco Reus's of the world, the Cruz, and everybody else, to where eventually they got over the line and won the World Cup. That's what Italy should be doing.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
Italy should be doing. Whoever the cream of the crop players are should be getting the treatment to be able to go there. You know, and I'll be honest with you, it would destroy the league, but it would have to be a questionable thing. Do you potentially put a cap on foreign players so that you can rebuild the ranks?
Yeah.
You know, back in the day when we had the 2 foreign rule, the 3 foreign rule, you know, eventually 4 5 foreign rule, we were still turning out talent like fucking crazy.
Do you remember the under 21s? We dominated back in the 90s. Do you remember?
All the time. You couldn't stop us. All the time we had a new player out there that was going crazy. Every time he was going crazy for that, you know? And it's again, you look at when you start talking about the names that never got onto the Italian national team or were limited to the time that was on the Italian national team from back then to now, you could rebuild that. If you built a starting 11, it would beat the fuck out of any 11 Italy could put together right now.
Yeah.
Giuseppe Signori. How he never got any amount of time on Italy. I would kill to have Signori right now. Signori walks into our fucking team as the new striker. Same with Montella.
Yeah.
Montella walks into the team. Signori walks into the team. That fucking bum he's a decent manager. He wasn't that great as a player. Simone Inzaghi walks in.
Yeah.
And he wasn't that great of a player. He wasn't nowhere near his brother. So it's like the whole situation with Italy, it's just a fucking shit show right now.
It is.
It's just a fucking shit show of what's going on right now with not only the league and everything else, but this national team. I mean, what are your feelings on the game tomorrow? Are you nervous about the game tomorrow, or do you think we'll eventually see it?
I think tomorrow we'll win. I reckon we will. But the only thing is, then we will have either Wales or Bosnia after that. Away, by the way.
Yep.
If that was at home, I would have been more confident. But as it's away, it's a catch-22, Johnny.
Yeah, and Wales is the team that I'm worried about away, because Wales could definitely stink it out. And do it. And this is why I said, you know, when you got these morons that are talking about, oh, I don't have a problem with Gattuso playing a back line of 5. Brother, we need to score goals. What the fuck are we talking about?
Exactly.
We need goals. What are we talking about here that I'm okay with the back line of 5? Trust me, if we don't qualify, I've got plenty of clips to talk about people who fucking said I don't have a problem with this, because I don't understand.
It's going to be a big problem. Big problem.
But the question, who the fuck is going to play? Who's going to have more possession of us if we're playing Northern Ireland or Wales? Us. So why do we have to have a back line of 5 if we're going to be playing with more fucking a defensive idea? What's the point of this?
Yeah, because I've been seeing the formation. Okay, it's going to be Donnarumma. There's going to be Mancini, Bastoni, Calafiori. It's going to be Di Marco, Tonali, Barella, Locatelli, Politano, and someone else in midfield.
No, it's Politano on the right.
Yeah, Politano on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, we're playing a 5.
And then Retegui and Keane up front.
That ain't that good of an attack. That ain't that good of an attack. Let's be honest. Where's the creativity coming from?
Yeah, exactly.
You're telling me that with that, Lorenzo Pellegrini can't start?
It's true.
You're telling me that Calafiori deserves a start over fucking Buongiorno? What the fuck we doing here?
Well, Calafiori's getting pitched just because he plays for Arsenal. That's what it is.
He don't deserve.
It's what I'm saying, Johnny. It's all about who the clubs you play for and the name.
Yeah, it doesn't deserve to be on a national team. He don't deserve to be there. He doesn't deserve to fucking be there at all. Buongiorno's better than him. And I said this before. Casale, who plays for Bologna. Yeah. He got brought in. If Calafiori's this good, they went from fucking what was it, 69 points to 63 points. It was only a 6-point difference while they played in Europe, but they won the Coppa Italia without Calafiori. That's a better fucking season than you not playing European play, European ball. You're only playing one game a week and you finish 6 points higher. That says it all right there.
It does.
You know what I mean? I just don't get this whole bullshit feel with Calafiori. In my personal opinion, I could probably name you 6 to 8 Italian defenders that are better than this motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's just the center backs. He ain't better than fucking DiMarco as a wing back. He's nowhere near DiMarco's level. Hell, even at 32 years old, he's not better than Spinazzola.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not, as much as I hate him because he's on Juve, he's not better than Cambiaso. Cambiaso's a better player than he is.
Yeah.
You got the young kid from Atalanta. Bellanova's a better right back than he is.
Yeah, but he has been used much of Bellanova lately for Italy.
Yeah, and I don't know why. And I don't know why. The kid's a decent player. Here, Ruggeri at Atletico. He's a better left back than him. Yeah, Zappacosta's still killing it at Atalanta. He's better. I trust him more than Calafiori. This is what I mean. This fucking kid is not that good.
And also as well, like playing Calafiori, right? With Bastoni being in the centre, that basically breaks up the relationship between Bastoni and DiMarco because another Inter they link up well.
And you lose Bastoni's capability of going forward. You lose Bastoni's capability of go forward for what? Calafiori's not better than Bastoni going forward.
Oh no. Yeah,
nowhere near Bastoni's level in anything. In anything, he's not better than Bastoni. See, for me, the back line of Italy should be Bastoni, Bongiorno, and Mancini. That should be the back line.
Yeah.
That should be the back line. Anybody else after that, maybe if you want a Cherby just because you want a 90-minute performance from an older guy that's going to keep a level head, maybe a Cherby. But no. Or Gatti. I would give Gatti an opportunity. Gatti's solid, but not fucking Calafiori.
What about
I take Casale over.
What about Scalvini? Because I know they had an ACL.
I take Scalvini. He's been decent for Atalanta when he's been given his time. I take Scalvini over him. Scalvini's better than him. That's why I'm saying it's not a situation that it's not like we're dying for this guy to play. He ain't that fucking good. That's why I say when people, he's an Italian, you hear some of these English guys, he's an Italian international. Bro, he sucks. You don't know our team like that. He's not first choice left back. He's not even third choice left back.
Exactly, yeah.
He can't play on the right-hand side. And then people, it's a 3-5-2. You got to play with the wing back. Brother, that clearly tells me you never watched the Serie A because when De Zerbi was the manager of Sassuolo, he played 3-5-2. It was either 3-5-2 or 4-2-3-1. And in the 3-5-2, Berardi still played out on the wing and was awesome at it. Again, Berardi walks into this fucking team. How he doesn't get a call up, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know, Johnny. It's perfect, and 3-5-2. I know that Conte was very, he's an expert at the 3-5-2 as well.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Conte would even worry me more as the manager because he would go ultra defensive in this game. But again, it doesn't matter for the ultra defensive because we're going to be controlling the game. Quaja, funny enough, Calafiori did more than most of our attackers did Sunday. Yeah, well, that doesn't say much for fucking Arsenal. There's plenty of better.
Just one shot wide.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Just gonna get some water. I'll be right.
No worries. But yeah, chat. The Italy team, lately has gone downhill. Seriously, man. Compared to the old days or the players we used to have, it's worrying. But no, I'm confident about tomorrow against Northern Ireland. I'm confident, but the only thing is, like Johnny said, why go ultra defensive like a 3-5-2 when we should be attacking and trying to get goals? So, and also if we do get through, Wales or Bosnia away, and as Johnny said, if we get Wales away, that's going to be a difficult game. So yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly Moise Keane. Moise Keane is the striker options with Retegui. I mean, that's what we're dealing with here. The sad thing is the fucking what's his name is hurt because he should be making this team in Zaccagni, and
Yeah,
he'd be another person who's been wronged a bunch of times and not getting a call up.
a great left winger, Sakan is underrated.
I wanted him in Napoli. I wanted him to be the guy to replace Insigne when Insigne left Napoli because I wanted another Italian kid to play in that position. But obviously, we got lucky with Vara. So
Yeah. Also, John, as well. Have you noticed, like, that there are certain players from the last time we won the Euros that are not there no more, like Pessina, Bernardeschi is not there anymore. I know that Bonucci, Chiellini, they've retired, they got on. But have you noticed, like, certain players are not there no more?
Pessina, I think the problem with him is his loyalty to Monza because that's where he's from. I think that's been his failure is his loyalty there because when he was with Atalanta, he was a fucking baller, and I liked him a lot. You know,
Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah,
but you're talking about Moise Keane. Cool to a certain degree that they picked Esposito, but again, we're talking about another young kid that I don't know if he's ready for that. And then,
but I think he's promising though. Esposito, though. I think he's promising.
him and his brother are. Him and his brother are.
Mm.
I think they're both promising. But again, I see like when people talk about, oh, you need to protect Max Dallman, I'm kind of protecting Esposito right now from this. You know what I mean? Like the pressures of this young kid to be 20 years old, trying to win Inter Scudetto, then try to win Italy to get to the World Cup might be a little bit too much for this.
Yeah,
You know, but like we're talking about Esposito, Keane, Retegui, Scamacca, and Raspadori are our options for strikers. Like, well, what the fuck are we doing there? And then you're going to talk about but then you're going to leave Berardi off, and you're going to leave Lorenzo Pellegrini off. It makes no sense.
yeah.
It makes no sense. You know.
You know what? You know, you just saying those names. Do you see how low we've got compared to the old days of the abundance of strikes we had?
How Italy didn't win any of the World Cups between 82 up until 2006 is still mind-blowing to me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. But
I stand by it.
A few times.
I stand by it that they had to rig that game against us in 2002 because we were winning that World Cup. I don't give a rat's ass what any of these guys talk about with Brazil, with young Ronaldinho or anything else. Brother, to still have the old guard of the old defense, but now we finally had the attackers of Vieri, Albertini, fucking Totti, and Del Piero at that time, we would have beat that Brazil side. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody would say from there. How did we let Italy win in the Euro 2020? Because England's team was shit, and because
England scored and sat back. That's why.
It's because Southgate was shit.
Yeah,
Southgate was shit. He hasn't been that bad, but here's the thing: Esposito is going to be the main striker for Inter coming into next season. Is Bastoni world class? Yes. For world,
Bastoni's good.
For what
Barella, he's gone downhill a bit.
For what world class is considered nowadays, Bastoni is world class. If we're comparing Bastoni to the other Italian defenders, not a chance. Not a chance. Barella is good. I think Barella's been ran into the ground a little bit with Kivu as the manager, which is a little concerning for this as well. Wouldn't be surprised if they recall Sirigu. No. Chill out. Chill out with that.
That's gone.
Chill out with that. Shane Maldini never won the World Cup. Yeah.
Him and Baggio. Yeah. Shame.
All the guys. Him, Baresi, Costa Curta.
I think Baresi was part of the 1982 squad, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he wouldn't have been a part of it though. He would have been a bench player because that was Scirea,
Gentile,
Gentile. Yeah, was he? I'm trying to think when he. Oh yeah,
he was.
Yeah, because he came up from the youth from Milan in like 77 or 78.
Yeah, like he was part of the squad. Yeah, so technically he's a World Cup winner. He did win it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm trying to think. Because I'm like, I remember Shirea and the other guys for that one.
Yeah. That team in '82. I'd say something like the teams we beat to win that World Cup. That was a perfect, difficult, route.
Yep.
To win that World Cup. I mean, we beat all the best teams.
Oh, listen, we were talking about it at the beginning yesterday. For me, I think the 1982 Brazil and the 2002 Italy are the two best teams to never win a World Cup.
Oh yeah,
that 82 team that we beat was fucking stacked.
Was also Johnny as well in '82. Remember, Poland were strong.
Yep. Oh yeah, that was Boniek.
Yeah.
There was Boniek on the team. Yeah, because I'm thinking about it right now. Who the hell else would have all been on that team? Oh, Cabrini.
What do you mean? Our team?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a 5-3-2, wasn't it, that we played? Yes. So Zoff, Colavati, Gentile, Shirea, Cabrini, Oriali, Conti.
Was Verkowood on that team?
Huh?
Pietro Verkowood, was he on that team?
No, he wasn't. Not in 82. He was, I think, was it the either 86 or the 88? That's when he starts to come in. And also as well, they say like for the 1990 World Cup when we lost to Argentina, it's been said that a lot of Italian fans I've read on comment sections that Verkowood should have played that. He should have played in that semi-final, supposedly.
Yeah, because Verkowood was on that team. Because remember, he was.
No, he was. But what fans are saying is that he should have played in that semi-final against Argentina because he was a solid defender.
Yeah.
But there was Ferri, Baresi, there was a Maldini, and also Bergomi as well. So yeah.
My favorite international was Ireland versus Italy, where he beat you 1-0 in 2016. Yeah. The Irish have always gotten one on us. You got that, and then you got the one where Paul McGrath put fucking Baggio in his pocket in America in 94.
Yeah, 94, yeah. Houghton scored, yeah.
Yeah. This is a tough question, Del Piero. It's not a tough question, Totti. Totti's better than Del Piero. Sorry. My opinion. No, Gianni Rivera was 70. I don't think Rivera made the
back in the 70s, yeah.
But Gianni Rivera is the greatest attacking Italian player of all time, in my opinion. He's better than Del Piero or Totti or any of them boys.
Since the 70s, Gianni, Italy, up until even going back to the 70s, up until 2006, as you mentioned, we had strong teams. Italy.
Mm-hmm.
Even go back to the 70s. So, yeah.
Sorry, I meant Del Piero or Bergkamp. Ooh. That's a good fucking question.
Yeah, it's, yeah. I know a part of me is leaning more towards Bergkamp. A part of me is.
See, the reason I'm leaning towards Bergkamp, I get what you're saying. Juve merda sempre. See, the reason why I'm leaning towards Bergkamp is because Del Piero, I'm not taking nothing away, but
no
disrespect to Arsenal and Bergkamp, but the level of that Juventus team in the 90s was better than Arsenal. I'm sorry. I like Patrick Vieira a lot, but Edgar Davids and Deschamps gives Patrick Vieira a run for his fucking money in that midfield. And so is so is Antonio Conte. The talent level on that Juventus team was ridiculous. And then you also got and then you also had Gianluca Vialli was on that fucking team. Ferrara, when he left Napoli, went to that Juventus team when they won the Champions League. Yeah. there's a lot of good fucking players on that Juve team.
There was, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I'm kind of leaning towards Bergkamp on that one. But then at the
Mhm.
same time, Del Piero did it in Europe, and Bergkamp did it too. He did it with Inter. And the thing was, Bergkamp wasn't that good at Inter, if we're being honest. The injuries at Inter is what stopped him from being really, really good, because if he was really good, he'd have never went to Arsenal. So,
and also the people won the World Cup. Bergkamp never won anything for Holland, so yeah.
That's I don't know. That's a hell of a fucking question.
Well, it's like they both were skillful, both good at free kicks, both good at penalties, both good at assisting. So yeah, it's difficult.
You know what? I'm gonna say Bergkamp, only to the sense that when you talk about the greatest players in the Premier League, Bergkamp is always talked about being in the top 3 to 5 for best players in the Premier League. I don't know if Del Piero's in the top 5 greatest Serie A players of all time, if I'm being quite honest with you. So I think I'm going to have to lean towards Bergkamp for that one. If it was Bergkamp versus Totti, I'd probably say Totti, only because of the difference of where Roma are as a club compared to the big ones, and what Totti did for Rome compared to Bergkamp with Arsenal. But I think Bergkamp, Del Piero, I'm going to have to lean Bergkamp on that one.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That is a hell of a fucking question.
Yeah, good question. Great question.
Big up Del every time. Big up Del. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a very interesting. It's gonna be a very interesting process for this. Do we play both games this weekend, or when is the next game? Middle of the week next week?
Let me check. I'll check for you.
Because I know we're playing this. I didn't see what the situation was as far as.
You know what? I'm actually flying out to Italy on Friday, and I thought the game was going to be on Friday. So okay, tomorrow. Let me just check, Johnny. Hold on.
Yep.
So World Cup qualifiers. Here we go. The fixtures.
Oh, it's the 31st.
It's the 31st, yeah?
It's the 31st, so it's 5 days.
Tuesday.
5 days
Tuesday,
after
yeah.
tomorrow. It's Tuesday.
You know, I'm going to be in Italy. Like, if we get through to that final, it's going to be crazy. Because actually, I'm not actually from Napoli. I'm from Provincia Avellino, so more near Avellino e Salerno. That's where I'm from, or where my family's from.
Okay.
But yeah, it's going to be crazy. Like on that Tuesday night, yeah. And you know, if we don't, hey Nat, what you?
We're gonna teach you. So my grandfather.
What are you saying, man? What are you saying? What about this?
My grandfather is originally from. He bounced around where they lived within the city before he moved out. But he's originally from Frattamaggiore, is where my grandfather is from. But then my grandmother. Do you know where a small town called Telez is? It's about My grandmother's from around the Telez area. That's where I bought my house.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah.
That's where I bought my house at.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know the. I know I said Salerno, Avellino. Do you know Conduci Terme?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm near there, not far, half an hour away.
Yeah, same. So you're same distance from there as we are from Napoli too. We're
about you got Ponicagnano, Battipaglia, Eboli. Yeah, I'm all near there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
I just bought my house out there last year. I just bought my uncle's house out there. So I'll be out there for I think I'll be out there for like a month. At the end of either in June or in July, I'll be out there for the month working on the house.
Oh, fantastic! That's good. Yeah, because I'm going this Friday, back next Saturday, and I'm going again at the end of July. Yeah, or August.
Yep. Nat, what are you saying, brother? You watching these qualifiers tomorrow, or are you chilling?
I'd say I'm chilling. I'll go with the latter. However, I will watch Italia, of course, because that's the only significant game. Do you know what I'm saying? Where there's something on the line. Whereas like England, we're already there in it. Like we know roughly what the squad is. Like, was it Bellingham got picked as well, and all of that? Saka got picked. Like, it's just,
If you guys want to win the World Cup, you guys got to drop Bellingham. That dude is shit.
See, Tommy Tooks. Everyone was saying about Tommy Tooks, and look, he's not a bad manager, but he caved into the FA, bro. You were saying, Johnny, about Italian politics, but we have it too. Antonio, you know this, bro.
I'm glad you said that now. Yeah,
You're from around the way as well. You know, you see both sides, brother. You see both sides. We have politics as well, but it doesn't even make sense. I could barely speak when I talk about this shit because it doesn't make sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least with your guys, it's bullshit, but at least there's a reason in it. With us, it's like certain players get certain different treatment because they put out certain narratives, or there's a certain vibe, there's a certain energy that they can't even really explain themselves. That's basically PR. It's the whole PR process of like, it's bullshit, bruv. It's bullshit. Jude Bellingham should be nowhere near a Ballon d'Or. Bukayo Saka right now should be nowhere near a Ballon d'Or. Declan Rice should be nowhere near a Ballon d'Or. None of them are good enough. They're not good enough. How many England players should really and truly be in the Ballon d'Or conversation? Even top 25, never mind top 10.
Right now, the only one is Kane. Kane's the only one that should be in the Ballon d'Or conversation.
Yeah.
But we're meant to be the best team in Europe, even though we never won it. But we got to the final twice with Southgate. Southgate, you're the one. I'm not going to say the rest of it because that song never liked it.
So here, let's. I'm interested. I'm interested to get your guys' opinion on this. If I had to give you guys the floor, who would be your starting 11 for the England squad if it was up to you?
You can go first, Antonio, since you've been here longer.
That's good. Quick, you know what? I haven't really followed the England team for a while. So you go now. Go on.
Oh, fair. Okay, fair.
Playing hot potato because it's a tough question with the shit. Tactics, guys.
Okay, fair enough, Antonio. Fair enough. Well, let's start in goal.
Is it Pickford again?
No, hell no, bro. You saw the game against Everton, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Max, that's the truth, bro. But Pickford, I've been saying for years. Yes, he plays better for England than he does for Everton, but I've never rated him as a keeper. That is why. That is why. For me, at this rate, we're struggling, bro. Because at one point it was Nick Pope, then it was Henderson.
Yeah.
You know, a few years ago it was Ramsdale when he was with us. Do you know what I'm saying? Before he went to was it Newcastle and that? I can't remember. There was a team I think he went to before that. I can't remember. But like, I would probably say,
I'd say Henderson.
Yeah, I'd say Henderson. Yeah, I'd say Henderson because Pope.
He's shit.
No, Nick Pope is washed, bro. Come on, bro. Nick Pope is costing Newcastle, bro. Come on, he is finished, bro.
Which is probably why Aaron Ramsdale started ahead of him. Yeah, which is why Aaron Ramsdale starting ahead of him. Yeah, it's a shame.
Pope is 6'7" for no fucking reason. No fucking reason to be 6'7" in that shit.
He's kind of fallen off big time, but yeah, I would go with Henderson, bro, because I'm not picking Pickford to start. He could be in the squad, but again, it's because we don't have any better. Because if Nick Pope can't get in ahead of Ramsdale, bro, I mean, like, do you know what I'm saying? You know it's that bad, isn't it? Not even I can defend him. I can't defend. You know when you can't defend someone, like family or friends, you can't defend them, you can't protect them. It's just like, it's that bad, isn't it? You're on your own.
The only person you got to meet is it. The only person you got to meet in that then are Italian grandmothers. They can defend you no matter what. Nonna will defend you no matter what.
No. As you know, Johnny, my family's a bit different. Like them Jamaican aunties and grandmas, especially. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They will not. They won't defend you, bruv. There's certain things that they're beyond headstrong, bruv. And I rate it in a way, but it's just like, yeah, I would love it to be like Italian grandmothers and other grandmothers and aunties, yeah. But yeah, my grandma, bless her soul, and all of that, like, yeah, There's certain things she just would not budge on, but fair play. But yeah, man, was it Henderson at right back? Right back for me, there's only one. It's Livramento. For me, that's probably an easy choice. Livramento, Konsa, and
Gay? No.
Yeah, I'll probably say Gueye.
Really? Not Tamori?
Oh yeah, forgot about. Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, Tamori in it. Yeah,
I would take Tamori. I'd take Tamori and Konsa as the two center backs for England.
Yeah. Tamori
You wouldn't stop Mark Gahey at left side of centre back. You wouldn't have Gahey and Konsa as the two centre back partnership.
No, Tamori's been one of the best center backs in Italy.
Yeah,
I rate him very highly as a center back.
I'd still pick in the squad, but actually, that's a great point. I just have him on the bench, innit? I just have him on the bench. Yeah, because
you could hear the cool thing about Konsa is if you wanted to play defensive enough to protect the back so you could force the attack, you could put Konsa as a right back because he's done that well at times for Aston Villa and played in that right back role where he's a little bit more of a defensive fullback where he sits back more so that the rest of the team could go forward. I could do that.
What about
doing that?
What about a back three with Konsa, Gueye, and Tamori?
That's fine too if you want to play with the back.
Actually, do you know what? Yeah, I can't believe I just forgot. Like, I'm still recovering, but I'm clearly not quite there yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Fine margins, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna go with Tamori and Konsa. Konsa was definitely for me his first choice. That's for damn sure. When it comes to
agreed.
John Stones is he can't. Nah.
He's a bum. He's a bum. I've never believed in John Stones. John Stones for me is better as a midfielder than what he is as a defender. I think if John Stones played more of like that more if he played kind of like what you say about Rice, if he played that old school British 4, I think Stones would be fine.
Yeah, because because he's actually competent on the ball.
Yeah,
where you don't have the focus. It's a bit like David Luiz. David Luiz ain't a centre back. David Luiz is more of a DM. Whoever that manager was at Chelsea at the time, was it 2013 and all that? Just before he went to PSG and then he went back to Chelsea, that put him in the DM for about a few months. Probably some of his best football in terms of like performances.
Was it Mourinho when he came back?
Mourinho came back in 2013 after he left Real Madrid, and then he got sacked at the start of the 15-16 season, as soon as they won the league. Around December 2015, he got sacked. And then Gus Hiddink had to be the interim manager. And then Conte came in 16-17.
I think it was a 13-14 season. Because, Jose did come back. The 13-14. Then David Luiz was there for one and then I think he played DM for a bit. But I hear it with the John Stones. Left back, I rate Lewis Hall, I'm not gonna lie, but I want an all-action, no-nonsense left back. And for me, it's Tyreek Mitchell. All the way. Same with Livramento, it's an easy pick. Lewis Hall gets in the squad, but again, he's on the bench. Do you know what I'm saying? He's just a different option. Like Gueye, just a different option, but they're competent enough. It will probably be a 4-3-3, and I would pick sort of like that or 4-2-3-1, only because we don't have many good strikers other than Kane. Other than Kane and Ivan Toney, you're struggling because even Watkins has fallen off. You know,
Watkins is fallen off.
I'm not picking like was it Liam Delap? Fuck no with Liam Delap.
Rashford.
I'd rather Balogun, bro. Balogun should be like, you know what I'm saying? Balogun.
American though.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Do you know what I'm saying? But all jokes aside, you are right. But again, it's another one. Wilf Zaha, he was in the England squad.
Yeah. Went
to Ivory Coast, but I hear it. Eddie Nketiah waited way too long to represent Ghana, innit? When reality struck, do you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm not good enough to play for England. Well, I could have fucking told you that. We could have all told you that, dickhead. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad thing. But like, was it midfield? Even though Sunday was poor, but again, for me with Declan Rice, it's just more misprofiled and being run into the ground by this fucking dog shit clown of a manager, Lego head, bro. But he still starts for me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
I would put I would start Adam Wharton next to him, left-footed as well. And some would say Elliot Anderson. I would have him on the bench because he definitely makes the squad. Maybe you could play him in certain games next to him. Like, who knows? But at Cam, I am because there's two I have in mind, but I'm gonna go with. Do you know what? I'm gonna go with Morgan. I was thinking of Gibbs White, but I'm actually gonna go with Morgan Rogers in the 10.
So I was gonna say if you're playing a 4-3-3, Gibbs White is more suited to play in that more attacking midfielder role from the 3 deeper in the midfield than Rogers is. And if you were to go with a 4-3-3, I start Rogers out on the left. I don't, unless you want to move him to the right, and if you're going to try to take advantage of his form that he's in and start Harvey Barnes out on the left or Anthony Gordon, maybe do it that and have Rogers play off the right. If you're going to do a 4-3-3, if you're doing 4-2-3-1, I agree. Then you drop Gibbs White to the bench and play Rogers at the 10.
Yeah, I'm doing more 4-2-3-1 because I was thinking 4-3-3, but it's just like for the players that I want, 4-3-3 just won't quite do it. Even if I narrow the wingers where they become like wide midfielders and 10s, but that's more suited to a 4-2-3-1 where you get the narrow big up, like where you get the narrow kind of the right and left 10s basically. Do you know, which is where Saka and Trossard should be playing. If you're going to play Trossard on the left, it has to be in a number 10, role, kind of like, free roaming. But that fucking prick don't even want to do that, because he has no fucking idea. He has no bollocks. He has no cojones. Do you know what I'm saying? No balls. Do you know what I'm saying? As Paulie Malignaggi would say, no balls. Do you know what I'm saying? Certified. Exactly. So Gibbs White in the 10 in the 4-2-3-1 with Wharton and Rice in the midfield in the pivot. I think that works. And there's balance as well because Wharton will do the most attacking, and then Declan Rice can just sit. There's balance there. On the left, do you know what? The wide players, I've been disappointed. Do you know what I'm saying? Across the board, there's not many. But on the left, and he could actually play on the right as well. But I'm going to go with Jarrod Bowen for me. Start. Good I don't care what anyone says. Jarrod Bowen has been the best wide player. Like, people can say Gordon, but Gordon, he'll get you goals and all of that, but he's not. He doesn't quite. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't quite do it for me.
You know what's funny is let me ask you this question: would you have Gordon on the team more so to be a different option from the striker position rather than out wide? Because I think if you're going to go off of form, maybe you have to go with Harvey Barnes off the left and then Rogers on the center, and then off the right you go with Bowen. Because let's be honest, Cole Palmer doesn't deserve to start. Neither does fucking Saka. Both of them have been in shit form for almost, Cole Palmer is damn near on suspect watch because he's been out of form for 18 months.
Yeah.
He ain't been good since halfway of last year.
The thing is with Cole Palmer is in a similar situation to Bukayo Saka. The only difference is Bukayo Saka's been run into the ground way more, both injured. But when it comes to ability, Cole Palmer it's clear, even though he's been out of form. But considering what he did in the last tournament, we know he's got the ability. And let's be honest, Foden's got the ability, but the problem is he's been more inconsistent.
Yeah, he's the same thing too. Yeah.
I wouldn't start him. I'd rather a Cole Palmer. So, as controversial as this might sound, like the only way I would play Gordon is if I play 4-4-2 with Harry Kane as like a second striker, and then have a Harvey Barnes and all that. Because I do rate Harvey Barnes, but for me, when it comes to tournament football, yes, pick players on form, but there's certain experience that is required with the ability as well. So it's not like Pickford. Pickford has all the experience. the ability is questionable.
Right.
For the real ones that know. Antonio, you understand as well.
Yeah.
You've seen
Kane as well with experience, yeah.
We've all seen him play so many times. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and the problem is we don't even have really and truly. You know, back in the day, we had like David Seaman, but there was even what was it? Nigel Martin.
Yeah,
you know, there were some keepers. You know, Paul Robinson. I wasn't convinced, but he wasn't too bad. But he was way overhyped, way overrated for me. He weren't shit, but he weren't anywhere near as great.
I remember I asked you.
Joe Hart's another one. He was good, but he was never that fucking good. And Pirlo showed him levels, bruv. He finished his career.
Yeah. Remember that?
I remember watching that game. That hurt, bruv.
I'll be honest with you. That you're talking about the 2012 Euros, right?
Yeah, 2012, yeah.
Bro,
he's lucky we didn't beat you guys like 5-0 in fucking.
Oh, 100%. Boy, did a full-blown Arteta, bruv.
Remember the shot De Rossi took from like 38 yards out that hit the post? Almost went top ends. Yeah, that was in like the first 5 minutes.
Oh, I remember that guy.
And also a Pirlo's free kick off the crossbar.
Yep.
Hang on. The one from the crossbar, wasn't that the World Cup a couple of years later? Is that the one you're talking about? Or you
no. It was a 2.
It was the Euro.
It actually could have been.
No,
yeah, it could have been.
Twice. He did it twice. Pirlo hit the crossbar in the World Cup and in the Euros game because that was De Rossi hit the top 90 post and it shot out, and De Rossi hit that thing like a fucking bullet. And then the free kick was off the right-hand side, was off the left-hand side, and Pirlo tried going wide corner and it went off the top. In the World Cup, he tried going near corner and it went off the top the other way.
Okay, I see. I wanted to ask
you. And who's that bum from Palermo? The long-haired, weird-looking motherfucker. He was the left wing back because that was Cesare Prandelli's team. He hit the post too.
In the 2012?
Yeah.
Balzaretti?
Yep, that's it. Balzaretti. Balzaretti hit the post. We hit the post like 4 times in that Euros game. We should have smoked England that game.
I remember Buffon got so pissed off after that game against Germany when we went 2-1. The amount of chances, Charlie, that we wasted. And then Ozil got the penalty. Well, got the penalty. Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted to ask you guys this question, right? Daniele De Rossi, right? You know, all action, all rounder, quality footballer. How come he didn't get like a bigger move like elsewhere, either in Italy or like elsewhere in Europe as well? Because he was cold, bro. He was cold.
He wouldn't leave Rome.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He wouldn't leave Rome.
Same with Totti, basically.
Yeah. But some players now they're just loyal to the club. So Maldini, Baresi, Giggs for Man United. In those days, players stayed at their clubs compared to nowadays. You'll never get a Tony Adams no more, a David O'Leary no more, a Giggs no more, a Maldini, Baresi no more. That's gone.
If Di Natale left Udinese, we're having an entirely different conversation about the greatest Italian strikers because he'd be in the conversation.
Oh, 100%. To be honest, he's in the conversation anyway, bro. He's in the I don't
imagine if Di Natale was with Inter. Imagine what a lot of people don't know is he was supposed to go to Inter over Pandev. That team that Mourinho was supposed to have for the treble, the top 4 was supposed to be Wesley Sneijder, Samuel Eto'o, Di Natale, and Diego Milito. That's what the team was supposed to be.
I'm not gonna lie. They would have smoked Barca even more, like in the first leg, with a Di Natale. Like, just makes the difference. He was quick. Man. He had all the tech, the finishing.
Good player. Good player.
If we run down the list of all the champions, if we were to make a bracket and do like a matchup to go see who's the best for all the Champions League winning sides the last 20 years, that Inter team is kicking the shit out of a lot of teams. The thing is that a lot of people won't want to say that because, again, it talks about how great the Serie A was. That Inter team is beating a lot of fucking teams. Same thing like with the Milan team. That Milan team's kicking it. That Milan team might be the best Champions League winning team of the last 20 years.
Yeah.
If we're being real. On paper.
How they lost to Liverpool in that Champions League final, even though they got their revenge afterwards, is beyond me. I don't know how that happened.
That's the worst. That Liverpool team is the worst team to win the Champions League in the last 25 years.
Even worse than the Chelsea one. Even worse than the Chelsea one against Bayern.
Because if you look at Chelsea defensively, that team was really, really good. And it's not only that, that's what I mean by when teams play to the identity of the club. Chelsea's identity is defensive, pragmatic football. Yes, they played good football under Jose Mourinho when they had the ball, but you look at how Chelsea changed from the Claudio Ranieri Chelsea to Mourinho Chelsea. That Chelsea defense was all they needed.
Oh, solid.
You know, that team, that's why I say when you look at Chelsea, majority of the years from Chelsea's success, from Mourinho up till now, Ancelotti's the only successful manager there that played attacking football, all-out attacking football. He's the only one. Everybody else has got to be more pragmatic. Even look at Sarri. Sarri was good the first 15 games for Chelsea, and then he got smoked, and then he had to be more pragmatic towards the end. He still played his 4-3-3, but got more pragmatic to see out the season, and then you saw the results come. Because look at the final against us. We dominated the first half. Sarri was playing.
Should have got a penalty as well. Should have got a penalty, yeah.
Yeah, Sarri was pragmatic, let us come in, we didn't score, and then Sarri said, just adjust, and then blitz them in these different times, and then they slapped the shit out of us. So, you know, that's why, like, when you look at it, I firmly believe the reason why Tuchel won that Champions League was, listen, he did play some attacking football, but look at how he did it. He played a 5-2-3. It was defensive based, which is why I look at it that Chelsea more so won that because they played to the DNA of the club rather than them getting lucky. Liverpool, I mean, come on. Outside of Steven Gerrard and fucking Xabi Alonso, who's top class on that team? Jerzy Dudek isn't that good of a goalkeeper. Let's just be honest. He's aight. He ain't great.
He had his moment, basically.
He had his moment.
He's aight. Yeah.
The only other guy that I'm going to put in that category, maybe for them, because I like the guy a lot, was Luis Garcia. He was very good. He was a cold striker. But besides that, Torres, was he injured for that game? Was he?
Torres wasn't even at Liverpool at that time.
Torres
had Dribble Cisse, and you had Fernando Morientes at the time.
Yeah, and Morientes was already, he wasn't.
Yeah.
You know,
I do like Dribble Cisse, but it's
too inconsistent.
Yeah, like, and then he got the injuries as well.
The injuries,
He was a good
like same thing. Are we? Jamie Carragher ain't no good center back like that.
No. He was winging it, bro. Winging it. At least Lampard had fundamentals. Obviously, John Terry's one of the greatest and all of that. Paul Scholes, Stevie G, and all of that. But literally, Jamie Carragher was like on the back of Stevie G in that. Literally,
and even the other boys, Agger. And who was the other center back? Was it Hipia?
Yeah, Hipia.
Both better than fucking Carragher. And if we're being honest, they were good, but they're nothing to write home about top center backs.
Rami Hipia was their best center back at that time.
Yeah,
that's the magic about it. Like,
but if you start comparing all the teams that won Champions League, Hipia's going down as the more teams you talk about.
We had a better center back partnership when we lost it the next year. We had Sol Campbell and we had Kolo Toure.
Exactly.
They're both better centre backs than all of. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying for me, that Liverpool team in 05, how they won it over that Milan team is still. That and Leicester are the two greatest stories of football of the last 25 years. Those are the two greatest stories of football in the last 25 years is Leicester and Liverpool coming back to win. Because like here, if that Milan team goes up 3-0 against Arsenal the next year, I'm not saying Arsenal's coming back and beating that team because you look at the players that Milan have. How that team, how that collective of Liverpool got it in their head to make a comeback is mind-blowing.
It's the heritage. You were saying that before.
Exactly.
Like why we don't win, because it's the heritage, yeah?
Yeah.
Clayman has a head loss. He had a head fuck. You know, completely just shits himself in a way. Gets sent off, and we're still 1-0 up. TT had chance after chance.
Yeah. Oh.
Had Puyo on smoke, still couldn't get it in the back of the net.
Yeah.
Ronaldinho, like, he didn't even turn up. Like, he wasn't even like in the final. He didn't turn up. Even TT said it was like no Samuel Eto'o, even though he scored. You know, Ronaldinho, etc., etc.
What's his name? What's his name?
It was Henrik Larsson, bruv. Henrik Larsson got them 2 assists. He was pivotal.
Larsson came off the bench on straight smoke. Straight smoke.
Yeah, like it was just different gravy. So when I hear all these people talk about certain players now, especially certain Italian players, for example, like, you know, you went from fucking Cassano, Di Natale, Del Piero, Totti to fucking Scamacca. Now, I don't think Scamacca's that bad. Come on, there's levels. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you remember what is it? Gabbiadini, bruv. I think he had a little stint in the Premier League as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
Gabbiadini, Immobile. Do you know what I'm saying? Immobile. Immobile. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not the same, bruv.
It's not that. No.
Going from Di Natale to Immobile, bruv. It's disgraceful. It's a disgracia. This is a disgracia.
Dude, even Gilardino. Gilardino's better than what the fuck we have now.
Oh, absolutely. Even Inzaghi, bro. And Inzaghi was literally the poacher. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm 100% in disagreement with you on this.
No,
Cassano's only overrated because he was a hothead and it didn't work.
Yeah, he was hothead, yeah.
And it didn't work at Real Madrid. Go back and watch Cassano when he was with Sampdoria, and it was him and Pazzini carrying the team. Cassano was on straight bullshit. And even with him at Body in Rome prior, he had smoke for everybody. Cassano,
the same with Balotelli, like a talent but wasted. Yeah, I'll tell you something. If that guy kept his head on his shoulders and just focused on the football, he would have been a phenomenal striker. Not only him and Castano in the 2012 Euro, them two together.
I can make the case that if Balotelli kept his head on his shoulders, Italy possibly would have had a chance at winning another World Cup. Because if you look at all the talent that we still had, defensively, you had the Juventus back three. Midfield, we were still good, but there was politics of who was getting onto the team from there. We didn't have a striker. If Balotelli reaches the potential that he was supposed to reach, Italy has a chance of fucking doing it.
He would have been one of the best strikers on the planet as well if he had it, because he had.
He would have been that, yeah.
And he's the perfect. He's one of the examples that I've used. Like a couple of people that I've had to talk with, both texting and else on different like chats and stuff about the whole situation with Arsenal. We need to protect Dauman. It's like, brother, you need the kid to play now because you got to win. You know, look at, was Balotelli protected at Inter? This kid came up at 16. These motherfuckers had Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Julio Cruz, fucking Obafemi Martins before he went to Newcastle, and this kid's 16 coming up and playing all these guys. Ibrahimovic said this kid should have been better than me.
Yeah.
And it's Ibra. Okay, listen, you can say whatever you want about Ibrahimovic. For me, Ibrahimovic's best years were his 2 at Inter. He can say whatever he wants about being a Milan legend and about him being at Juventus. Brother, that motherfucker, when he went to Inter, was on straight bullshit.
Imagine if we would have got Ibrahimovic, but apparently he doesn't do trials.
Yeah.
Brother, remember when he was coming back to Italy? Remember when he was coming back to Italy when he was leaving PSG, there was talk he was going to go to Napoli. Remember, De Laurentiis said no. Could you imagine Ibrahimovic getting balls from Mertens, Callejon, and Insigne? That motherfucker would have had 30 goals a season, no problem.
You would have won the Scudette.
Bro, we would have won multiple Scudettes.
We would have, yeah.
Maybe Europa League. Do you know?
Oh, yeah. That season that we lost in the semi-finals.
Latter stages of the Champions League. Latter stages of the Champions League, because he's got mentality with the ability. The only
could you imagine that team to be able to say that you have Mertens, Insigne, Callejon, and Hamsik picking passes for Ibrahimovic. We'd have smoked City A with that team.
Hamsik, mad underrated, bro. Mad underrated.
Oh, Cavani as well.
Cavani, yeah, at Napoli. That was his best time. That was his best time.
The thing with Cavani is Cavani was awesome, but he was with the Hamsik and Lavezzi team. If Cavani, if Cavani was on the Napoli team with Insigne, Mertens, and Callejon, Cavani would have scored even more goals. Cavani would have scored even more goals than what he did. Cavani had to drag that team. That was the Lavezzi, Cavani, and Hamsik. So if they didn't score, we were getting blown out. There was no either. It was no either way with that Napoli team when we were coming up with Mazzarri.
Yeah, because Cassano, man, he baller. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's like anyone else saying that Di Natale was overrated. I'm not hearing it, bro, because I didn't see him as much as you guys did. But from the very little that I saw, class. There was that one goal he scored. I think it was in the Serie A game where the ball comes over from the right towards the left, bottom left of the penalty box, and he just leathers it. He whacks it with his left foot, bro. Volley.
Yeah.
How many volleys do you see that are textbook nowadays?
Yeah, none.
Di Natale was doing that on a regular, bro. He was doing that on a regular. And that, Udinese onto any team on the planet, bro. Any team in Europe.
Oh, yeah.
He was that good.
Well, I was thinking that, like, Johnny was saying, like, the players like Di Natale, Quagliarella were overlooked.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that goal that Quagliarella scored for Sampdoria when the cross came in and he volleyed the back heel?
Oh, yeah, against Napoli. It was against Napoli when he did that one. Yeah. Quagliarella, do you remember why Quagliarella left Napoli to go to Juve? Because he was getting stalked. People don't know this story. He left Napoli because he was getting stalked for bullshit. He wasn't. Quagliarella is one of the very few players from Napoli that is not from the streets. Quagliarella is actually from like a mid-level family. He's not blue-collar, poor family like you see majority of the kids that come from Napoli.
Yeah.
And he got chased out of Napoli, not even by our fans. That's why he left Napoli because of that. Because before we had Cavani, the front three was Lavezzi, Hamsik, and Quagliarella. And Quagliarella was the top goal scorer for Italy when he was with Napoli, and he was the captain.
Did he have like beef, or did he get into some situations that he shouldn't have got in that he just wasn't equipped to deal with? Clearly,
oh, it was some weird stalk. It was some weird stalker situation with him. If you want to see a great game, it's the Napoli-Rome game in Rome in 2008. The final score is 4-4. It was an awesome fucking game.
I remember that game, yeah.
Quagliarella hit a shot on a one-time volley from like 23 yards out and hit it top bins. He was unbelievable at Napoli. Quagliarella, Di Natale, both Napoli boys. Don't get a call
Di Natale as well.
Di Natale's from Napoli too.
This is why I knew it was even more of a G than I realized. You know what I'm saying? That makes perfect sense.
But that's why he don't get the call up, because of from Napoli. That's the problem. Yeah. This is the thing that I always point to people. And Juventus fans don't like to talk about it, especially with Leypi. But the 2010 Italy squad, majority of the team was picked off of Juventus because Leypi was the coach again. The sad thing is Juventus finished 7th. How do you pick majority of your national?
Fulham, bro. They were playing Fulham in the Europa League and they lost.
Exactly.
They lost. They got 4-1 at the Cottage, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Exactly.
We saw
you got bums like Simone Paduin on the fucking team. You got that bum Vincenzo Iaquinta on the fucking team.
Iaquinta, bro.
Iaquinta sucked. You can't tell me.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. More like you get the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Iaquinta was fucking dog shit. That's what I mean by there's so many players who got called over players in Italy that didn't deserve it. Again, even what's his name? When he was on smoke with Sampdoria, they never called Gianpaolo Pazzini to the team. Pazzini was a good striker for 5 years. He never got his just due when the opportunity was there. That's what I mean. Neither was Cassano. Cassano didn't get a call to the national team until 2008 when Donadoni was the coach. Donadoni took over the team in 2008. We almost beat Spain in penalty kicks in the Euros. but he left Cassano. But Cassano was there. Then Lepi gets called back. Cassano, Pazzini, all these guys get left off the team.
Did Balotelli make the squad? I don't think he made the squad.
No, he didn't call. He didn't call Balotelli, who was on smoke with Inter in 2010.
That one baffles me because, like, treble winner, Inter. So you can't say he was playing for Napoli or Udinese or any of them other teams in it that ain't Juve and Milan and that. Yeah, like on smoke, he wasn't injured at the time, as far as I was aware. Yeah, why wasn't he picked? But then he was picked for 2012. Different manager and all of that, like
different manager.
Yeah, and he was playing at City at the time, I believe. So yeah.
But that's my point. Like I joke about it. If you look at the Italian team in 2010, if you actually look at all the talent, the 2010 team wasn't that far off from 2006. It was just we didn't call half the players that should have went there. Again, Vincenzo Iaquinta didn't deserve.
You drew to a rugby team, bro. You drew to the All Blacks,
brother. I remember I was in my mother's basement and I threw the remote through the TV. I had to work the whole summer to work off the debt for them to buy a new TV.
I couldn't believe it. I watched that. I was like, you lost to a team that football isn't even their second sport.
Brother, we lost to Slovakia.
Yeah.
We lost to Slovakia.
You know what? Do you know what it was? Now is that we didn't rejuvenate the team. There were some players in that team that were like Cannavaro. He was in his last leg, basically.
Had no business being on that team.
Yeah.
Had no business being on. As great as Cannavaro is, he had no business being on that team.
Just a mess, absolute mess. But
like, absolute mess. Yeah.
But the funny thing is, like Tommy Tukes, like got his didn't he get a contract extension like just after the squad was announced? And I'm just like, the tournament ain't even started yet, bruv. You picked Bellingham when you were leaving him out all of this time for then the bullshit FA, PR Emir League politics, exactly, to go back in, the sponsorships, the brown envelope matrix.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, yeah? I know we're not going to win the World Cup anyway. But here's the thing, right? We should at least be getting to at least a semi-final, maybe even a final, if we get a good draw. Maybe, but again, there's a lot of stipulations. Got to pick the right team, innit? Right formation, right attitude, and everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the manager's got to keep his head.
Do you think? And this is from an outsider. Do you think the English media plays a role into why England always fails?
Yes,
because it seems to me from like the English media. Again,
Johnny, it has for many years. For many years, you know it now, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, because you know what it is. The English media, for me, the English media had every reason to hype up the team in 2010 because that was the golden team for the 2006 team, the 2010 team. I understood the hype.
It was more the 06 team, Johnny. To be fair, like the 2010. Sorry to cut you off, bro, but we had a good team in 2010, but the 06 team, that was the big disappointment because we had Gerrard in his prime, Lamps in his prime.
Scholes.
I think Scholes, was he picked in the squad or did he retire? I think he retired in 04, the Euros.
No, he was at the one in 06.
Oh, he was at the one in 06.
Yeah, remember, he was the one that gave the long ball where Joe Cole hit that crazy fucking volley.
Yeah, Joe Cole, yeah.
Playing that 4-4-2, but it was the old school 4-4-2 and trying to like sort of, you know, like you have these blocks in it, bits of Lego that you're trying to fit that certain piece to make it fit and it doesn't fit. We were doing this for so long. Look, I rate Sven as a manager, but with England, it's just like he was always trying to do the same thing. Because it's like, oh, Scholes is quality. Oh, Gerrard is quality. Lampard is quality because he gets me goals. He's not that defensive, but he'll get you goals and all that. Obviously, Joe Cole as well, especially in that 06. But it didn't work. It didn't work. We took Theo Walcott at 16, bro.
He did retire him before. Okay, I'm wrong.
Yeah. Like didn't play him. Theo Walcott was picked in the 06, Johnny. If you remember, didn't play him. Play him. We signed him at Arsenal, pretty much similar time or not long after, Picked him, didn't even fucking play him. That when it was the 2010 World Cup, he got injured and he was actually playing well for us. That's the mad thing about it. Like, you know, like it's either injuries or the manager like loses his fucking head, like Capello. Because the big problem with 2010, to go back to it, Johnny, was yes, the English media have been doing the same shit for years. Antonio, you know,
yeah,
you've been watching football longer than I have, for damn sure. But like with the 2010 World Cup with Capello, I understood what Capello was trying to do. He's got the experience. He's won it all. He's part of one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Milan team. Was it the '94?
Yeah.
That team was ridiculous. You know, like, you know, you could debate whether the '94, the '90, or '89, '90, which team is better. But like, he still had a great fucking team.
Defensively, his team is better, but total football,
total football.
That, like, it's 90.
Yeah,
so for me. If you ever get a chance, if you've never seen anything on it, Nat, watch the documentary called The Immortals. It documents.
I need to see that. Yeah, I've heard of that. I need to see that. Yeah,
it documents the back-to-back years that Milan won the European Cup.
Yeah,
brother, they were dusting teams.
Yeah,
they were dusting teams.
Yeah, but the problem with Capello is like he was trying to do this whole militant thing, and the players weren't buying into it. Like it's like. Capello thought, well, because we have Rio Ferdinand, John Terry, Ledley King, even though he got injured, I think, before either the second game or so, he may not have even made the first game against the States, ironically. You know, with Stevie G in that, Lamps, of course, etc. We had Jermaine Defoe, who actually saved our ass against, what's his face, Slovenia. In the last game, we needed a win, and he got our only goal. Like, mad.
And this is why I asked the question about the media. Do you think they weren't listening to Capello because the media was trying to split the team up on their own? Because one of the things that bothers me when I hear about the golden generation of England is that you've heard interviews of like Lampard and Ferdinand talking about there was still the division amongst the national team from the different clubs. And that's why I question, like, Capello's a fantastic manager. Do you think Capello was even able to really get across because of how the media was dividing up the locker room? And then to really quick to end it at the same time, my gripe with it is this. If that's the case, that you fall into that trap with the media, then mentality-wise, whether they were going to be together or not, they wouldn't have been good enough to win. Because I'm sorry, we can go through all the great teams that Italy had. Some of them rivalries in Italy are worse than the rivalries of Chelsea and Man United are.
Yeah.
And for them to be able, if Italy's able to get over their bullshit, like when you got 2 to 3 guys each from Lazio and Rome, which we all know Lazio and Rome hate each other, but they put it away for the national team, or the rivalries of Inter and Milan, or Inter and Juve, or Juve and Napoli for the guys that would go up there. But for me, if you can't get past your club rivalry to better serve your national team mentality-wise, I don't think it wouldn't have mattered what Capello could get across. They wouldn't have won either way with that.
For me, the reason why Capello lost his head is like we had all these world-class players like Rooney, Gerrard, we had JT, we had Ferdinand. Robert Green had a howler in the first game, then brought back David James, shit like that. But the thing is, even with that division, it was mainly Chelsea, Man United, Liverpool to a certain degree. Not so much Arsenal, because there weren't that many Arsenal players that were picked, actually, to be fair. But it was mainly Chelsea and Man United at the time. And the Chelsea-Man United rivalry is nowhere near, even at that time, what Man United-Arsenal was, even though we were way down from what we were like 10 years before that.
Right.
Man United Liverpool has always been massive. Chelsea Arsenal is always a big rivalry. Doesn't matter where we are.
Right.
But the Chelsea Man United, a lot of it was the egos, and a lot of the players bought into the hype from the media. But that's where the line was drawn. And then going back to Capello with the militant style of, you guys know Antonio Johnny.
Yeah.
How he does things. The player's ego, they know it all. It's not that that they're not good enough to have a say. It was they weren't mature enough at the time. They were so fragile with their ego.
Yeah.
Saying Rooney, you saw Rooney lose his head after we drew 0-0 with Algeria, and this is in Algeria before Riyad Mahrez. and all of that, Belarus, etc. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We weren't the same Algeria team, and we drew. We were shocking. You had David Beckham on the bench. Like Fabio Capello made Psycho, aka Stuart Pearce, look like a schoolboy, bro. It was that bad. Yeah, ate all of that shit up. As I'm sure you can imagine, Gianni. It was a shit show from top to bottom. But
also Nat, do you remember when Rooney stamped on Carvalho's books?
Oh,
remember?
Yeah. I remember that. When Rooney did that after the Algeria game, where it's like, nice to see your home fans booing you and all of that shit. It's like you're so out of touch with reality. That Nike advert was getting to Rooney's head, bruv. And he done Nike adverts before that shit. He done it 4 years ago. Yeah. He done it before in 04, whatever, in the Euros, and that was his best tournament. That's the only tournament he's turned up in. The only tournament. Do you know what I'm saying? From 2010, it went downhill. 2012, we formed. 2014, we didn't get out of the fucking group. And 2016, we got.
Yeah, you guys and us both failed.
Yeah, long throwing Iceland, bro. What was it? Fucking.
Oh yeah, Iceland. Yeah.
Fucking Viking call or whatever the fuck it's
You know
called.
what I'm saying? Rooney, like, do you know what I'm saying? I don't care how sick Rooney was as a footballer. Yeah, if you can't turn up, how fucking not even like the likes of Cannavaro or what is it, Luca Toni did for you guys.
No,
like
Rooney's like Ciro Immobile. Rooney's like Ciro Immobile for Italy. Fantastic at club play, dog shit when national team calls.
Yeah, there we go. There was a lot of players like that. Stevie G was okay, but again, he didn't deliver like what he did at the club level. Frank Lampard.
Yeah, Lampard
didn't score. He's never scored a World Cup goal. Yes, he got disallowed one.
Yeah.
That was over the line, though.
How that was a given, I do not know.
That was clearly over the line. That was a blatant goal.
Yeah. Even if we scored that goal, Germany would have still beaten us because Germany had a sick team. They had style of play. They had togetherness. They had continuity. Do you know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you on that about the 2010 World Cup. Do you think Diego Maradona? Do you think Maradona fucked Messi in that tournament? And the reason why I asked that is this: if you go back and look at the Argentinian team, he left Javier Zanetti and Cambiaso off the team, and they had just been the main two guys in the midfield to power Inter to win the treble. And he left them off the team. They didn't make the national team because they weren't hurt at the end of it because they played all the games. So how he left those two guys off the national team, I did not understand how that worked. And I've always wondered if there was if there's a conspiracy theory behind the scenes that Maradona did to try to prevent Messi from winning a World Cup, because if you look at that 2010 Argentinian team, those two guys make all the difference for me for them to go on and win. Because Argentina still had a badass team in 2010. Because remember, they still had Sorin was still playing. Sorin was a bad motherfucker back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, they had all types of good players.
How may make the squad? Because I think he was playing for Boca Juniors at the time.
Yeah, he went back to Boca Juniors.
Yeah, and then you had Veron, I think, might have still been playing as well.
Veron was playing.
Maxi Rodriguez, I know, played in that. He was a good player. Like for me, I'll just say this very quickly, right? Diego Maradona as a player, arguably the greatest to ever do it. But just because you carried your team to a World Cup, even with the handball, whatever, like I still blame Peter Shilton. Do you know what I'm saying? Peter Shilton is still fucking bitter to this day, bro.
Yeah.
You got out jumped by a midget. There's no excuse for that. Even the shittest Uruguayan or whatever the fuck nationality referee that was reffing in that game, bro. I'm sorry, yeah, and not at the same time. You can't be out jumped by a midget. Do you know what I'm saying? Cristiano Ronaldo got out jumped by Leo Messi one time. I've never forgot that. I know it sounds super petty, but I've never forgot that. And guess what? That never happened again, innit? Similar to Peter Shilton, yeah, but that finished his career. He should never have gone to the 1990 World Cup, as I'm sure you remember, Antonio. He should never have got there. He was way past it. But anyway, like Maradona should never have been at that World Cup in management. He should never have been Argentina head coach, manager. Period. He didn't know anything about tactics, and he weren't doing what Zizou did with Real Madrid. And this was before that.
Facts.
It was never going to work, bruv. The ego was going to take over. He was there for show, bruv. He was literally there for show. He could have rocked up to the training and done the same shit. No one would have given a shit, but just not been manager. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, that guy was doing all the flicks and tricks. They were asking Diego Maradona if he was too affectionate with Kun Aguero and all of that shit. It was a circus, bruv. It was a circus. Not as much as England, because whatever other teams do, like whether it's in that World Cup or previous World Cups, with Italy, of course, England says, hold my beer. We will embarrass the rest of the world for you. We will make everyone else forget about your shit show. We were that bad, bruv. With Capello losing his mind, and our media, our media is like, it's not the best, far from it, but it's one of the biggest. It's the most, other than the States, other than, where you're at, Johnny, other than the States, English media is the most sensationalized on the planet, especially when it comes to football. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if Italy didn't get out of the group. It doesn't matter if fucking Argentina flopped. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What England did was diabolical, bruv. Oh, yeah. But at the same time, because it's so sensationalized, Capello losing his mind on the touchline every single time, it's just like, it was just complete circus. It trumped everything, bruv, other than Spain winning it, of course. And that final was a joke as well. We had Howard fucking Webb, ex-copper, in it, ex-Lancashire copper, in it. What was it, Chief Constable and all of that, yeah?
I didn't know he was a copper.
Yeah. Was it with the Kung Fu kick on Nigel de Jong, and he only gave him a card, didn't it? We had an English referee in the World Cup final. I don't even think we've had one since, as far as I'm aware, anyway.
This is one of the, just real quick.
Yeah.
PFC TV.
You don't remember
that French 2010 team is often forgotten of how much talent was on that fucking team. That's one of the worst. That team is is up there as one of the best teams on paper that never won a World Cup. Because if you look at the amount of ballers that were young that just let their talent go to waste, that French team was ridiculous. Remember that team was supposed to be, they still had Anelka on the team, but Johan Gorkov was a fucking problem. Hatim Ben Arfa is one of the streets will never forget greatest players. Hatim Ben Arfa, skill-wise, I mean, remember when he came out of the Lyon Youth Academy, they said he was going to be better than Benzema. So, and then my guy, even though he played at AC Milan, he was supposed to come to Napoli after PSG, was Jeremy Menez. Menez was a fucking problem back in the day.
Unbelievable.
They had so much talent. Ribéry was still on the team. They had I think, wasn't Benzema on the 2010 team, or was that the first time they left him off?
No, I think he was in that team. I think he was. He wasn't starting because it was initially meant to be Anelka, but then what is it? Roman Domenech decided that a lot of these bitches do. Do you know what I'm saying? Do the star sign bullshit and be like, Anelka, your star sign doesn't align, and all of that shit. Which is part of the reason why they didn't win 4 years before.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Zizou carried them, bro. Zizou carried them to the final.
Just one question. If Anelka would have stayed at Arsenal, how do you think he would have done?
A million times better.
I think he will do well.
A million times better. Could you imagine, because of the way Henry could play wing as well, could you imagine if you played a front three, like say with Wenger, he plays like a 4-4-2 diamond midfield, but you have Bergkamp and up top is Henry and Anelka at the same time.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
Bergkamp would be getting 25 assists a fucking game.
Yeah, we would have won that league because when United did the three-peat and all of that, the problem is, and I think Jez might have mentioned it on the other stream, like Monday night or whatever, after the league finals, like. And he's probably mentioned it in other streams as well. Either way, we've never dominated or we've never even won back-to-back league titles since the 30s, bruv. That Man United team was a monster, but at the same time, with the players that we had, Anelka, Petit, Vieira,
Overmars.
Bergkamp, Overmars.
That was my guy. Overmars was my
we
guy.
had Adams, we had Bold, and then it went to fucking Sol Campbell, Pires, Bloomberg, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Gilberto Silva a bit later, David Seaman. Yeah, Walter Carnu, bruv. Carnu scored a hat trick at the Bridge, bruv. Sensation.
Remember, Wenger had access to the French market at the time as well.
Arsenal's always had access to the French market since then. It's this stupid fuck manager that's closed it off. If you look at all the talent that France has put out since he's came in, I guarantee you a few of the top talents would have still came to Arsenal if he would have. We
had Guendouzi, we had one of them, and he binned him off, bruv.
Yeah, Guendouzi. He can't, man. You know this watching Serie A. He grew into one of the best midfielders in Serie A under Sarri at Lazio.
Yeah,
Guendouzi's been a fucking baller. Trust me.
He's a good player.
They're talking about revamping the Napoli midfield this year. He's linked to Napoli. I would take Guendouzi in a fucking.
Oh yeah, I would take him.
He's fucking all out with us.
Sell KDB and get Guendouzi in. That money will cover it. That money will cover it. Get rid of Conte. Get a proper manager, whether it's Matthias Giselle or any other upcoming Italian manager, head coach.
Give me Roberto Mancini. I'll take Roberto Mancini in a heartbeat for Napoli.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, if he wins the league, if he wins the Qatari league with Al Sadd and he proves that he can handle being a manager again for day to day, you can give me Mancini in a heartbeat.
Hang on, where are Al Sadd in the what is it?
First. He took them from 6th to 1st already, and he's only been in the job since November. And he's already been beating decent teams in from the
but it's a Saudi league.
Yeah.
It's a Saudi league.
But don't worry, guys. No one can do better than Super Duper Mick. That's why I've been told.
Nobody. No, he's the best. Mwah.
Fine margins.
He's our Lord and Savior. Mikel Arteta is the Messiah. He's took us from the pits of hell.
You asked me, guys. If I would play Kepa Arrizabalaga again, I will play him again. I will do it again, guys.
I can't believe he admitted that. Like I'm trying to stay away from.
I made a small competitive games.
I was trying to stay away from Arsenal for a little bit, but big up Benji, big up J Lux too. But it's like, dude, I went back and watched all that shit, and it's like, bro, how are you trying to stand 10 toes down that you're backing Kepa? The dude fucking sucks. He sucks.
He is dog.
I've never seen
him. Not signed him permanently.
He took a pay cut, bro. Who takes a pay cut at Arsenal, bro? That tells everything. But this manager's like, I would do it again, guys. I will play him again. If I replay the final, I will do it again, guys.
They got Johnny.
Roberto Mancini.
I'd take him in a heartbeat at Napoli.
I will take him at Arsenal.
Yeah, you're right. They're top at the moment. But
we'll take him at Arsenal.
Shamal is on 34, so they're 4 points ahead.
Yeah. You know what, guys? I think I know, like a lot of us want Ancelotti, but I think the more time goes past, I think that ship is sailing away even further. For him to come to Arsenal, or even for the Italian national team journey, it looks like it won't happen. I don't know. You never know.
I don't think Ancelotti will become the Italian national team manager. If anything, I would love Ancelotti to become the president of the FA when he gets older, because Ancelotti has seen through a lot of this bullshit too, and he's highly respected. For me, like I said, the guy that I would hire after the World Cup, no matter what ends up happening, would be Sarri, because Sarri's going to be the loudmouth to bring about the change that needs to happen for the development in the youth, because Sarri preaches that through football. You see the problem right now at Lazio. He's not standing for all this bullshit because they're not giving him good enough players with everything going on at Lazio. And he's even told the manager, he goes, the owner, listen, if you want to sell the players, bring me some youth in and I'll teach them how to play football.
There you go.
Well, I don't care what anybody says. Sarri's a good manager.
But no, he is. He is.
A good manager. Yeah, but the problem is with Maurizio Sarri. Well, not the problem. But let me rephrase that. The thing that I respect about Sarri is after that whole Kepa incident, I felt sorry for him because I thought his managerial career would take a massive downturn in it with all that hoo-ha, you know, not wanting to come off and all of that shit. But to be fair, he won the Europa League, innit? When they weren't favourites, they weren't even with an Eden Hazard because he weren't really performing like that at that time. But he's a match winner, innit? And
you know, no, that's his best season. If you go look at stats wise, Hazard's best season was under Sarri. The biggest problem with Sarri at Chelsea was, I think Chelsea set him up to fail because they brought him in from Napoli trying to preach that he was going to change the identity of Chelsea from a defensive-minded team to an attacking team. And you can't go from that polar opposite, the way Sarri plays and the way Chelsea played defensively, especially when you consider Conte was the manager before him. You can't go that polar opposite in 1 year. I know people try to say you can, but like, look, and the other problem was Chelsea had still too much of that player power in the locker room when they were getting managers sacked. But look, Willian and Sarri never got along because Sarri wanted Willian to be more of an off-the-shoulder winger to be scoring goals, and that's not Willian's game. Willian is a touchline winger that likes to dribble in and be more creative off the wing than going into scoring. That's why look at the amount of goals both Pedro and Hazard scored in his system the way he played.
Yeah, Pedro was brilliant. Yeah,
Pedro was balling, Hazard was balling. The only thing that went south for Sarri was that Morata was shit at Chelsea. He never lived up to what he was supposed to be at Chelsea, and they didn't get anybody else in to help him. I mean, remember, he had to go down the path. He got Higuain on loan from Juventus to try to help him at the tail end, and Higuain didn't do shit. And the other thing is, as bad as that, as crazy as that season was for Sarri, he should have won 2 trophies. Yeah. People forget that Hazard missed that wide open net in the League Cup final against Manchester City. When before Kepa even did all the bullshit, Hazard skied the ball over a wide open net.
That's what I love about Sarri, because if it was other managers, like these new age managers, that shit would have broken them, especially English managers, British managers, but mainly English managers. Like if it happened to an Eddie Howe, he would not recover. But Sarri, he was like, do you know what? Kepa's a bum. Kepa's a prick. He's a piece of shit, whatever, and he's dog shit on top of that, as we've all seen, still to this day. So I
remember the fact that he couldn't save a Tame Aguero penalty in the shootout. Do you remember when Aguero took the penalty and he went for his? I think he went under his hands. That was a Tame penalty. And
and then Sarri just basically was like, do you know what? Win the Europa League, cool. I'll go back to Italy. You know, reset, start again, and do you know what? Just erase that bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? Understand that it's English media, blah blah blah. Like he's a smart dude, bro. So I understand why you want him in the Italian setup, and then you have Don Carlo at the helm. That will work. I think that's what he needs. That will work. Rather than this Gattuso, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Always.
You can't be having that.
High margins.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Johnny. I have to be real. You need to get that motherfucker, that lunatic out, innit? A bit like Arteta.
Get that Sarri as Italy manager.
Dude, trust me, I can't stand Gattuso. I was the first hour of what we were talking about, and then when Antonio jumped on, was this problem with Italy, dude. Look, he left Berardi off the team for qualifiers. He left Berardi off the team. He chose Politano over Berardi. He chose Politano over Lorenzo Pellegrini. He hasn't even called Berardi to replace Chiesa, who pulled out of the team. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here, dude?
Yeah.
You got this guy that everybody says he knows what he's talking about when it comes to Italian football, the Luca kid. Brother, this kid had the gall to say, oh, I don't have a problem with Gattuso playing 5 in the back with this team. Brother, our biggest problem is scoring goals. What the fuck do you mean you don't have a problem with us playing 5 in the back? We need to be attacking.
We need to.
Here. You know, Zaccagni's hurt. Okay, I understand. Zaccagni can't make the team. You force him onto the national team if he's healthy, if we qualify for the World Cup. I get all that. Berardi's not hurt. Pellegrini's not hurt. These are more offensive attack-minded players. We need to score goals. Put them on the fucking team. We just went down the striker list. It's Retegui and Moise Kean are your 2 starting strikers. After that, it's Scamacca and Raspadori. What the fuck we doing here?
I don't know.
So Johnny, the the question is, if we do qualify for the World Cup, we won't win it. Forget about it. So there's a part of you, I'm going to say this in the right way. Obviously, we want Italy to qualify, but say, for example, if we don't, do you think there could be a blessing where, like we discussed before? I know you said no, but do you think there could be a possibility where Italian football could be like, look, it's 3 World Cups in a row now. Come on, wake up. What do you think?
I would hope so, but again, the question is of who. The question is who's taking it over. You know, in Italy, we all know what the typical thing is when it comes to the national team. If they fuck up, there's an uproar for 6 months, and then they dust it under the rug.
Because the fans, you know how us Italians are. We won't stand for it.
Fuck no. But again, the question is, are the fans going to apply the pressure long enough? Or are we going to do the same thing where we apply pressure for 6 months? They might sack the manager, but they might bring in another bum. Because again, Sarri, they won't call because again, they know if Sarri becomes the manager or becomes a big name within the FA, Sarri's changing everything to talk about the youth. And we all know the Serie A isn't ready to do that just yet. That's why I'm worried that Sarri won't be the guy to get a call in, and he'll be too old to even affect anything by the time if they ever called him.
Yeah.
That's why I said for me, he should have been the guy to get the job now, because if Sarri leads the team, okay, if Sarri doesn't, I have much more faith of playing Sarri attacking football with an Italian team. I have much more faith of us qualifying for the World Cup and actually having a decent showing at the World Cup rather than possibly failing because we got this fucking idiot Gattuso there. So for me, Sarri, the reason why I would want him is, say if Sarri doesn't qualify, at least Sarri starts leaving the building blocks of the foundation to start preaching the youth, or allowing the youth more play and everything else. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, for me, we can't. The biggest problem with these teams is there's so much talent in Italy when they're 18 to 21. Those years between 21 to 24 or 25, they don't get the opportunities to play at a higher level to learn the game. So now you're basically waiting to see where they get. And then by the time they're 26, they're not that good at it. Like here, unfortunately, because of the injuries, although he's balling this season, and again, he's another player that should have been called up for the national team, Zaniolo. Zaniolo has been balling at Udinese. How he doesn't get a fucking call up to the national team is a disgrace right now, because we need creative players. You know what I mean? Zaniolo's doing what he's doing, but we're going to call Politano. The fuck are we doing here? You know what I mean? And that's what I mean by Zaniolo actually got a shot. Now, the problem is Zaniolo had his injuries, but he's still young enough and he's relearning his game to play proper now, and he's actually looking decent for Udinese. But there's other players that we could talk about. Again, we said Stefano Sensi, baller when he was 20, but went to Inter. Conte sat his ass down, never sent him on loan to play and get full-time minutes. He turned to shit.
Yeah.
Pessina, same thing. So there's so many players. There's so many players that you could say that with that just didn't play. So it is what it is with that. So it could be a blessing in disguise, but I think if we qualify, and by the grace of God that we go with the true starting team that we have, I think Italy can make a quarterfinals. I think Italy can make a quarterfinals if we send our proper team. Because again, if you run through our top 20 best players, we're better than most teams. Whether people like it or not, we're better than most teams. Look, if everybody's healthy, you have a midfield choice of Tonali, Locatelli, Barella, Fratesi, Pellegrini, and who am I forgetting? There's one other person I'm forgetting. And Ricci.
Yeah.
That's better than most teams' midfield.
Yeah.
As far as the midfield options. If you actually go on the players who should be getting called for going forward, you have Orsolini, you have Berardi, you have Zaccagni. Just those three starting off is better than a lot of options for other teams.
Because Orsolini hasn't been even picked, in it.
Who?
Orsolini.
No, Orsolini wasn't picked either.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Well, what the fuck are we doing here with this?
And then you come up, let's say you qualify, you come up against us, and the team is announced, and you know what players are going to be picked, like the Politanos and all of that, etc., etc. I'm not going to lie. You've got way more heritage than we do. We still go on about that World Cup in '66. Do you know what I'm saying? Two Euro finals, rather, but never won it. Do you know what I'm saying? We got schooled in both, in a way, you know, and it's like, but if we face you guys in the last 16 and quarterfinals, it won't be pretty. But I think if you guys picked the team that, not that you want to pick, but you know Gattuso's going to pick, I think we could beat you. It could be another Germany.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Because we were at the point where we were on better form. It wasn't necessarily our better players on the park, but Germany were in like free fall, and we had the Wembley crowds and everything else, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't even so much Southgate, it was the players. Harry Kane was on form. You had Rashford, what is it? Do you know what I'm saying? Sancho, Foden, yeah, Sterling was performing. Do you know, Saka was performing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We won two. It was almost
if you pick the starting 11 that Italy should play, we give England a run for their money, and we may beat you.
Easily.
If we're
look at the team in 2021,
you'll probably beat us on penalties, or beat us by one goal.
Yeah. We may here. This would be, you got Donnarumma in goal.
Yep.
Right back would be Di Lorenzo.
Yep.
And the only reason why I'm saying Di Lorenzo is you play the exact same way that Mancini plays. He doesn't go forward. He sits back as a third center back to solidify the back line. And then you go with Buongiorno and you go with Bastoni. Those would be your two center backs. Mancini's had some mistakes in the past, so I don't. Buongiorno has done very well for Napoli majority of the time, so I would give him the nod. Left back is DiMarco. DiMarco, I want you to do the same thing Spinazzola did in the Euros. I don't even want you to do defense. Just go forward and attack and help out the attack. That's all I need you to do.
Basically, what he does with his all of his attributes and all.
Brother,
that.
he's leading Serie A in GA.
Yeah.
Wow.
He is 21 GA. He has 17 assists and 4 goals as a wing back.
A wing back. A wing back.
He's a fucking monster, dude. He's a fucking monster. That's why I'm saying if you put the right team out there, Di Lorenzo, Buongiorno, Bastoni, and DiMarco, and you keep the two teams the same. You put the Napoli guys together on one side and you put the Inter guys together on the other side. Now look at the midfield. The midfield should be Tonali and Barella. Them two guys holding. Now, if you want to play 4-3-3, then you do Tonali, Barella, and Locatelli because they're going to dictate the game with that. And in my personal opinion, you drop Locatelli to be the number 6, and you let Barella and Tonali run all over the fucking whoever the hell you're playing. And then your wingers, Berardi on the right, you got fucking, and then Zaccagni on the left, and then Retegui as a striker. We're beating most teams with that 11. I'm sorry, we are. We're rock solid. We're good at the defense. Plus, we got Donnarumma. And then, like I said, attacking-wise, you actually have options to score. And then you still have, you can bring Moise Kean off the bench to then be able to play either the wings if he's
fit.
Chiesa, if he's fit. Then you have some of the other strikers. Then you
bring Orsolini as well.
Or Orsolini as well. And then you still have Lorenzo Pellegrini and Fratesi in the midfield to come off the bench. That's why I'm saying if you choose the right team, Italy has a good team. We have a team that should make quarterfinals.
Imagine if Nico Paz was Italian, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, if Nico Paz was Italian, I wouldn't be fucking stressing because they would play his ass.
100%.
Because he's on a northern team. But it is what it is. We got to work with.
You see where I'm getting with that, Johnny? Do you know what I'm saying? Because he's been killing it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you've got quality midfielders like Tonali, Pellegrini, Locatelli, and obviously Barella and that. Nico Paz, bro.
Oh, I love him. He's gonna cook at Real Madrid next year.
You could probably play him at false 9, bro. I know he's a number 10.
He's not as good. He's Fabregas has tried him at it. He's not as good. He's much better as the 10 and the playmaker. Listen, I think that's why I said when we were talking about it, if I'm Florentino Perez, I'm selling Vinicius Jr. after this year.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to get a boatload of money for him and sell Jude Bellingham as well.
Yeah,
that's
Bellingham needs
three
to.
Bellingham.
How that guy is still at Real Madrid is criminal, bro. It's
Yeah,
criminal.
I get rid of Bellingham. I
take
get rid of Bellingham and Vinicius Jr. in a heartbeat. I'm starting Paz as the number 10. My right winger is going to be Arda Güler and left wing is Mbappe. You're going to smoke teams with that fucking front three. And
Who
then
you putting up top?
go out in the market and go see who you want to get.
You could get Osherman. You know, like you could get
Osimhen with that team would be fucking insane.
Yeah,
Poland,
I think
maybe?
Osimhen, would be number one. I think right up there, because he'll get the service. And Osherman, as you know, Napoli, Chelsea.
Yeah, he played well at Napoli.
Yeah, you
He
give
was
him the
awesome
service.
at
Yeah, he'll get the goals, bro. He'll get the goals.
If it wasn't for him if he wasn't hurt those first 2 years, Napoli would have won the Scudetto with Insigne and Mertens with him. If it wasn't for all his injuries, that Scudetto was coming no matter what for Napoli. It was what it was with the injuries over the period with Mertens and Insigne finally caught up to them to that last year when we bottled the title. Because the only reason Milan won that title was because Napoli and Inter fell away towards the end. Because if Osimhen was healthy the whole time, we'd have had a big enough lead to where we would have smoked them fucking teams. And Osimhen would cook over there at Real Madrid with that team.
Oh, 100%. Like, I think a lot of people don't give him, like, I wouldn't rate him as highly as a technical footballer, but what he offers as an out-and-out striker, because what he was doing with Nigeria, I think he had like one poor AFCON in terms of goals. But again, you look at that Nigeria squad, other than Lookman, Iwobi, them kind of players, like they're good players. Like Lookman's class and all that, but there's not many, like even in the midfield and the defense. Where who's that defender? I've forgotten his name that plays for Fulham, the centre back. What's his name?
Oh, Passy,
yeah, Passy, yeah. He's a pretty good defender, but again, they don't create. And the way Nigeria play, Chika, I'm sure you've seen
I have
games, and you've been watching them and all that, being Nigerian yourself, right?
Yes.
They don't create anywhere near as much for that caliber of player, for that caliber of striker, to win them a lot more games. Like where are Nigeria? Like, did they qualify or did they just miss out?
Oh, they didn't qualify.
No, they didn't even make it.
They didn't even make it.
It's the second straight World Cup we didn't make it.
Hey,
you guys, I understand more than possibly Italy going on 3 because the talent pool has dried up.
Bingo. We haven't been the same since John Obi Mikel and freaking Amadousa. Yeah,
before that, you guys
bro, do you not overthink?
Fucking Nigeria always had a team.
100%. 100%. It was always the manager that screwed us over.
I remember Nigeria of the 1990s.
Bad boy team.
Unbelievable.
Remember in 98, we beat Spain 3-2 in the opening game of the World Cup. Or was it 94? It was one of those 2 years.
Yeah, they won Olympic gold in 96.
Yep.
Yeah. Atlanta 96, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and then like a few years later, Kanu joins the Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying?
Speaking of Nigeria, did you watch the Vigilante episode of the Who You Would Pay to See 11?
Oh, I need to go back. I need to go watch
I need to go back and see that.
He was the first person that picked him. He picked JJ Okocha on his team. JJ
Okocha, yeah.
What a fucking player he was.
He was a baller.
He was so good they named him twice, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's funny is I like Vigilante's team, and funny enough, we didn't talk much before the episode. We both picked a 3-4-3 for our formations.
Wow.
Yeah, I went this team. I took a Natster position and went straight up Jogo Bonito. This team
went all out, total free. Yes, Gianni, my guy.
Well, the team I made for that episode is fucking insane. I got nothing but shithousery for the. So my 3 center backs, I picked Materazzi, Laurent Blanc, and Jaap Stam. Don't get into a fight with one of them because you're losing that fight. You're gonna whoop that ass.
Well, unless you're Zidane.
Yeah, but Zidane had to do that because in a straight up fist fight, Materazzi will whoop that ass.
Zidane's fucking ass.
Materazzi. And then here's my Jogo Bonito 4. I got Joe Cole, left mid. I got Samir Nasri, right mid.
Gianni's cooking.
and then I got De Rossi and Juninho in the middle.
De Rossi and Juninho, bro. Oh, see,
wait, which Juninho you talking about? Which Juninho?
Yeah. The only one that matters, the one from Lyon.
Yeah, not the Middlesbrough one, and the one that played.
No.
Not that one.
Oh no.
No,
He
Leon
weren't anywhere near the level of the real Juninho.
Greatest free kick taker of all time.
I know what you mean.
He's defensive, but he can attack as well, bro. I rate it, bro. I rate it.
And here's the front three: left side striker Podolski, right side striker Robinho.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And then the center forward, I had to go with the fellow Neapolitan. I went with Vincenzo Montella.
Ooh.
And
I
then
thought you would have gone with Di Natale. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm saving him for a different team. Tactics, guys.
Yeah.
But wait, here's the bench. Kleb is the midfielder off the bench, and the striker off the bench, Sylvain Wiltord.
Ooh.
Well told.
And then I went with, and then the backup center back is Cordoba.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, played for Inter. Yeah, the Colombian.
His Vigilantes team was fucking lit. His team was lit.
I'm checking that out, bro. 100%.
I need to see that.
Yeah,
I need to see that.
Yeah.
He put together a fucking. He said some guys that I haven't heard before, like JJ Okocha. Nobody's chosen him yet, which you know what's funny? You brought up with Antonio Di Natale. Do you think Okocha and Matt Letizia would be in a different conversation of class if they made a bigger move to bigger teams?
100%.
100%. Yeah.
Easily.
Without a doubt.
Easily.
Because
yeah.
You know what? I think sometimes, look, loyalty is good, but sometimes when you're loyal to
a fault,
a certain football club where you got a chance to go somewhere else where you can make even bigger, it can backfire.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're right.
Yep. To be honest, like I think if the right stipulations, the right circumstances were put in place, I think he would have adjusted well to Arsenal, because where Arsenal is at, you know, London, Colney and all of that, the county is right next to it is Hertfordshire, as you know, Antonio. Whereas like Chelsea is right in the heart of London. Now I know the training ground's Cobham and all of that. I think even at the time it was that as well in the 90s. But and the way that we play as well compared to Chelsea, even in the 90s, I think would have suited him down to the ground, especially when Arsene Wenger came through the door. Do you know?
If JJ Okocha was with Arsenal during his PSG and Bolton Wanderers, he'd have been fucking shit up with Arsenal.
I'm amazed JJ Okocha didn't get another move in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Beats me.
Arsenal, no. Man United. To be honest, after he scored fucking Roy Keane and Paul Scholes, I thought he was a certainty almost. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
They should have done a Cristiano, bruv. Like after what he done with John O'Shea, innit? In the season. Sign him up. Do you know what I'm saying? As McGregor.
Sign him up, then get him.
You know what? It's like Alan Shearer, like when he was at Blackburn. Yeah, I'm sure he could have moved to a bigger club, maybe at Man United or something, but he won't. I know he loves Newcastle, but yeah, he got to a couple of FA Cup finals, but apart from that, he didn't do anything. Whereas if he went to a bigger club, Alan Shearer would have had more trophies.
Yeah.
So
and he started his league career in Southampton as well. So it's opposite ends.
Yeah.
So from Southampton, that's a long ass fucking drive, man. Long.
Same with Letizia. I think if Letizia went to United or Arsenal, he'd have balled out.
Yeah.
With United or Arsenal too. Because here's the weird thing with that, right? Those types of players, I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword with that situation with them. You love them because they balled out on a smaller end, and there's that mystique of what if. With them,
what could it be?
Where they could have been if they went to a bigger team. Because there's players like that, no matter where you go when you talk about it, as far as players that should have got a bigger move and didn't, but we hold some in higher regard than others. And I just think that, like, Okocha, for me, perfect player for Arsenal to play our brand of football, to play the open attacking football. Culture would have been perfect. Same with Letitia. However, I think Letitia could have played for any of the teams as a number 10. Like if Letitia would have went to Liverpool, he would have cooked. If Letitia would have went to Man United, he would have cooked. If he played number 10 with Chelsea at the time, he would have cooked. I think Letitia would have been same thing. And there's just so many players like that. You know, it's the same thing with what we said with Podolski. He cooked at Cologne. Arsene Wenger fucked him up by not keeping him as the striker at Arsenal.
Yeah, 100%. And to be honest, this might sound controversial, Mr. Controversial here and all that. But around the time that we got, you remember Antonio, Johnny as well, like when we got David Platt from, what was it? Was it from Sampdoria?
I think Sampdoria,
yeah. It was Sampdoria, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
David Platt. I would have rather have gone with, at the time, even though it was technically before my time watching football, I would have rather have seen a Matt Letitia instead. You know, Prem proven and all that. Look, David Platt was a quality footballer. He was a quality don't get me wrong. But Matt Letitia, even better. And he would have cost, I don't think he would have cost that much more as well. And it wouldn't take him long. I think going from like Hampshire to Hertfordshire, I mean, other than being on the coast, there's not a huge amount of difference. Even at that time, even now, you know what I'm saying? There's not that much difference. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, if you're not big on London, there's other cities. I mean, you know what I mean? So and again, you can always go back to Southampton, innit? You can always drive back down there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Paul Murphy did that when he was at I think he was at Middlesbrough one time, or at Villa when he was going from like London to Villa or some shit like that, or went to Portsmouth. He was at Villa, left, still in the Midlands, and then when he got the call from Mr. Wheeler and Dealer, Harry Redknapp, he was still living in Birmingham, and then he just travel a few times a week, sometimes on match days for home, and then, you know, he just do that. Matt Letitia could have done that, and Matt Letitia is old. We know what he's on. He's a real one. So it's just like, I think he would have suited him down to the ground. JJ Kocher could have played for any team. Like, even as much as I hate to say it, even like Chelsea. Tottenham had players. Do you know what I'm saying? The only difference is they didn't get over the line that much. Even in the 90s, it was only a couple of times. So he would have played for any team as well. But it's just like, the Bane Madgens guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, David Dean was unbelievable. But he did make a few missteps here and there. The odd player he should have brought. And I would say Matt Letitia is one of them. JJ Kocher. You know? So,
I think sometimes what it is now as well, you know, sometimes you've got managers who we can all sit here and be like, oh, that player. But when you've got certain managers who have a certain system, unfortunately, that player that we may want, no matter how good that player is, won't fit into that system. So hence why that manager won't buy him. That's another reason as well.
So like with Arsene Wenger, like the JJ Kocher, like with the whole diet thing and everything else, like not drinking and doing so, that would probably affect Letitia a bit more. Maybe that was part of it, because like I remember with Wrighty and Tony Adams and all of the old guard in it, Keown, they struggled because it was, you know, it was a mad drinking culture. You're definitely aware of this, Antonio, but I'm sure you're aware, Johnny, like mad drinking culture in it. So then when Arsene came with the diet and Wrighty, as much as I can't stand him now, I loved it when he said that quote about, you know, when you cook the chicken, you know, you can't have any seasoning. It's basically the Cristiano Ronaldo, just chicken and rice and veg, bland central, bruv. And he was like, what? No seasoning, not even salt and pepper and ting, bro. What? No, that can't fly, innit? That can't fly. You serve, I'm going to tell you this for free, You serve me chicken, bland chicken. I don't care if it's gourmet cooked, bruv. I'm rejecting it, bruv. If it's bland, I'm rejecting it. It might as well be fucking alive, bruv.
Marinate it.
For me.
Marinate it.
But most of the marinations, if done right, solid. Do you know what I'm saying? Love barbecue.
Marinate the chicken at least 1 day or 2 days before. Stick it in the fridge. 2 days later,
I love the slow cook, innit? Like you know, you get them. Was it Chike, Johnny? You'll know this. Like them southern fried, like the way they just sort of rotisserie style.
Oh, rotisserie, yeah.
What's that? Like not the oven, but they put it in the they put it in the
brick oven. Yeah,
they just let it steam. They just let it cook, slow cook for like a few days, innit?
Yeah, but see, when you do proper brick chicken, like Italian style brick chicken is taking fucking the leaf and going like this with the seasoning on it every fucking while it rotisserie, while it's going like this. Plus, they also throw shit into the fire to add flavor to it as well with the smoke on how they do it. You know, same thing like when people see Italians make chicken cutlets and shit, like the lemon chicken. We don't deep fry like that. A lot of people bake it. They put it in the oven and it goes like that. It's not just deep frying with what you do, because like when you see like the American Italians, they do too much fucking goddamn oil on there when they fry the shit. It's like, what the fuck you doing with this, dude?
Yeah.
You're trying to give me a heart.
It's not
literally exactly.
It's not red meat.
Now, I'm not the best person to say anything about being healthy because my fat ass could afford to lose a couple pounds. But it is what it is.
Same journey, guys. Same journey.
And the problem with us Italians, we love to eat.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it's also how we were taught. If you got a headache, eat something.
Exactly. Yeah.
If your toe looks like it's going through the fucking gout and your toe looks like it's going to fall off your foot, mange, eat. That's all they're going to tell you to do for everything.
Hey, Johnny, I've got to ask you this, just very quickly. So, what are the acceptable chicken dishes? Italian chicken dishes, rather.
There's a few of them. The one thing you cannot ask for is fucking anything with Alfredo sauce. That's American shit. We don't do that.
Talk about it.
We don't do that shit over there.
No, Alfredo, no.
First of all, if you're from the South and you're trying to make cream sauce, that's a fucking disgrace. Leave that for them sorry ass Northern motherfuckers. That ain't for us, bro. We eat proper sauce.
Exactly.
Tomato sauce, right?
No balsamic. No fucking balsamic. That's that American shit and that Northern shit. That ain't us. If you don't want if you're gonna have a salad, all you need is fresh fucking extra virgin olive oil and lemon. You don't need that fucking balsamic bullshit. Fuck
no Caesar salad. No Caesar salad, basically.
No.
Fuck Caesar salads.
No.
Fair enough.
No. That's it. But lemon chicken parm's good too. A good chicken parm is fucking good too. But again, it's how you make it. Like again, the problem is a lot of the Northerners who try to do it, or the Americans, they'd use too much fucking breading. There's no need for all that shit. And really, one of the things that I think the Americans do that's bad for it is they put so much flour on the damn thing. A lot of people don't even fucking do that. It's just fucking egg wash and then breadcrumbs. That's it.
Yep.
You don't need all the extra flour and stuff like that when you make it.
Trying to puff out the chicken.
You don't need to fucking do that shit.
No,
it's better. Especially because the other thing is majority. If you go to an old school Southern Italian home, they're gonna take an actual loaf of bread and shred it up to make the breadcrumbs and everything fresh there. They're not gonna go to the store to get none of that fucking canned bullshit. They ain't doing that.
Nope.
No.
Was that Squidward canned bread, didn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? Canned bread.
Yep. Most Italians, you go get that nice bakery baked hard crust bread. You get that, put it with a little fresh milk on there, shred it up. That's how you make, and then dry it out. That's how you make breadcrumbs.
What bread would you use? Like, would you use what's that bread? Is it ciabatta? Was it? I can't remember how. I don't know.
You can use ciabatta, but if you go to
it's normal Italian bread.
Yeah, it's really just whatever the big one big loaf, old school like brick oven baked bread. That's the best bread to use for it. Basically regular Italian table bread.
Exactly.
Italian table bread. All you do is you soak it with milk, and then just let it dry. And then as soon as it's dry, you throw it on to whether you want to do chicken, if you want to do eggplant, whichever one you want. You could do it fresh with either of that. But it's that. But the other important thing when you're cooking is the quality of the oil. If you tried it, you could have the best ingredients in the world. If you cheap out on the fucking oil, it's still going to taste like shit. It's still going to taste like shit. Let me tell you something. You could talk to any nonna you want to. They're going to taste bad oil. They are going to taste bad oil if you cook with bad oil. It's that much of a difference when you go to cook. It's that much of a difference. You have to have good oil, or your shit is not going to taste as good as what you think it is. It's that important with that.
Wait, Johnny, in Chicago, do you still have Italian areas like a Little Italy, or not so much anymore?
Mm-hmm. I live in one.
Oh wow!
What's the area?
Bridgeport.
Okay.
Bridgeport. So the stadium where the White Sox play, is mostly an Italian neighborhood still.
Okay.
No way.
Oh yeah. You hold on.
He's gonna show us.
This is homemade sopressata.
Oh yeah.
Way.
We still do this homemade.
Wow.
And then here, hold on. You'll like this one. Hold on.
No, I was going to ask you. Look, in Southwest West London, do you have a Pepe's around you?
What, like Pepe's chicken? Yeah.
You know, I'd say so. Got one down the road. You know, here in Southwest London. I'd say something. To me, Nando's is finished. Pepe's is the future.
Pepe's is the one, bruv. That's one of the best. Morley's is good, but Pepe's.
Pepe's is. Wow.
Homemade. This is Antonio. This is my homemade wine.
Your homemade wine.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know what, Johnny? Like, I've got Italian like family member, lives in North London, and he does a wine for us as well. Like we've got the Gallone of Vino, beautiful. Yeah.
So I got the press. I got all the equipment to do it. But in America, I get all my grapes from California, from Napa Valley.
Right. Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Yes. So I get all my grapes from Napa Valley, and then I do it with 8 of my buddies every year. So we make anywhere from about 1,000 to 1,500 bottles of wine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Chike, what you got to understand is,
yes,
like in Chicago, same in New York, but Chicago does a little bit of stuff differently than the East Coast Italians. Specifically Southerners, when you know something like that, like when you go into the small towns, you trade it. It's kind of like currency. So like if you got like wine grapes in like your yard or your property or whatever, and you make homemade wine with it, the guy next door might have cows or whatever, and he might be a cheese farmer. So you go over and you take a few bottles of wine and you trade for the cheese. That's how the Southern Italians get by, because there ain't that much money in the South. So
Antonio,
yeah,
you know what this is? I'm sure you've seen one of these before.
Oh yeah, I have, yes.
Wagwan. It's a little bit of
Wagwan.
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 So when North and all the other all the other boys, they have the the Maggies, the Magnums, This is the alternative. I actually prefer this. Magnums are nice, but this is the one. I'm expecting a sponsorship at some point.
What is it, like liquor?
Yeah, it's a rum tonic. It's like 16%.
Okay.
A bit of pineapple Malibu, like
okay,
pineapple. It's nice, man. It's nice. It's basically tropical. You know, like just so I can keep my mind off living in this fucking shithole, bro. Do you know?
Keep the mind on the Caribbean.
Even Southern Italy, bro. Even Napoli, bro. I'm thinking.
You'd love it. You'd love it.
Yes, you would definitely love it.
You know,
my favorite drink.
Anywhere but here, guys. Fine margins, guys. Anywhere but here.
my favorite drink. My favorite drink here used to be a double JD and Coke, like Jack Daniels, but now you know this, Johnny. Di Saronno.
Bravo.
Yeah.
See, my cousins make that. My cousins make that homemade in Napoli. They make the they do the other one. They do the nocino from the walnut. Yeah. Delicious.
Me, double Di Saronno cup, because Di Saronno is not strong. It's like when you have an espresso coffee now, us Italians, what we do, we got the amaretti biscuits, those brown biscuits, and it tastes just like those biscuits, like the Di Saronno. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Di Saronno's good.
Yeah.
Di Saronno, like I used to have it like with cranberry juice. I know it's kind of a weird combo, but I used to love that shit. I still rate Di Saronno, but
do you like gin?
I'm all right with gin. Like, it's not my favorite, but I can drink a.
Yeah,
Do you know
my favorite gin. See, I like gin. Have you ever had Hendrix gin?
No, I've had the
I
more
have not.
Gordons. The gin that I had was the Gordon's one. You know about that, Antonio. Like,
Hendrix with Aperol. I love Aperol, but that's that Neapolitan, because a lot of us like gin with Aperol with a little bit of like the blood orange, San Pellegrino. Summertime gas. Now there's a good Italian gin now that's come out that's called Engine. That's the best fucking gin I've ever had in my life. It's a lemon. It's the big lemons based from Napoli. They use those lemons to create the gin. It's fucking.
Oh man.
if they sell them here, I want to try it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I'm sure
100%.
there's a shop or Italian shop round the way. There's definitely got to be one in London that sells that shit anywhere. South, west, north, east. You know what I'm saying?
There are a few Italian shops. They probably do. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a place. What the fuck is that restaurant called in London? Da Maria.
Yeah.
That's probably the best place to go for Neapolitan cuisine in general in London. That's the only place. When I was in London, I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to a steak joint. Man. One thing I gotta say about the English, you could see why there were spice wars over there, because sometimes them motherfuckers don't know how to season no damn food. Because the steak tasted like shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. The steak tasted like shit.
Talk about it.
You should have gone to them like brisket places. There's a place in Brixton, and it's not even like just like a shop like down the corner in it. There's a family. I can't remember the name, but like they sell like jerk chicken and all of that, rice and peas and that, just out of their backyard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best shit, bro, and it's good price as well. Even today, proper chicken, bro. Like,
is it near the station there? Is it near the station or?
I don't think it's quite near Bricks. I think it's a little bit further out. I can't remember which direction. I'm not too sure. It's not too far away, but it's it's not right by the market and that. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not like outside the station. Was it like you turn right and shit like that? I haven't been Brixton in time. I'm not gonna lie. But,
Okay.
Yeah, but them kind of places, market, basically street food. If you know which
street food. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, in London,
that's the same thing in Napoli. Same thing.
Oh yes, yeah.
Napoli.
Food, bro.
Listen, you can go to restaurants and order like a fish salad. You'll get a better fish salad off of some street vendor in fucking Napoli. You'll get
true.
Oh,
yeah.
100%.
You'll get a big ass container that's about this long and about that fucking thick. Fresh. If you like octopus, shrimp, and all that shit,
I love shrimp.
Johnny, tell everyone on the panel, how big are the paninis in Naples?
First of all, the best one is in the train station. The train station in Napoli got the best panini shop in the whole fucking world, and the panini's this goddamn big.
Like this. Not kidding. Like,
I'm actually going to go to the station just for that.
Same.
Brother, I'm telling you, the train station in Napoli got the best sandwiches in the whole place. In the whole fucking city, they got the best sandwich. Especially, I don't care where you go, there is nothing like eating a panini in Napoli with real homemade buffalo mozzarella. Other places think they got buffalo mozzarella, but not when you're in the city. Same thing like in the morning. If you go out, if you're like in Napoli and you go out in the morning, there's nothing better than getting a fucking espresso or a cappuccino, whichever you prefer.
Exactly.
But Napoli, real traditional homemade sfogliatelle, nothing better. Nothing better than that in the morning.
That's sfogliatelle, yeah.
Nothing better. Nothing better than that. That or the chocolate, the Cornet de Chocolat is not bad either, but it ain't nothing compared to real sfogliatella. That real sfogliatella is like fucking crap.
It's something else, yeah.
And then the other good things about the bars, when you go in there for coffee in the morning, if you feel like feeling froggy, you can start drinking at fucking 7:00 in the morning. So some of the Italians fucking start knocking down Sambuca at 8:00 in the morning.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't shock us, but like I saw like this little caption of like Americans reacting to us Brits, mainly English, innit? Like our drinking culture is just different. I know you guys have drinking culture, but our drinking culture's
different. It depends where.
It does depend where. It does depend where. But for anywhere in the country, Antonio, you'll know this. Anywhere in the country, I think it's crazier the further north you go.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
the biggest and best drinkers, they're up the north. But even in the south, the things with the north and the south, like in England, I'll sum it up very quickly. Yeah, north has better people, south has better weather. Simple as that, innit? If you combine the people and the weather together, you know, especially during later spring, so sort of like from April, as long as it's not raining, of course, you know, May, June, July, August, even September and October have been pretty good. From like, I'd say May till October, which is around my birthday, like, you get some pretty good fucking weather, especially on the south coast, man. Like, you got to avoid them like stony beaches, like in Brighton and East.
Oh, forget about that. Yeah.
Bournemouth and all of that. Weymouth has got a sandy beach. I've got family there. Like, that's a great spot. And then obviously Devon.
Yeah, the more southwest you go.
Yeah. Lot, but like Devon's beautiful. Devon is a bit like West Country. Southwest is beautiful, man. Not many places.
You know, everyone on the panel, like the ones who are in Britain, now said about the drinking culture. Would you say, that there is a difference between North and South? Because maybe like the South, especially like London, it's very multicultural. So maybe the drinking culture down here is very different from like North.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I actually loved that when the 2 times I visited London. I thought the drinking culture was fucking cool to see. Because it's kind of our neighborhood is a drinking neighborhood. Our neighborhood is you'd be shocked, but it's some Italians that can fucking throw down when it comes to drinking.
Oh yeah.
So the joke about the Midwest is where all the drinkers are from in the States, because we got to drink to get through the fucking weather that we deal with. Because in the wintertime, the Midwest cold is fucking brutal.
The weather's so shit here. That's why we're one of the biggest drinkers, like in Europe. Because shit, it's so shit.
Yeah, it's cloudy 80% of the year by you guys.
Yeah, and it rains almost 90% of the year.
It rains every day from January to like end of February. It's been raining in March.
Yeah, I'd be drinking too.
I would also be drinking.
I don't know how much fucking.
To this, bro. I've switched to this. The beer ain't enough, bro. The beer ain't enough.
I don't know how much weed. I don't know how much weed I'd be smoking if I was over there too.
You'd be smoking a lot more than you're smoking now, brother. I'm telling you, we got some great shit as well. We actually did, because here's the thing: for all the people that don't know, right? I won't delve too deep into this, but I'll say this, right? We have a lot of exports, but one of, if not the biggest export, as far as I'm aware, even as I speak, is marijuana. When it comes to exporting, we're pretty much number one, definitely in Europe. Like we export that shit all over, but it's only medical here. It ain't legal like it is in certain states and certain countries. I know in Italy you can and in Spain as well, like you can have it for personal use and like you can grow some of it in your garden. You can't do that here. Not legally anyway.
It depends where. See, in Italy it gets dodgy with that shit.
Right. I know Spain you can do it. Spain you can do it. I know that.
Also, Germany as well. Like I know that in the States, you got, because I watched documentaries in regards to like places called like Murder Mountains, where like you got marijuana growing on those mountains. You know, you got dealers and you got murders that goes on, etc.
Oh yeah. The 2 best places in the United States to grow weed is in the Appalachian Mountains off the East Coast, and then the mountains around California, around the Bay Area, is the best, like by Tahoe. That's where the best weed comes from in America. Like New York back in the day was that old school New York sour diesel was the weed from there that was fucking insane.
Sour diesel was wicked, bro.
Yeah,
it was wicked. I missed that. Not gonna lie, because we were
talking
about
the best weed in general is from Canada. Canada on this side of the world, Canada got the best.
We were talking about this shit the other day. Remember when I told you I had that Tropicali strain in it, and then mixed that in. One of my boys, we were in college at the time, had a bit of AK-47. You tried a bit of AK-47. Don't let the name fool you, innit? That combination blew my fucking brains out, bro. Shit. I never got a strain that good. I never got a high that good ever again. And that's sad, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like we were saying before, like Trainwreck's another one. Trainwreck's another one. I've had that. That's great shit. But it's just like, it's annoying, especially for where I'm at. You can get some great shit. But like next year, next month, you know, like even next week, you know, it gets stronger, but there's certain strains that just aren't that good. Or like
Cat Williams shit, huh?
Yeah.
Every two
It's stronger every day. It gets stronger every day. What is it? Like,
this that
if you ain't got no job and you ain't smoking weed, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life. I really don't. I really don't. I pay all these bills. I got this.
Fuck them lights.
Goddamn life.
He was awesome. Cat Williams is fucking classic. Cat Williams is fucking classic.
Listen, guys, I gotta go. Big up to the panel. Big up to the chat. Take care, guys.
I'll head off as well. But yeah, go on, Kwaji. Go ahead. Okay, guys, I'm going to head off as well. Good night.
Before you bounce, what's your favorite? If you had to leave, if you had to go out and not get it homemade, what's your favorite Neapolitan dish?
What's the dish?
If you were to leave, obviously homemade is different. Homemade is homemade. But if you were to get a dish and you were going to leave the house and go out, what dish would you leave out of the house for homemade?
Oh, for homemade. That's a good question.
My favorite, calamarada. Calamarada is one of my favorite dishes. If I see it on the menu, I have to order it.
You know what I like, Johnny, like another, sometimes just a simple linguine with aglio olio. Like a bit of red chilies on it as well.
Oh, Antonio, I was telling Nat, that's why Neapolitan food is so good, because we put spice in our food.
Exactly.
When you go there, you'll see some of the restaurants, they leave the chili flakes in the oil, and the oil will turn to hot oil because they drain the heat out of the chili flakes. It's fucking fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll leave you. Johnny, will you do a stream for tomorrow's game?
Yes.
Okay. I'll try and jump if I can. All right.
Yeah, message me and I'll get you on. We'll watch, because I'm gonna be. Trust me, I'll be watching the game. I'm gonna be drinking to try to keep my fucking.
We will be there. We will be there.
We will be there, guys.
We'll be cracking the homemade Dago Red.
Yeah.
To spice it up a bit. Add a little bit.
Exactly. Anyway, chat room, like and subscribe to these two here and to these two down here.
Thank you.
And have a good night. Peace out, man.
Yeah. Good night, Antonio. Great to see you.
Right, okay, bye-bye.
Take care.
Oh, man.
Legenda, bro. Legenda. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was meaning to ask, like, Johnny, have you ever even Chico as well? I don't know if you smoke or not, but like,
I smoke a little weed.
Yeah, you smoke a bit. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't smoke as often as I used to, but like, I'm definitely.
I don't smoke weed.
Yeah. Well, I know you do. I know you do.
I know.
They're blowing bags.
That's fair enough. But what is it like?
That's what I'm doing right now with this shit.
Oh yeah.
My sister smokes pipes. So.
This is THC right here.
Oh.
Have you seen them documentaries of like with the Rasters, like in Jamaica, where they grow that high grade mountain level shit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because I swear, one of these days, go back to the motherland. Like that's gonna be like I'm not so big on like what do you call it? Like not a wish list.
Bucket list.
Bucket list. That's the one.
Bucket list. Yes.
It's right up on my to-do list. Do you know what I'm saying? Like go up to the mountains. Yeah. I know Jamaica's a bit techie unless you know certain people and all of that. But have you even ever tried that shit? Have you ever tried like some Rasta homegrown? Do you know what I'm saying? Like high up in the mountains. Yeah.
So if you go to California, if you go to the Bay Area, they actually brought originally when they started, it was all Jamaicans over there that started that shit. That's why they all learned. That's how they all learned to grow marijuana the way that they did. Then the hippies came in right afterwards and basically had all the fucking money and bought out all the Jamaican farmers originally that were over there. And then the Jamaican farmers just packed up and went back to Jamaica. They didn't stay around. They didn't stay around for it, man. Big up Antonio every time, man.
Big up Antonio. That's
big up Antonio every time. But he said being high is my normal state. I feel you. I feel you, son. I can't do that way. I can't do it for work. When I get off work, always taking a little.
Oh yeah,
a little drag.
Yeah. So I have to do the same thing in it. I can't, like I told you before, Johnny. I can't be even remotely too relaxed. I could be a little bit relaxed, but I don't drink on the job. I don't smoke on the job. I have a smoke. If I have a smoke before, it will be like when I wake up, maybe. Outside of that, like, you know, I can't be even remotely fried. Do you know what I'm saying? And 420 coming up as well. So yeah, and then we've got some big games coming up as well.
We will be there for 420.
We will be there. We will be
massive.
Champions League.
The worst 420 I ever had. I think me and my boys burned like 3 ounces in a day.
Damn.
Yeah, we we did. You ever see the blow up mattress trick where they use the air mattress?
Was that the one you showed me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, we hotboxed my place, one of my smaller places. We burned a whole ounce through that damn thing. We were blitzed.
Flying mattress, bro. Do you know?
Yeah, legit. Aladdin wouldn't have had shit on me. Aladdin wouldn't have had shit on me. Trust me. We called up to like the neighborhood pizza shop. I was like, "Yo, I need to get 6 pizzas. Would you throw me a plate?" He's like, he goes, "You can get 6 pizzas for fucking $40, and we'll get you two big drinks." So I sent my buddies there to go get it. I'm like, "Here, give the guy 40 because I know it." He threw in a 7th one. None of them. All them pizzas. Oh my God. That ass was eaten.
I remember what is it? What was that film? What is it? Half Baked. You guys seen Half Baked?
Oh yeah,
I've heard of it.
Yeah. Remember at the beginning where they get that one friend to go down to the 7-Eleven or whatever, and he starts speaking to the horse. He's just like, "Hey girl, you hungry?" He's like, "Fuck you." Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to the horse.
Yep.
The horse is diabetic. His name's Buttercup.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh,
man.
Jesus Christ.
No, my favorite was I always like Pineapple Express. Pineapple Express was pretty cool.
That film was so trippy. I was watching it with me and my boy. I was stoned out my fucking box, bro. I had to take a break.
How high is good too. How high is a classic?
Oh, How High is legendary, bro. Legendary. Oh, what is it? Excuse me. Can we get anybody? That's what I said. Oh, Cole and Powell looking ass motherfucker. Angela,
no, he's gonna be an out.
And the Davis mustache wearing motherfucker. Get on and all of that shit. Oh, what was the other one? Nowhere near as funny, but I think my favorite one. I've seen The Big Lebowski. It's up there, but my favorite one is Dazed and Confused. That Dazed and Confused film. That is legendary for me, bro. Legendary. Like, because it just sums it all up. School's Out, Low Rider, all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
The Low Rider.
Up in Cheech and Chong up in Smoke too.
Oh yeah, Cheech
and Chong up in Smoke too. That's a classic.
Love
that's
that
a classic too.
Fuck that shit, man. Like, there's just so many, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, like, we don't really have there's bits and pieces over here, but like we don't have them cult classic films. Like they're put in here and there, but it's not like a main feature. So, for example, like Top Boy, even before it went to Netflix, like it's more about the dealing element, but there's a bit of smoking here and there, but it's not really like a theme. Do you know what I'm saying? And there's not really much of like, do you know what I'm saying? There might be some rare like shows and films. Either, for example, there was a TV show called Skins. It wasn't the theme.
Yeah, what's that?
He used to do a lot of shit, a lot of smoking ganja and that, but
Mm.
it's just not the same. It's just not the same. No, it's just one of them.
Matt, you ever seen Pulp? You ever see Pulp Fiction?
Oh, I love Pulp Fiction, man.
Talk about
now that's the tasty burger. Do you know what I'm saying?
Look, Samuel L. Jackson's a retard in a lot of this, but he is good. He is good.
He went off on Django Unchained, though. I'm not gonna lie. He was like man possessed, bro, in that film. Like that
Yeah, Django was a wild fucking.
No,
movie.
that was
So wild.
insane.
So wild.
Insane.
Tarantino films equal terrifying. Great films, but terrifying.
I don't like Tarantino that much, to be honest.
Really?
Not really.
You don't like his films, or you just don't like his personality?
Kind of either or.
Wow.
Kind
I
of
hear
either
it.
or.
He gets on a lot of people's nerves. Yeah, was it like once upon a time in like Hollywood and all of that? Like I watched that and I was like, weren't really hitting. It weren't really hitting. Even outside of the Bruce Lee like little bit that they did, I was just like,
Like if I'm honest with you, my favorite Tarantino movie is probably True Romance.
I've never seen that one.
That's
no,
a good movie.
either, yeah.
Who's in that I definitely know?
Val Kilmer's in it, Gary Oldman.
Oh, God rest his soul. Damn.
Val Kilmer, yeah.
Yeah.
I loved him.
It's a good movie.
The one that I love is Jackie Brown.
Yeah, Jackie
Yes.
Brown.
One I rate with
And directed it.
Hero. What's the chick's name? She was in a lot of the 70s.
Uma
flicks.
Thurman.
No, not Uma Thurman. That was Kill Bill. It's
It was Kill Bill.
that chick. What's her name? I can't remember.
Well, you said black chick, right?
Yeah, in Jackie Brown, but she was in a lot of 70s.
Don't tell me I know this.
Pam Grier?
Pam Grier, that's the one. Pam Grier,
I was never getting that.
Yeah.
I was never going to get that.
Yeah, brilliant.
I was going to say Vivica A. Fox, but that's not even close.
No.
Yeah. That's
You know what other one I do like of him though? From Dusk Till Dawn is good too. From Dusk Till Dawn is good. That's got Salma Hayek, George Clooney, Danny Trejo, and Harvey Keitel. That's
Wait, what was it called?
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah,
that I need to see. I need to see that
I
one.
think that came out in '96.
No way. That came out a year after Desperado.
Yep.
That's another one I need to see.
Yep. So Desperado came out in '95, and there's one other movie that came out in '95 from him. I think it's Four Rooms.
Yes, because I think some of the movies in the '90s he wrote and directed.
Yeah.
And
then he also did Natural Born Killers in '94.
Yeah.
His movies are high. For the recent movies, I did like Inglourious Bastards. I thought that was a good movie.
Oh yeah,
need to see that one.
I'm not a big Quentin Tarantino fan, to be honest with you. His movies are okay. He's a weird dude in general. Not a massive fan of his like that. There's other movies that I like than his.
I think he just tries too hard to be cool, bro. And he's just
that's exactly that's
what
that. He gives me the vibe off is that
he's goofy. He should just embrace that. He'd be a lot better if he just embraced his goofiness.
Like Tim Burton. Tim Burton always puts out weird shit, but at least he walks it.
Yeah,
sure.
Tim Burton makes
100%
movies, but they're great movies. Do you know what I'm saying? He has his own style of making movies, and it just bangs. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them ones, isn't it? Like for me, right? What are the films like I've always loved? Yeah, it's a bit more of a serious undertone, but as a director, and RIP and all of that, but they hit a different kind of nerve. Mad underrated was Higher Learning, innit? Them John Singleton movies, like after was it?
John Singleton's good no matter what, man.
Yeah,
I like
Justice, but that
John Singleton more than Tarantino.
Nope. Safe.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Mad underrated. That High Learning film was mad underrated.
Yeah,
and 30 years plus later, it still stood the test of time, man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because John Singleton at Boys in the Hood, What else did he? He had Higher Learning. He did Boys in the Hood. He was the main director of that show Snowfall, and Snowfall was a good fucking show. What's
Poetic Justice,
Baby Justice, Hustle and Flow? Did you ever see Hustle and Flow?
I haven't seen.
I have not.
Hustle and Flow is a great movie. Great movie.
Go check that out. But Baby Boy with Tyrese and that, Snoop was in it, and Taraji. And
No
that.
way.
Yep.
Yeah. It was meant to be Tupac, but then obviously like what happened in Vegas and that, and then they gave it to Tyrese in it. So is what it is. Like
no, he's good. He's good. He also did the movie with Samuel L. Jackson and Shaft. He also did Shaft too. And then he did Four Brothers.
Oh, that's a really good.
Four Brothers.
Yeah. That's a
You've
really
never seen Four Brothers? It's on TV.
Johnny, the list of movies that I have to see, it's ridiculous. Like there's
it's
one
like,
movie. And
speaking
of baseball,
hold on. We're not going to even. All right, fuck talking football. We'll talk some movies right now. Have you ever seen Heat?
Heat.
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I
no. You got to watch that.
Bits and pieces.
No. Heat is it's long, but it's one of the best movies in my
I don't care. I imagine it is. I've never seen the full movie, but I know
it's worth it, brother. Trust me. Like I saw that
full blown awesome cast. You got Val Kilmer, you got De Niro,
yep,
you got
De Niro's in it.
Pacino. You got a ton of great.
Val Kilmer,
Hank Azaria. You got Hank Azaria as well. You know, I'm not going to spoil it, but they have that scene in the entire. Like, that scene's funny, man.
Jesus Christ,
Heat's awesome. Heat's one of my favorite movies. If you're here for bank robbing movies, way better than The Town. And I love The Town, but Heat's way better than The Town.
Wait, what's that movie that came out in '94? It was Sandra Bullock and
I don't like that movie, Jim. I don't like that movie. I don't like Untouchables. I don't like Untouchables because again, the thing is that when it comes down to talking, whether it's movies about the Chicago mob and everything else, because so many people don't know what really went on, because Chicago is 10 times more secretive than what happened with New York. The movies are a little off the cuff. They come up with their own shit to try to talk about it, which is why I don't really like the movies. Like I love Casino. Casino's a good movie overall. But there's a lot of shit that Casino does that wasn't really true, that what happened. So because they don't really know. But Untouchables, as far as acting, De Niro was a very good actor in the movie. For what it called for. I just don't think it's as good as everything else. Like for me, the first Godfather is the best mob movie.
Godfather.
Yes.
After that, I would say it's between Once Upon a Time in America or A Bronx Tale.
Yeah, Bronx Tale is right up there, man.
Yeah, right Bronx Tale's up there. Godfather 2's up there.
Absolutely.
The Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas has got to be up there.
Goodfellas is a good movie. I actually like the HBO film Gotti with Armand Assante as John Gotti is a fantastic mob movie. And that's got a lot of good actors in there as well. It wasn't mob, but it was the mafia was in it. Carlito's Way is a badass movie.
Oh, I love that Carlito's Way. Yes.
You never seen Carlito's Way, Chike?
No.
Again, there's so many
I haven't seen it.
but I need to see.
It's Al Pacino. Al Pacino's a Puerto Rican gangster that gets out of prison and tries to go straight. Awesome fucking movie.
It's awesome, man.
So it was in Al Pacino's run in the 90s of all the crazy movies he did. So he did. Have you ever seen Scent of a Woman?
Yeah. Yes.
That's Pacino's best. As far as acting, it's his best role, in my opinion. But you got Scent of a Woman. You have Scent of a Woman. You have Heat. You have Carlito's Way. You had another great movie he did. If you've never seen it, is what's the movie with him and Keanu Reeves? Devil's Advocate. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate was a good movie too.
Devil's Advocate. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, DK, what was that Sandra Bullock? Is that Sandra Bullock film you're talking about? Was that Blindside, or are you thinking of another one?
No. It was with I think it was with it came out in 94. It was with
what, Keanu Reeves? You talking about Speed?
Bingo.
Speed. Speed.
Yeah, that's the one where that's the one it was on. That's the one where it was a whole train it was a train robbery and they were basically trying to escape. Yeah. That's what it was called. That I've seen. What else have I seen? Jesus Christ. There's so many movies I need to catch up. There's so many movies I need to catch up on.
Me too.
The one that I rate that Sandra Bullock was in was the one that was made a year after. Have you seen The Net? The Net's a really good movie.
Yeah, that's a decent movie.
No,
yeah, that's
that I haven't seen.
Like the whole plot and everything, and that was like early sort of internet when people were starting to get whether it was Windows, Mac, whatever, and you had all the IDs and everything that you could put in the computer data. It was fairly new. Do you know what I'm saying? Even though the internet's been around for a lot longer technically, but The Net's a great movie. It's basically about stolen identity. I won't ruin it.
So many movies I need to see.
Yeah, me too.
Credit for, man. I feel like the 90s, had some great movies, man. Whether it was modern, whether it was comedies, action, even sci-fi, man. The 90s, they just hit the nail on the head more often than not. Yeah, there were some corny, shitty movies, but if you're high, as long as it makes you laugh, who gives a shit? Do you know what I'm saying? But
100%.
With the noughties, they were still good for the most part, but you could see the quality was going down. And then the 10s, and obviously now they're just a pile of shit because they don't give a fuck. And
everything's on streaming.
Yeah, and they do all the CGI. The CGI is this might sound mad controversial. They haven't got the CGI right since Star Wars, basically prequel Star Wars. The CGI prequel Star Wars. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's right up there. Do you know what I'm saying?
For the time.
For the time.
There were other shows, there were other films, the
best Star Wars movie is Empire Strikes Back. That's the best one out of all of them, in my opinion. Empire Strikes Back is my favorite one.
The originals are timeless. They're unbelievable. But for me, my favorite one, probably the best one, is still Revenge of the Sith.
The second three.
Oh yeah, 100%. I love the originals, but for me, Revenge of the Sith, it just brought it all together. It had everything. Not only because it means so much, but it was just it just had they just had the best people. Right at the end with fucking Anakin, he's all and all that.
Yeah.
Mustafa, just I love you. He's you're with him. I love that shit. I know it sounds cool to a lot of people, especially the ones that love the originals. Look, I hear it. I understand, especially the first one, even the second one as well. I could understand you saying the originals are way better. I understand it. Do you know what I'm saying? I love A New Hope.
100%.
Empire Strikes Back was great. For me, out of the three, I would prefer I think the better one is Return of the Jedi. For whatever reason, I love fucking Return of the Jedi.
You know what it is?
Great, unbelievable, but Return of the Jedi for me personally just edges it out of those three for me.
You know why I think Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back is neck and neck. The reason why I like Empire Strikes Back is because the ending, how everything happened, is a toss up. You don't really know what's coming. Because you saw who was what's his name gets taken over in the carbonite. Han Solo.
Oh yeah,
Han Solo.
So it's that how they did it. You're left wondering how Return of the Jedi is going to be. Whereas A New Hope and Return of the Jedi, you know what's happening. The good guys are going to win. Empire Strikes Back was kind of like that middle ground where the Empire made if so to speak, if you're breaking it down, a simplicity. The bad guys and the good guys, you don't really know who's ahead at this point.
And who's on what side as well. You had the Lando Christensen as well in the fifth one.
Right.
Sold them out to Darth Vader in that.
Exactly. That's why I think Empire is the best out of the three. But Return is right there directly
And
underneath.
it's got that iconic moment. It's like, Luke, I am your father. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
It's timeless. It will never be forgotten, man. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see much Star Trek, but even
Me
if
neither. It wasn't for me.
Yeah,
It wasn't
exactly.
for me.
I would still prefer Star Wars. I don't care what anyone says. Like, I'm not gonna say I haven't not seen Star Trek at all, but for me, Star Wars beats it. I don't.
Way better.
Dude, the lightsabers alone, bruv. The Force light.
Yeah.
Using the Force, period. But this is why I love the prequels, because in the originals, like it was not to try and discredit it, but like the lightsaber duels, they were more traditional. I'm not going to say like traditional. There was a bit of fencing and other traditional, like sort of samurai sort of like techniques. But then when it got to the prequels, you saw a bit more flamboyant, flair, finesse kind of martial arts with that. And I'm a massive martial arts fan. Massive. Like my favorite martial arts movie of all time, with the Shaw brothers, like Hong Kong cinema, is Heroes 2, made in 1973. Go check out Heroes 2. It's got like Hun Si-Kwan Fan Shiu, basically a Chen Quan Tai and Alexander Fu Sheng. Alexander Fu Sheng died, was sort of in a similar fashion to Bruce Lee or whatever, but he was meant to be the next Bruce Lee, basically. That guy's martial arts, his kung fu was ridiculous, bro. Mad underrated. Doesn't get the props.
So who's your favorite? That's actually an interesting like segue. Who's your favorite, like when you watch the martial arts movies? Who are your like favorite guys to watch? Because I love Michael Jai White. Michael Jai White's awesome. I love Michael Jai White's fucking awesome.
I think for me, because I'm not a huge fan of MMA. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure,
I'm more like traditional, like kung fu. Do you know what I'm saying? I love that art form, and it gets a lot of disrespect because of MMA, which is part of the reason why. I'm not saying MMA is trash and completely useless, but I think it's like they put it way above a pedestal that it deserves to be on. Do you know what I'm saying? Because bearing in mind, MMA is more so a sport, whereas like kung fu, karate, and all other traditional
they're a bunch of arts.
They're more suitable, actually, in my opinion. Anyway, like, as controversial as it sounds, more suitable for real life. Like I love boxing, as you know, like the Sweet Sides and all of that, all the greats, the Sugar Ray Leonards, Robinsons, all of that. You know, like obviously you got the Mikes and the Alis, etc. Even Floyd. I don't like Floyd, but I do always rate his skills, man. I don't like him as a person, but what he's done in the ring, I can't like. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't knock it. But to answer your question, Johnny, other than Bruce Lee, the best martial artist for me, not just right now, but for the longest, is Donnie Yen. For me, Donnie Yen, like I love Jet Li. Jackie Chan is great, and he has that comedic style as well that he brings.
Oh, Jackie Chan was a man.
One of the best. As a stunts guy, even alone, he's one of the best. But for me, Donnie Yen, that Yip Man movie, changed my life, bro. Changed my life. Like Donnie Yen's done a lot of movies as well, and he was also in the Star Wars Rogue One as well. He was brilliant in that. He's been in Triple X as well. Like for me, what Donnie Yen did with and for those that don't know, Yip Man was the guy that taught Bruce Lee. So before Bruce Lee did the Jeet Kune Do and all the demonstrations in San Francisco and all of that, basically on the West Coast, he was the guy that taught him in Hong Kong. Basically, he was the guy. He was the Grand Master, the Sikon. Do you know what I'm saying? So Donnie Yen, it wasn't like a biography. They didn't strictly stick with his life story, so they did adapt it a bit, but that's what made it so great. Do you know what I'm saying? But all the elements are there, all the action, and there was a story behind it as well. So it wasn't just all action with no real purpose or meaning behind it. You know, like you could make like a fucking YouTube video. Yeah, it looks great, but where's the background in it? Like where's the story? Why are you doing this? Where's Yip Man for me as I was going to say a trilogy, but there's actually 4 films. Underrated for me. Underrated in terms of like, you know, or quadrilogy, even as like a quadrilogy technically. Like they're one of my favorites, and probably are my favorites. Yeah, Donnie Yen for me as a martial artist. Michael Jai White's great. Scott Adkins is another one. Scott Adkins is mad underrated. as a martial artist. Darth Maul, the guy that plays Darth Maul, what's his name? I keep forgetting.
I forgot. He played Toad. He played Toad in the old X-Men movie too.
Yeah, Ray Park. Park is a proper martial artist as well. Yeah, him. But yeah, Donnie Yen for me, like, and he does a bit of MMA as well. Like, he's well versed, man.
Oh, terribly. Oh, Mourinho, I'm sorry, man.
Man, sorry to hear that, Willinho. Condolences to you,
man. I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm so sorry, Willinho.
Can't stand Floyd, but he's the greatest defensive fighter. Man, listen, stop hating on Floyd Mayweather. He's one of the greats. He's one of the greats. Whether you like him or not, he's one of the greats, man. I hear it. And even before he was a defensive fighter, so here's the thing why I don't like the slander on Floyd Mayweather. Go back and look at when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. He was smoking people. He was smoking people. Don't hate on Floyd like that, man. Floyd's one of the greats. He? And he's in the conversation for the GOAT, whether you like it or not. He's in it.
Yeah, he's definitely in the conversation. Like, if you know even a lick about boxing, I'm not saying I'm a boxing expert, but I have over time watched a lot more boxing and gone through the archives as well.
I love boxing. Yeah. I just hate how you know what the funny thing is? Boxing was better when the mob ran it.
Oh, 100%.
Really?
Boxing was better when the mob ran it. Yeah, because the big guys had to fight one another.
Yeah. Remember that film? What's his face? You'll definitely have seen this, Johnny. Raging Bull.
Yeah.
Jake LaMotta. Yeah, Jake LaMotta and was it Sugar Ray Robinson? Yep. If we had them clowns that are running boxing now, that pussy ass mob, you know, in quotations, like that fight would never have happened, not even once. And if it did, it would have happened right at the end.
Oh, bro, Don King was the worst thing that happened to fucking boxing.
100%, man.
Don King.
What did he do?
He was the guy that fucked Tyson.
And Ali.
He fucked so many fighters. He fucked so many fighters. It wasn't even funny. Unpopular opinion: Mike Tyson, when he was under Cus D'Amato, is smoking 99.9% of all heavyweights in the history of boxing. The only guys that he may have a problem with is Muhammad Ali. And even if you're going to go on a big far back role, but he's the father of all heavyweights, was fucking Joe Louis.
What about Jack Johnson? Like the original? Do you know what I'm saying? The guy
the original Jack Johnson, I think, would give Tyson problems. The problem is the speed of Tyson. The speed of Tyson when he was under the Irish guy, when he was with Rooney and he was with Cus D'Amato, everybody used to say, if you talk to anybody who are old boxing fans, they hated paying the big money for a pay-per-view because you paid a shit ton of money for a pay-per-view to see a fucking knockout in 20 seconds into the fight.
Nope.
Tyson was killing people.
Yeah.
Tyson was fucking killing people. If you ever watch there's an ESPN 30 for 30 on the fight. I forget who it is that he threw. He technically threw the fight. Buster Douglas. When he lost to that fucking bum, Buster Douglas, it was fucking Don King's fault. Don King was telling him you don't need to train. He went into a heavyweight boxing fight with only like 3 weeks of training.
Jesus.
Don King was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Don King's a piece of shit.
Scumbag.
That's why you don't see the big fighters fight one another. That's why whether you rate the guy or not, that's why I actually give a nod towards Deontay Wilder fighting fucking Tyson Fury, because if it was up to these guys, they wouldn't have fucking fought these guys.
Yeah, we're still waiting on that AJ Fury fight.
Oh yeah,
you're never gonna get that now.
That's the problem. If the mob was around, that fight would have happened already multiple times. The money would be there. There's no excuses, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Yeah, condolences and all of that, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, it frustrates me that Tyson Fury's way past it anyway. Joshua, with all the shit that went on like in Nigeria, that was a madness. You know, that whole Jake Paul thing, like where he didn't follow the script. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and then like there were actually people not even just over there, but over my neck of the woods that were thinking, oh, Jake Paul might win on points. Get the fuck out of it. I'm not AJ's biggest fan, bro. I'm not AJ's biggest fan. But the way
anybody who bet money on Jake Paul, I'm happy you lost.
Yeah. I wanted him on a stretcher, bro. I wanted his ass on a fucking stretcher, bro. He should have done more. He should have done way more, bro. Like, if you're going to go against the script, make sure he goes out there in a fucking damn near a box. Do you know what I'm saying?
He broke his jaw in 3 different places. He's got fucking a massive plate in his jaw now after fucking AJ smoked his ass.
Oh, yeah.
He took it light on him. I don't care what anyone says. He should have killed him, bro.
Yeah.
He should have killed him.
Yeah. Yeah. But same thing. Like AJ for me, he ain't that. It's boxing, same thing as football. They ain't what they used to be.
No way.
Yeah, AJ. Do you know what? Even over here, right in England, right, ever since he lost to what's his face, Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz. Yeah, you know, and he was for his size. Yeah, he was a fat Mexican, whatever. But like, you know, he has fast hands, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Caused him hella problems. But then the whole fucking rematch, where Andy Ruiz weren't even really training like that. Packing their pizzas and all that fucking garbage, yeah. And then AJ, he was on his bike for 12 rounds. He was on his bike, bro. And I'm just like, and everyone, I was watching it in the pub at the time. Everyone was furious, and I'm just like, look, I'm not a boxing expert, but did you really expect anything different in the rematch? Did you really expect anything different to happen? Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? AJ got beat recently by before the Jake Paul fight, got beaten by Daniel Dubois. This is the same Daniel Dubois that took the knee, literally took the knee because he got cracked by fucking Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce ain't all that at all as well. He's just a lump. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the heavyweights are not the same. You know, no one's telling me that AJ is anywhere near the level of a Frank Bruno. Not even the level of a Danny Williams. I don't care. Because Danny Williams never won a world title. Frank Bruno did. But they're still better than AJ, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying?
AJ's losing to so many fucking heavyweights back in the day, dude. Like what Tigre's saying here. Lennox Lewis will fucking knock that boy out.
Oh, yeah. Lennox Lewis would have killed him.
Lennox Lewis would have killed him. AJ would have lost to Tyson. AJ would have lost to so many fucking heavyweights back in the day, dude. And one of the sad things is like with boxing, a lot of the English boxers and British boxers weren't allowed to come over to the States to apply their trade, and the American boxers couldn't go over to the British Isles to apply their trade. It was all that political nonsense because of all these stupid fucking promoters.
Yeah, that was bullshit, man.
Nasty work.
Hey, look how long you had to wait to see fucking what's his name? Was it Pernell Whitaker and fucking Joe Calzaghe? The fight should happen 5 years prior to when it fucking took place.
Yeah.
Same thing. Look, fucking, they talk about how great Canelo is. Canelo dodged Triple G for 4 years because he knew Triple G would tag that ass if he fought Triple G in his prime. It is what it is.
And then he fought, what's his face? Bud Crawford. He got schooled for 12 rounds. Everyone was saying Canelo was going to win. I was like, oh, you fucking nuts, bro. Canelo should have stopped him, bro. He should have stopped him. Could have easily stopped. He was just toying with him. He was like, I could stop you at any point. But I'm
Crawford smoked. Who was the Texas kid that he beat the year before?
Texas kid.
Oh, what's his name? I think I know the one you're on about.
It
wasn't Sean Porter. Was it Sean Porter?
Was it Porter?
Or am I think?
Because he beat the fuck out of him.
Oh no, it might be Errol Spence because I remember he beat
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence, yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
He fucking dog walked Errol Spence. Walked him. Once I saw him beat Errol Spence, I'm like, there ain't no way. I didn't think Canelo was even going to take the fight. I was like, Canelo ain't going to take this fight. If he just beat Spence that bad, he'd have beat the fuck out of Canelo. And sure enough, he did.
But again, like the Saudis come along, right? And they're making boxing even a tiny bit more credible because they're making fights happen, which should have been happening ages ago. That's why they're in football, bruv. Everyone like screams and shouts about the Saudis, but let's be real, yeah. If Newcastle didn't have the Saudi ownership, like Newcastle would be in the gutter, bruv. They'd be in the gutter. Mike Ashley destroyed the whole high street.
He was a piece of shit as an owner.
Bruv. He destroyed the whole fucking towns, bruv, across the country. He was owning chains after chains after chains, high street stores, all major cities, all major towns across the UK, but especially in England, right? Destroyed them, bruv. Destroyed them. Yeah. And he could have easily adapted, but he fucked it up. Billionaire, yeah? Barely a billionaire. Bit like Jim Ratcliffe, but he fucked it up. yeah. It's true, bruv. Barely. He's barely a billionaire, let's be real. But he fucked it up. You know, and then you got Turki Al-Sheikh, bruv. You see Turki Al-Sheikh at these fights, bruv, yeah? He don't fuck about, bruv. Yeah. He don't fuck about. Do you know what I'm saying? Usyk, bruv. Look.
He's a good boxer. I like Usyk.
With Usyk, yeah, because I used to like Tyson Fury a lot, yeah. Even more because I was sick of AJ, and then Tyson Fury was like, you know, doing his thing, whatever, cool. But then when he fought Usyk, I was just like, he's done. He's absolutely done. Like Usyk.
Here's the thing about Fury, right? And I give him credit. And I say this no matter who he faced. The problem is, if Wilder actually knew how to box, nobody would beat him. Nobody would beat Wilder if he knew how to box.
He didn't want to learn. He didn't want to learn.
He's a street fighter.
Yeah, ignorant. Barely.
You can go into any hood. You can go into any hood across America and find a Deontay Wilder that's got knockout punch and don't know how to fight. You can go to any hood in America and find that.
100%. They just plucked him out of Alabama and Alabama Slammer, and
Now listen, he had fucking bombs for hands. There ain't no getting away from that.
What's his name? Bermain Stavern, isn't it? Like
Stavern, bro. Who was the big Cuban guy?
Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz.
Yeah, Lucas Ortiz or something like that. Yeah. That dude's like 60 years old.
That's how them Cubans are, bro. That's how them Cubans are when it comes to that shit.
Madness. He fought him twice, bro. And I'm just like...
Yeah, King Kong Ortiz. That's a King Kong Ortiz.
Yeah, Joe Lewis was doing a bum a month. He was doing a bum every fucking fight. That was every 2 to 3 months, whatever. And then it went...
Joe Lewis is a boxer now.
Yeah, exactly. But the point I'm making is...
The brown bomber for a reason.
Yeah, like when you have a Wilder, when Wilder was fighting all of these bums, similar with Anthony Yarde, yeah, when you keep fighting bums and then you fight a half decent boxer, even in this day and age, you can't go back down.
No.
Wilder lost to fucking Zhang, that Chinese lump, innit? And he's a good boxer, don't get me wrong, but he don't have the speed. He's very heavy-handed, but he's got the fundamentals. And
same with the Mexican kid, Ryan Garcia. That kid ain't no fucking boxer like that. That kid's an Instagram boxer. He got famous.
He's doing socials with porn stars, bro. He's doing socials with Sky Bree and all of them.
Bro, this dude, if you remember that video on Instagram where he pushed the fucking bag and he was blindfolded and he was showing his speed off and he was dodging the bag blindfolded, that's was his main thing to fame. Like when he fought fucking Tank, I'm like, dude, Tank's gonna mop the floor with this motherfucker. This ain't even gonna be close. There's so many people. Ryan Garcia, Tank looks for power. I'm like, dude, you'll be lucky if Ryan Garcia walks away from this without either being dead or fucking knocked out and getting taken to the hospital. Tank took him to the fucking cleaners. Ain't no way. That Ryan Garcia is a bum too. I don't think he's a boxer either.
I'll tell you what, them Latino Hispanic fighters in these days, bro, they're looking down bad. You went from Robert Duran to fucking Ryan Garcia. I mean,
Duran's a different animal in general.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. You have that level of quality, that level of fighter, and you go down to Ryan Garcia. You could even put Canelo in that as well. Like the gap is still large. It's still ridiculous, bro.
And the thing about it with America is what's interesting when you look at the history of boxing through America. You have a ton of different great boxers from different ethnic backgrounds, but it's while that ethnic background is within its like first 2 decades in America. Sometimes, like here, Paulie Malignaggi was probably your last decent Italian boxer. All the good Italian boxers was from the fucking 20s up until the 60s and 70s.
Once Willie Pep.
Once the Italians were not like Ray Boom Boom Mancini was a decent player, was a decent boxer. You had the guy from the movie Bleed for This was actually a really good boxer. He was just a fucking nutcase. Vinny Pazienza was a decent boxer. Like funny enough, he beat Duran twice.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Have you never seen Bleed for This?
No, but I've seen what's the movie? I saw I saw the Featherweight.
Featherweight's a good movie.
Yeah, I love that
Featherweight's a good movie. Watch Bleed for This. It's about Vinny Paz. He fucking snaps his neck in a car accident. He snapped his neck in a car accident. They put him in a halo, and he had to be. The movie doesn't tell the story in real life. After 5 days of him being in the halo, he was already lifting weights and getting back into shape to start boxing with a fucking halo on his head. He was
Jesus.
Yeah, Vinny Paz is a nutcase, but he was a decent boxer. Sure. But like the good Italian boxers was the 20s and from the 20s up until about the 50s and stuff like that. That was where the mainstay of good Italian boxers are. That's why, like you see, you've gone through in the early days, you had the British, you had the Irish boxers, then you had the Italian boxers. Then after that, it started going down the Spanish route, whether it was South American Spanish, Caribbean Spanish, or Mexican boxers. That's been all more recent. Now it's the Eastern Europeans are the ones that are the mainstay other ethnic group along with it, because black boxers are always going to be there. Black boxers are just always going to be there because
for them with the history, like I'm sure you've seen or definitely heard of like I saw the Jack Johnson documentary. Like them times were brutal, bro.
Oh yeah,
like because he started out doing like Mandingo fighting, you know, on train shit, and then they were avoiding him for years, bro. And then when he got that title shot, like. And he was even Ali was like, I was bad, but this guy was fucking nuts, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And he was built like a man mountain, bro.
Oh yeah,
I was a unit.
Yeah,
and he was getting all the hoes as well, bro.
Oh
the
yeah,
white ones. The white ones during that time. He left the States. He had to flee, whatever.
Yeah,
Tour around Europe and around the world, like just sampling all these different women, mainly white women around the world. I see, even if there was a fighter that did that today, it's like you're not going to get frowned upon as you did back then. But even today, someone doing that is mad. Doing it back then, it was something else, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But like the way Jack Johnson, like the way he went out was very sad. And like because he had that fight in Cuba when he lost to what was it, Dempsey or something like that? No, it wasn't. Or was it Dempsey? Yeah,
I believe it was Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, and it was like in like 40-degree heat. It was like 40 degrees Celsius, like 110 like Fahrenheit. And all that.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was brutal. Like I believe they set him up for failure. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, he was on the decline, but they set him up for failure, man. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like boxing has always been a dirty sport, but back then it was.
Oh yeah.
Brutal, man.
Bro, they would fucking, when you were supposed to throw a fight and you didn't want to throw a fight, they would load up a sock full of fucking quarters and put it inside a boxing glove so you could knock the fucking guy out or try to kill him. Dude, boxing was insane back then.
Jesus.
You got, who was actually, speaking of good movies, fucking what's the boxing movie with Russell Crowe?
Oh,
it's a great movie.
Not $1 Million Baby.
No, not $1 Million Baby. No. Cinderella Man.
Oh, that's the one.
Cinderella Man. Max Baer, the Jewish boxer at the time, he was killing people. His knockout punch was so strong, he was detaching people's brains. That dude legitimately killed like 2 or 3 people in the what's it called? In boxing. He killed a couple people. Like you've seen it, like they were taking guys out of the ring and the guy was already dead. There was no point of like even taking him to the hospital and shit. The dude was already flatlined.
And this was before, wasn't it? Before like they did the Rocky movies, like the Ivan Drago.
Oh yeah, long before that.
He died.
Cinderella Man is during the Depression. That was like the 1930s.
Oh yeah,
yes, it was. Yeah.
It was like the 1930s when he did that.
Yep.
Sonny Liston, high on dope. Yeah, dude. Sonny Liston was a mob-controlled fighter. That's why it was. Sonny Liston was a bad motherfucker back in the day.
Facts.
Heavy into that shit. That was probably one of the reasons why Ali would like he had this like look in his eye, like, do you know what I'm saying? He had that vengeance because he knew, bro. He knew. Do you know what I'm saying? He knew the game that was played, and to be honest, the Muhammad Ali story is probably one of the saddest. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because the way he went out to what's his face,
fucking the guy that Tyson beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah. That guy. What's his fucking name?
Spinks. Leon Spinks.
No, it wasn't Leon Spinks. It was Larry Holmes. That was it, Larry Holmes. That's
Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was a good boxer, though.
He was.
Larry Holmes was fucking heavy-handed.
Larry Holmes that was because Ali was already slowing down, and you could tell he wasn't right. That was sad. And then the whole Mike Tyson thing, where he's speaking to him over the phone with Costamado, was like losing his shit. Right, yep. So, and then it's like 14-15, I'm going to get my revenge. And then when Tyson steps in the ring with Larry Holmes, game over. Game over. That was another round one and all of that shit. But yeah, man, like that Jack Johnson and then like he got he got relieved, like, was it damn near 100 years later or whatever. It's just a joke, man. It's just a joke. But it's like I can't remember the guy that he fought, like the name of the guy that he fought to win the actual world title. But even them circumstances, like all the hate, bearing in mind, they wanted to lynch that motherfucker regardless of the result. They didn't even want him to turn up, bro. Like it was so bad. And this was like, what was it? This was like the 10s or whatever, the 1910s. So this was early 20th century where the KKK was like moving right on up, bruv. It was all over the papers. It was just like all over America, like every state pretty much. It was rampant. Like I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for Jack Johnson, you wouldn't get even the Ali's and all of that. As great as Ali was and all that, Jack, like, because a lot of people like not to that level. I'm gonna be real. Like the Jack Johnson paved the way in a lot of ways. He paved the way. Yeah, he did pave the way. Like, I'm not saying Ali wouldn't have been great regardless, but in terms of being what Ali was, not just a boxer, I'm talking. He didn't go around Jack Johnson, and it wasn't the exact same times. It was still rough. But what Jack Johnson did, we've never seen before or since, really.
Yeah, no.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different. I'm not saying Jack Johnson was the greatest in terms of like ability, even with his size and all of that. Like you're mentioning, like Tyson would give him problems because of his speed and all that. I hear all of that. But in terms of paving the way and like getting to that point, and even, you know, before like doing the whole Mandingo shit that he had to do, like, yeah, it was crazy, man. Crazy, like, you know, and there was a lot of rejection. Obviously, the segregation and that as well around that time.
But you know what? Part of the reason why they had to start letting black boxers into the other ones was because, like you said, with all that type of shit going on with the KKK, the problem was boxing wasn't even exclusively white, because at the time the Irish and the Italians weren't considered white like that. So and now it's basically coming down to, well, you're just going to have hillbillies, you know, big ass corn-fed hillbillies or guys from the country fighting these guys, and it's like the immigrants were knocking them out left, right, and center. You know, so
at that time, word is going to spread.
Yes. So that's why they got rid of, because remember, Jack Johnson was, I think it was called the colored heavyweight champion at first.
Yeah, he was. The Negro champion, basically.
Yeah. But they started changing it because it was because here, Max Baer was a Jewish boxer. He was the Jew boxers back in the day were insane. They had good boxers. You had good Irish, Italian. You had some German boxers that were good.
Max Mellon was good. Yeah, Max Mellon was a
yeah.
good
So it was all. Yeah, no, Tigre's right. He didn't get his proper dues until the last few decades. That's for damn sure. But
yeah,
you know, it's yeah. No, for me, like I said, Muhammad Ali and Joe Louis for me are the two greatest boxers of all time. And the one who's up there as well is Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah. That's Michael Buffer's best boxer. Like, I wasn't surprised, but I was like, oh, okay. I thought he would have gone heavyweight, but that's understandable. Like, his unbeaten run.
Sugar Ray was kicking the shit out of people.
Ridiculous, bro.
Oh, it was nasty.
And then went 80 unbeaten, bro. He lost one fight and went 80 unbeaten.
That's nasty.
He was kicking the shit out of people, dude. Sugar Ray was unbelievable. Sugar Ray was unbelievable. Shit. Who was the other one? Sugar Ray Leonard was a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah, Sugar Ray.
Yes,
Sugar Ray Leonard to beat your ass.
His hands was
Sugar Ray Leonard to beat your ass, man.
His hands was so fast as well. Like, he could shift and all of that. Like, classic, man, classic. But we don't get them like even around my area, like the whole UK basically. Like, you got Joe Calzaghe, yeah. Frank Bruno was very good, but like, in terms of greatness, really and truly, we've got Joe Calzaghe across all weights. I'm talking about, and
Lennox Lewis,
yeah. Prince Nassim.
Yep.
He's up there.
I didn't think Eubanks was that bad of a boxer. I thought Eubanks was a good boxer.
Yeah.
The father, not the kid. The father.
No. Senior. Yeah, senior. No. The problem with Junior, I'll say this. The problem with Junior is he's way too stubborn for his own good. It's not even the entitlement. It's not. People think the entitlement was his biggest issue. No, it was his stubbornness. Because if he was that entitled, he would have never got as far as he did anyway. He would never have had them fights in it. Do you know what I'm saying? He fought Billy Joe, who got cracked by Canelo, so that tells you everything. Billy Joe beat Eubank Jr. in it, so it is what it is. Yeah, no, but the father, Nigel Benn as well. Nigel Benn was cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had some greats. I think Ben and Eubank Senior, they're more, I think, like a level or two below, but they're still quality fighters. Do you know what I'm saying? And Eubank Senior is a personality in of itself. He's royalty. He's basically royalty in England. Do you know what I'm saying? And across the UK as well. Like, that guy's got style and he's highly intelligent, highly articulate as well. Like, yeah, big up.
Big
man.
up.
Do you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. But the point is, we don't have many. I've pretty much named 3. Undisputed. You can't argue, like, greats, basically. Prince Nassim, and that was featherweight. Joe Calzaghe, which was basically welterweight. And Lennox Lewis, obviously heavyweight. Do you know what I'm saying? There's 3. I'm sure there might be a few names here and there going way, way back. But even then, you're talking about a time when they didn't get their opportunities because of politics between the States and the UK and all of that.
What about who was the kid nicknamed the Hitman? Ricky Hatton was a good boxer. Ricky Hatton was a solid boxer.
Yeah, but then Floyd just schooled him, man. Like, he was good. Don't get me wrong. And he recently died. Well, he recently died, so RIP and all that.
I know he recently died. Ricky Hatton won 2. Was he a 2-division champion or was he a 3-division champion?
Might be 2. I don't think it was 3. Might have been 3. I'm not too sure.
He was a good boxer, but
he was
Floyd Mayweather fight.
Floyd, it is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, people talk about Amir Khan, but for me, my issue with Amir Khan is more of a personality, even despite you know, the what is it, like the celebrity gossip and the like, you know, like the whole like antics, etc., the webcam foolishness and that. Like, he was put up on a pedestal way too much. Why? Because they saw him as a bigger Prince Nassim, innit? And you can't replicate Prince Nassim. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Joe Calzaghe was his own man. Lennox Lewis was doing his own thing as well. And Prince Nassim was his own man. Amir Khan, he tried to do his thing, but he just wasn't of that level. Do you know what I'm saying? He was never at that level. He fought. I think Amir Khan fought. I think he might have fought Mayweather. I'm not gonna lie. I think he did.
It might have been. It might have been. It might have been when he was still Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah, he fought. I know that for sure. He lost to Canelo. Canelo beat him comfortably as well, but clearly he wasn't at the level. So, and we want to and I agree with you when it comes to Canelo. Mad overrated.
Overrated as fuck.
Yeah, ridiculously overrated. But Amir Khan couldn't beat him. Kell Brook is a good boxer, but again, he couldn't beat him either. So it's like you're struggling really. But again, it's the same with football. It's the same with rugby. It's the same with the NBA, the NFL, etc. Maybe you could argue, like, I don't know really hardly anything about hockey in it, but you know, but like with most sports in it, most team sports especially, the quality has gone down. Even track and field, bro. Even track and
field. Look at baseball.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah, track and field. Like you don't get the athletes that you used to. Do you know what I'm saying?
You don't get the Ben Johnsons. You don't get the Usain Bolts.
Michael Johnson. You know, we had a triple jumper, Jonathan Edwards, world record holder. Do you know what I'm saying? Back in the 90s, where Colin Edwards, he was a 110-meter hurdleist. He was from Wales, actually, world record holder. Do you know what I'm saying? We had that promising sprinter, 100 meters. He also did 60 as well. Dwayne Chambers in like the noughties and all that. He actually, I think, still holds the personal best, the national record for 100 meters, just under 10 seconds. I don't think since, but again, you know, he got done for juicing and all of that. But again, he was never going to beat the Americans or the Jamaicans.
Yeah,
no. Happening. Well, basically the Caribbeans, but mainly the Jamaicans. He weren't beating the Americans or anyone else.
No way.
With or without the juice, he just wasn't at that level. And he got overhyped as well. So again, Johnny, when you said earlier about the media with football and all of that, and you know, even with rugby and other sports, cricket, you could say, even though I don't really watch cricket, like overhyping our players, overrating them, of course. It's across all sports. Yes, we've got talented people. You know, there's talent all over the world. That's my belief. But the problem is, in England, it's just like you get built up way higher than you should. Yeah. And when
100%.
It's not even fuck up once. If you have a blip, they're on your ass. Look at Wayne Rooney, bro.
Yep.
Wayne Rooney was on an all-time high. Before that, you had Gaza. As soon as there was a blip, chink in the armor, you ain't shit, bro. Yep. You know what I'm saying? They'll bring you down like it's no tomorrow, bro. They'll make it their life's mission. And that's the problem. Yep. So with you guys, it's a bit different to a degree, innit? But again, you have standards, innit? We don't have the standards like we should. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's frustrating.
It depends. Like I said, with American sports, it depends. It more so depends what the standards are with the teams and different shit over here. Because it's I actually would argue it's more difficult for you to build up it. How do I say it? There's a lot more that goes into American sports than what it is with football. You know, the thing is that one, like the thing that changes the dynamics is the college sports changes the dynamics completely from what it is, because like if you're a good basketball player, you have to go to college now. It's not like back in the day where you could go directly from high school if you were good enough right into the league.
Like LeBron James did, Kobe Bryant did it.
Yep.
Who else did it? I think those are the only two that I remember that actually.
No, Kevin Garnett.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, Kevin Garnett found the loophole. He's the one that exploited it. That's why they called it the Kevin Garnett rule to make them go to college for 1 year.
Yeah. Because Jordan went to college. He
went to UNC. Played for Dean Smith, legendary Dean Smith. He also played with James Worthy and Byron Saw and Sam. Man, that UNC squad was stacked.
Yeah.
What college did Larry Bird go to? In it because
Indiana.
Indiana.
Okay, Indiana State. That's right.
Yeah, Hillbilly heaven.
That's why, like when Gianni mentioned it, that's why it was such a big deal when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird played each other in the championship. I think it was 79 because Johnson won it that year. Yeah, it was Michigan State versus Indiana State and the NCAA tournament. Yeah.
That too saved basketball.
Oh, yeah.
the NBA was talking about fucking stopping their TV contracts at the time because the 70s, the late 60s going into the 70s was called the dead era. There was no showmanship. There was showmen. Listen, it's just there wasn't enough of them that was grabbing the headlines of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. Like you still had Iceman George Gervin. You had Walt Clyde Frazier. You had good players. You had
Bill Walton.
You had Bill Walton. You had Wilt Chamberlain.
Yep.
But they weren't flashy like what Bird and what fucking Magic Johnson
were.
That's why that was fake basketball. So it is what it is. But college is the big thing that changes the dynamics of American sports, as opposed to like the other ones. Like the biggest thing with, like when you look at what's going on with Chelsea, right? For example, Chelsea is trying to run. Blue Coat has taken the ideas of baseball and are trying to apply it to football. Because look at what they're doing is how they've gone about building that team at Chelsea is very similar to how most teams in baseball go. They try to build a team of youngsters, of a crop of youngsters that's going to get longevity out of it. But and like if you look at how, like with that bum Rossignol as a manager, he's basically did what they do in baseball. Sometimes they'll take the manager. So in baseball, when you own a baseball team, you really own 4 teams. You have the AAA, you have the AA, you have the single A. So you have the lower tier teams. Those are where you draft guys up, and then if they're good, they normally move up the ranks real fast. Like, i.e., Aaron Judge with the Yankees. He's homegrown. That's why he's the captain. So, but he went from single A to AAA in damn near a year. That's pretty much what they're doing when you look at it from Chelsea. Strasburg is owned by Blue Coat. That's where Liam Rossignol came from. Andre Santos, the Brazilian, was sent there on loan. It's basically they're trying to do the same thing. The problem is they didn't go about it the right way, because in football, where it's as opposed to baseball, is football, you need veteran players to help the guys learn. Baseball, you may need some veteran players here and there, but baseball is more so about the camaraderie of the guys, if they're going to be able to get along, and if you have a team that can last long enough. Like when you look at the Yankees that won 3 in a row, a lot of that team came from the minor leagues. Jeter came from the minor leagues. Bernie Williams, fucking
A-Rod.
No, A-Rod didn't come from us.
No, he didn't actually.
A-Rod was with Seattle.
That's right. Yes, I keep forgetting he was drafted by Seattle.
He was with Seattle. So was Randy Johnson.
Yes. I keep forgetting that because A-Rod played the majority of his career. Actually, he didn't, but I keep thinking that a bunch of these was with this one team, but you keep forgetting that they were drafted by a different team. Like, for example, not to go off topic, like, I hate to bring him up, and I need to see this documentary, like Brett Favre, he was drafted by the Falcons. Actually, not the Falcons. He was drafted by...
Yeah, it was the Falcons.
Okay, good. Yeah, well, he was drafted by the Falcons, and then a year later, he was traded to the Green Bay Packers, and the rest is history. So my point is that you would think that with A-Rod playing most of his time or being well-known with the Yankees, you forget that he was drafted by a different team, and then he had to get traded to the Yankees, and that's how he made his name, and that's how he made a name for himself.
Worst trade the Yankees ever made. One of the worst trades the Yankees ever made.
Serious? Why?
Should have never got rid of Soriano for him.
Wow. How good was Soriano for us?
He's a fucking animal.
Better than Mark.
Better than who?
No, I was gonna say we had Rivera, Derek Jeter. Man,
Soriano came out of the farm system too for us.
No way.
Fonzo Soriano was a Yankee. That's the biggest mistake. The reason why it was the biggest mistake for the Yankees to make that trade to get A-Rod was because that ushered in the period where we didn't win a World Series for fucking 9 years. Because it was all about fucking nothing but home runs. They added to the team. There was no contact hitters. Baseball is a very simple sport, just like fucking football is.
Bingo. Just get hitters on base.
Why do you think the Latinos are the best at fucking baseball right now? They teach the kids young on how to play the damn sport the right way. Small ball.
Talk about it.
You want fucking small ball when it comes to baseball. Just base hits. Get on base.
Yep.
Singles. That's why the White Sox team in 05 is still the best team to win a World Series in the last 20 years because they beat you with small ball. That team could smoke everybody.
Look at what the Blue Jays did last year.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the Blue Jays is one of those teams that can beat you because of home runs.
Not exactly.
Yeah, it is. If you could beat the Blue Jays with pitching, they ain't doing shit. If you could beat the Blue Jays with pitching, they ain't doing a fucking thing. The problem is that with small ball teams is what you want more than a home run team because home runs don't happen in the playoffs like that. That's why
they don't even happen often.
That's why the Yankees lost so many World Series and playoff situations with that. But that's what I mean. Baseball, like here's the thing a lot of people don't know.
Tell me.
The Venezuelans, the Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans, the Cubans, they save their beer caps when they drink. Because what they do is they flip the beer cap like this. And with the way that it's pinched, it teaches you how to hit a curveball. So they flip it. So what they do in the different Latino countries is they take a broomstick, one of the little screw-ons, they unscrew the broom at the bottom and they play with a broomstick. And they're shooting beer caps, and the beer caps go like this because of how it's curved. So it comes at you like a curveball. That's how the Latinos are learning how to hit a curveball at the age of 8. The Americans don't do that. The Americans have this snobbish mentality. Oh, we're going to start with T-ball, and then after fucking T-ball, we're going to play softball, underhand, and all that bullshit. The Latinos are doing this with beer caps. And then, have you ever seen like any of the old movies playing stickball in the street? When you play stickball, it's a small little ball. And again, this is what teaches you how to be the best players. The Latinos, if you hit the ball to the sidelines to where it goes on the sidewalk, because you play in the street. If it goes wide, you're out. They teach you to hit it right back up the middle. Hardest time to stop a baseball, right back up the middle at the pitcher. And because of where the shortstop and the second baseman's hit, they hit it right back up the middle. That's why they're the best. They're playing fucking street. They're playing stickball by the time they're 6. And they're learning that already. That's why the Latinos are the best at baseball right now.
Yeah, I only saw like one film like where like that stickball you were talking about, innit? It was rocking. That was the only one. I'm not gonna lie, it's the only one. In the second one, where they're throwing and then the kid was doing the whatever.
Oh yeah, they still do that.
Yeah. Left. He did a backhand. He slided a backhand fucking shot, and so I hear it. But what I wanted to say about what you're saying about like with Blueco and like like trying to where it's a bit like baseball and all that, and even before that with the college. See, over here in the UK, especially in England, right, we don't have a college/university like program. So I was wondering, with all the American owners in the Premier League that have been here for a while now, as a whole, like Kroenke's have been here since 07.
Yeah, Kroenke's been here since 2018. Yeah.
No, Kroenke's been here since 07.
Oh, shit, I forgot.
They started in 07. They slowly incremented the ownership of buying out everybody else over there. The Glazers have been here for a minute.
Yeah, the Glazers have been here since like 05 and all that. The one thing I don't understand, if you're going to Americanize the league, the only one good thing that I would want from America, like what you guys do with all of your sports, but especially like NFL, basketball, baseball, even hockey degree as well, etc. Why don't we have a college football? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so instead of having like reserves that you could see on certain streets that no one really watches apart from a few diehards and all of that, play them. You start out in smaller stadiums, but then you move it to the main stadium. So you look at the women's, the Arsenal ladies, they've been playing the Emirates a lot more frequently. But my thing is, that's fine, but we should have, the kids play there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you do in the States. But you even have your own fucking stadiums. I'm not saying necessarily have our own fucking stadiums necessarily, but to start with, you have the smaller stadiums like 5,000, 10,000, whatever, give or take, maybe even less than that. Like the football league stadiums, you know what I'm saying? They're smaller, but you still broadcast that shit. So the under 21s, you know, like the reserves, like the Premier League 1 and 2, whatever, you know, youth level, under 15, under 18, and all of that. Like, you know, let's have something of that. And in this day and age as well, you can stream that shit. You can make money off of that shit. Put a load of ads on that shit. You know, at half time, before the game, and even after the game, just like they do it. Like, there's a lot of money to be made. Like, they stream the Champions League, Europa League, and now Conference League final on YouTube. You can definitely do that with football. They started doing that a little bit with rugby, but rugby it will never be at the level. Do you know what I'm saying? And for me, they started that shit too late with the universities and the lower levels. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a big one. Like the kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The college programs, the college university programs will generate loads of money. But with all the American ownership, my thing is, okay, you wanna own a Premier League club. I get it. But the way they're doing it, and the thing that drives me mad is, why don't they implement what makes you guys great with your sports that you've done for so many years? And the number one thing for me is the college programs. You know, grassroots. You know, bring up the youth, Project Youth, and all of that. Cronky, where is the Project Youth? Where? Why aren't you streaming on TNT, which is now HBO in the next few days or whatever? Sky Sports. Everyone raves about Sky Sports. I
don't, but I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
I can't be the only one thinking this shit, surely. Especially with these American owners.
See,
that's another base hit.
The college. See, here's the thing with colleges, though. The reason why they don't do it over there like it is over here is because there ain't no money in it like it is over here.
No, and not to.
It'd be a foreign concept. It would be a foreign concept to Europe to see something like that, because the amount of money that college sports generates in America is fucking insanity. You wouldn't believe it.
Mental.
You wouldn't believe it even if I told you. Like, when you see college football games. You got football games that are selling out 100,000 people in the crowd. You ain't gonna get that. You ain't gonna get that
in England.
I hear that.
You know, you go to University of Michigan. University of Michigan's like 112,000 people. They sell it out.
Go to Ohio State. It's 105,000 people.
Yeah.
When Michigan and Ohio State play each other, it's impossible to get a ticket because those are the two biggest rivals in all of college sports, arguably. I mean, you can put an argument for Duke. Really? Actually, Duke UNC is the biggest.
For basketball, yeah. For basketball.
The biggest.
No, the biggest rivalry of all time is going to be fucking either Michigan and Notre Dame or fucking. Boy, you better go look up. You better go look up. You better go look up in the back of the fucking day. Notre Dame and Michigan used to fucking hate each other. They still hate each other.
I thought it was Michigan. I thought it was Notre Dame, Indiana, or Notre Dame, USC. What?
No, Notre Dame and Michigan. Notre Dame and Michigan.
Serious?
Notre Dame and Michigan's one of them, and fucking Alabama and Auburn's bigger than both of those when it comes to football.
I hear it. I hear it, John. And my thing is, though, the reason why I bring it up is because I know the culture's different. Like, I do understand that you're obviously a bigger country, not just in size.
That's the other thing I was going to say.
That's the other thing about it, too.
Look at how. Do you know how many colleges, not to interrupt you, Nat, do you know how many colleges are in the state of California?
Yeah.
There are 800 colleges in the state of California alone.
Yeah.
This is the problem. Oh, Jesus, that's a blunder. No, this is the problem, Nat. The United States is massive to a point where there's 800 colleges in the state of California alone. California as a state generates more money than almost half the countries on the planet. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this, like, Nat, I hear what you're saying, but the problem is,
but all those ain't deep. But that's the thing. Then you get into the problem of there's different tiers of colleges in the States, like D1. Yes. So if you hear people talk about college sports, there's D1 college, which is the colleges, like the Michigans, the Ohio States, the UCLAs,
Notre Dame, Indiana. Yeah.
Then you got D2 and D3. So there's different levels. So, like, when you see the NFL draft is guaranteed. there's going to be like fucking 180 kids that get drafted every year from all the different colleges. And it's not just D1. You get D2 guys, D3 guys, even guys that go undrafted into the NFL because there were so many places there. But the amount of it is where the issue comes into place. That's why, like what Chike's saying, the population size in America is why the college system works. Plus, the other reason why you do the college system is because I don't know how it is in England, but there's worker unions to protect the players in all of the major sports. So
that is correct.
So say you get drafted to the NFL, right? If you last 7 years in the NFL, your medical cost is taken care of by the NFL, by the Players Association until you die. Yes. Covers your family insurance, covers your insurance, and then you basically get like a pension from the NFL. So like say if you make, I think the rule is if you make an NFL roster for 7 years, if you can get onto an NFL roster for 7 years straight, you can retire and the NFL is going to give you $800,000 a year for income.
Yeah,
like, that I did not know.
Yeah, well, we have something similar, but it's obviously nowhere near the scale because we're a smaller country. But my thing is, like, I just see things differently. And look, I'm not going to front, yeah. Our system, yeah, the reason why England fails across all sports, whether it's football, rugby, even cricket, yeah, and others, yeah, track and field, is because the grassroots, the money that should be going to these things that should have been set up years ago. And here's the thing. I'm not saying it's ever going to compete with the States because of how big you guys are and all of that.
You're not competing.
It'll compare with the majority of sports. It will never compare with the NFL.
No, 100%. But what I'm saying is, even for football is massive in England. Rugby is big in England, but worldwide rugby is nowhere near football, and even NFL, basketball, even cricket, etc. I accept that, but I would have it in rugby, but more so in football, because my thing is the reason why we complain about the Garnashers, the fucking Liam Delaps, the fucking Trashmas Hoylands, is because we have it with all that money from the Premier League and the FA, plus with the American owners, the ones that have been here since like the early noughties, maybe even before that. Yeah,
sure.
There's been something in place. Grassroots sports, team sports in England. I don't know if it's exactly the same in Italy and other places in Europe, but I know it's better. But in England, the reason why we're hated, but at the same time everyone laughs at us, is because our grassroots, our pool, it's not even that we lack talent. It's just all the resources are being pissed away because we got dinosaurs running our associations, running it into the fucking ground.
You're right.
The States, at least you had the setup from the get-go. So even if you still had the dinosaurs there with all the legalities and all that, whereas, for example, there are footballers over the last 20, 30 years that will have similar deals. And I'm not even talking about the top ones. I'm even talking about like the like the Marlon Harewoods that were back average footballers and all that. They would have had something in place, you know, with pensions and all that, but it wouldn't be the money that you would get in the NFL. Nowhere near.
No.
Would be like 1% on average, 1%, if that. Do you know what I'm saying? But there is something in place. But again, it's like they neglect grassroots sports in this country so bad. You look at our quality of the pitches, yeah? There's better quality of pitches in the national parks, bro. There's better grass in national parks in England. You know what I'm saying? It's diabolical. I could go to the States right here, right now, Fat Boy Slim settings, yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there will be a million times better facilities, you know, at the lowest level, do you know what I'm saying, of trying to make it. Because here's the thing, there's good players. I used to play grassroots rugby. I started playing a bit of football as well. I could have easily played both.
Sure.
Tease the mindset, everything, and there was talent. But the reason why the talent doesn't get through, bar injuries, of course, I was one with the injuries. It was a bit mindset at the time, but mainly injuries, right?
Sure.
I'm not going to lie. But the reason why you don't get that pull and why we're struggling, well, world football is struggling, period. But the reason why we're struggling so bad as a developed nation or whatever is because the grassroots has been neglected beyond belief. And
that's the same with us over here.
Same as us over here.
Bro. It's worse here. They don't televise schoolboy rugby like that, or even schoolboy football. Like in the most we have, I saw that they've been setting up a stream recently, and I know this from playing rugby, like where at schoolboy level, if you got to the final of like under 15, under 18, you play in the national stadium, you play at Twickenham, which is basically the Wembley of rugby. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have that here.
It's southwest. Twickenham is southwest. It's not too far away from where I live. Do you know what I'm saying? It's about, I'd say, a 40-minute drive. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's quite close to me. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it doesn't get anywhere near the coverage. The most coverage they'll have in terms of universities where they have the rugby games, or they used to, they stopped doing it now, was Oxford and Cambridge. They were the only two that they used to televise on Sky Sports, and they don't do that anymore. That's rugby universities. When it comes to football, it's like they don't even bother with that shit. They don't even bother with that shit. Rugby, they try and do it, but there's not they can't make anywhere near as much money. So even when they try and do it, they neglect too many things, which is the grassroots. Football just can't be fucked. And they've got criminals, cartel, and all of that, like we have at the Asna, way too greedy, to the point where we can go into this World Cup and don't be surprised if we only get to the last 16. Barely
or don't even make it out of the group.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll make it out of the group.
Well, I don't know. Wait, who's in England's group again?
I wouldn't be surprised.
England. What?
Isn't France in there?
One of the African teams.
Never mind.
Do you guys have Senegal in your
England ain't
Senegal aren't in it, bro, because they got.
It's Croatia, Senegal. Who else is in it?
South Korea, Canada, Qatar, Switzerland. Canada have got they should qualify. Actually, they should get out of their group.
Yeah.
Well,
England's got Croatia, Ghana, and Panama.
Yeah, Ghana. That's it.
Okay.
Ghana.
Senegal are in it. Senegal are in it. Yeah.
I think we'll get out of the group.
Yes. No, you guys will get out of the group, but you guys.
I don't think we'll.
We're not going to top the group because Croatia are better, even without Modric and that. They're just a better.
I don't know. Croatia's an aging team, though. I don't think they're the same Croatia team.
Yeah, but as a unit, when it comes to cohesion,
Ghana's good
players, but it's just like we don't have that unity. We don't have that cohesion, that team chemistry that Croatia do. Croatia have a set way of playing. Do you know what I'm saying? So even without Modric, without Kovacic and all of that, Perisic, etc.
Mandzukic.
That was my boy.
Oh yeah,
Rakitic and all of that. They can still do it. They got to the semis of the last World Cup. And then Gvardiol got his career destroyed even before it got started.
Niall Mandzukic. That's another one.
If we can get rid of that app, then that would be amazing.
Get the fuck off. Salah is not the second greatest right winger of all time. Go fuck off.
Get rid of TikTok.
But this is the problem.
It's a shit show, but TikTok is
don't count out Ghana as well.
I'm not on X or TikTok. I'm not listening to none of that bullshit.
Yeah. Please don't. It is a complete bull.
Ghana's a good team as well at the World Cup. Ghana.
Mo Salah is not fucking even in this.
It's dog shit.
No,
bro, he's not even. If you were to make a Premier League All 11, he's not getting
in. He wouldn't even make the bench.
No.
Yeah, arguably he wouldn't make the bench.
He wouldn't, and he's not even a good footballer. He's a freaking goal scorer. He's not.
He's in a group with Belgium, Iran, and New Zealand, bruv. They should qualify Egypt. And he'll get to the last 16 or the next phase, last 32, whatever, yeah? And then it will just be trying to wing it. And then they'll get schooled by another team and Salah will go missing. Because let's be real, Egypt, he hasn't performed. Mane's done way more.
Yes.
And he got robbed as well.
Mane's a better player than Salah.
Mane's a better footballer than
Mane's a better
I'm not even
player
trying to hear it.
Yeah.
Mane's
better.
And I'll be honest with you, for the way, Nat, you and me get it. For the way I like football, I'll be sorry. Comparing their careers at Liverpool, this may sound blasphemous. I liked Coutinho more than Salah, for being honest.
Oh, same here. Get the fuck out of here.
Mo Salah, without the GA, is garbage. Bang average.
Yeah.
bang average
about it.
at best. He's average at best. Kevin Samuels settings. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what Mo Salah is. He is average at best without GA, and even with GA, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Still rubbish.
They should be qualifying. If they draw or lose to New Zealand, bro, that's rugby, bro. That's the All Blacks. If they lose to the All Blacks, basically, brother, Jamaica can even qualify as well. The Reggae Boys might qualify. To be honest, if England have a shit show and Jamaica qualify and they do wonders, but the problem is they got the Wally with the brolly. Do you know what I'm saying? They got Steve McLaren thinking he's a bad boy, bro.
I'm rooting for Jamaica, Italy, and Ireland to all qualify for this World Cup.
100%.
I'm rooting for Italy to qualify.
I'm rooting for England, Spain, and Wales.
No, fuck.
I'm gonna be honest.
We gotta play them.
That's my second team. My grandfather was from Wales.
Ah, okay. I hear it. We'll allow it for right now.
I meet Wales. Wales are bombing Italy.
Okay.
Jamaica have to qualify, bro. Jamaica have to qualify.
Yeah, they have to qualify.
Jamaica don't qualify, bro. Steve McLaren should that Wally with the brolly. That should never get a job again, bro.
They still got obviously Leon Bailey's the one guy on the team. Is Demarai Gray still playing for them? Because I know he switched.
Yeah, Demarai Gray. They got Liam Moore. Liam Moore used to play in the Premier League, centre back. I think they have someone in midfield as well that was like championship or. Hang on, let me get this up in it. Let me get this up.
Mikel Antonio still plays for them.
Yeah.
Christ.
I know. He's 40 years old.
I think he's got
if he be smoking that green, his ass is fine.
Yeah, with all them car crashes, bruv, he might as well, bruv. It'll up his game. He'll be seeing things that he never saw before. Do you know what I'm saying, bruv? He'll find that car. He'll hit that top corner. Do you know what I'm saying? He'll be strolling across the pitch, bruv. Do you know what I mean?
100%. Tyrese Campbell Tyrese Campbell's on the team.
Caledonia.
And he's 22. Jamaica's got some good players, but I'm going to be honest with you. Spain are going to walk this World Cup. I'm going to be honest with you.
Ravel Morrison.
If I'm being honest, Spain are going to walk this World Cup, and it's going to be amazing.
Spain.
Viva España are going to walk the World Cup, and I don't care what nobody says.
Si vamos.
Ravel Morrison. Oh shit! I forgot Ravel Morrison.
Morrison at United and
he was at Man United.
Mason Holgate, in defence.
Mason Holgate, I remember him.
Who's the midfielder? Is there any midfielders that other than Ravel Morrison? Isaac Hayden, ex-Arsenal. Isaac Hayden, bro.
Rico Henry.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Rico Henry. Yeah, Rico Henry. Yeah.
Rico Henry.
Who else?
Leon Bailey's 28?
Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ.
What about Tyrese Campbell?
Oh, they sacked. What is it? They sacked Wally with the brolly. They sacked McLaren, bruv.
Did they? Oh, my
God.
Thank God for that.
Yay.
The motherland might qualify. Might qualify.
No way.
Cheers, guys.
No way.
All we need to happen is Arteta to get sacked.
Oh, he's getting sacked, bro. We ain't winning shit.
We'll be celebrating.
Spotted, bro. Expeditiously. I want him frog marched out of London Colney like they've done with David Dean, but even way worse, bro.
I would say Simeone.
He was giving him. You saw at the final, you looked at. See the way Josh Kroenke was looking at his ass. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
You know why?
Didn't even want to look in his direction, brother. As he was shaking his hand, brother. It's done. It's done. Burton never rated your ass anyway.
I know why he put Kepa in goal to lose the final. That's why. That's why he put Kepa in.
It was the performance. It wasn't even the scoreline. The scoreline was nice to us. It was the performance, bro.
I'm not blaming Kepa.
I'm
blaming the manager for picking him.
He's going to go there not to lose again. He's reverting to.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a flat track bully. Gianni, what I was saying is like they sacked the Wally with the brolly, bro.
Yeah, sacked McLaren.
We've got a chance.
So Jamaica can qualify for the World Cup.
My motherland has a chance, brother, qualifying. Jamaica needs to qualify.
Jamaica qualifies.
Because the last time they were in a World Cup was 98. And I don't remember that. I was too young in it. Do you know what I'm saying? I was what, like 4 years old when they last.
No, I was not born yet.
Yeah.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Yeah, Jamaica
was 7, man. 98 or something like that. I think I was 7. No. I think I was 8 years. No, 9 years old in 98. Yeah, I was 9 years old.
Yeah, no, we're not fucking GA merchants over here.
We're not.
Mo Salah's not that. Mo Salah is a GA merchant and a pace merchant. That motherfucker's technical ability ain't what people think. I'm sorry. John Barnes is still better than fucking Mo Salah. John Barnes will smoke the fuck out of him.
Even Messi
is better than Mo Salah. Robbie Fowler is better than Mo Salah.
Messi's better than Salah.
Even Ryan Babel, bro. Ryan Babel is levels above Mo Salah.
Potential wise, yeah.
But as a footballer, even just on ability, I know his end products weren't at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But ability wise, it's not even close. It's not even close, bro.
Yeah, ability wise, there's so many.
Daniel Sturridge, bro. Studge. Do you know what I'm saying? Daniel Sturridge. Obviously, Balotelli. There's so many forwards.
Messi. Messi on the back.
Nice shot.
Argentina.
Second greatest player of all time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
who's number 1?
Maradona.
Oh,
I got this from Sport Direct.
Maradona is still better than Messi, but I'm also biased because I'm Napoli, so
you have to say that. Yeah.
Never saw Maradona's career, so I can't even.
No, I never saw.
Oh fuck! Just watch the goal highlights of what he used to do. That guy was fucking insane.
I saw the documentary as well. I saw him in training, pre-match for one of the games at Napoli, where he's just flicking it up, shoulder, head, and where he was flicking it.
Oh, when he was dancing
and over, yeah. He controlled it with his left foot. He flicked it over his head, controlled it with his left foot again, straight. Like the ball was magnetized, bro. Magnetic, kinetic force energy, bro. You can't beat that. Do you know what I'm saying? Only Leo Messi and a few other players can even get close.
Yeah.
100%.
Diego Maradona. This is how good Diego Maradona is. With all the great Brazilian players that have come out of Brazil and the rivalry between Brazil and Argentina, Ronaldinho and a lot of that generation from in the 90s into the early 2000s all say that they loved. Ronaldinho says it all the time. Maradona is his favorite player. Now, you got to remember, he comes from the same country that Pelé comes from, or Jairzinho, or Zico, or
Zico, yeah.
All them boys. And
he said Socrates.
And he said Maradona is the best. So, Maradona, dude, the coldest goal of all time, in my personal opinion, for technical ability and everything else.
The 1986 goal against England in the World Cup.
No. Fuck no.
Oh.
Not even close. Not even fucking. He could do that in his sleep.
Oh,
not even close. Napoli's playing Juventus.
Oh, this is club level.
Juventus gets Napoli gets a handball. This is how bad the politics was in Italy at the time.
Oh,
Napoli gets a handball in the box. They won't give Napoli a penalty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They tell them that you got to do a 2-touch indirect free kick. Okay, old school rules on the indirect free kick. You can't shoot it right after the 1 touch. You have to pass there, pass back, stop it, and then shoot. Maradona did that in the box, within the 18-yard box, and still shot it over. Still was able to shoot it over the wall and into the top corner within the box. Not outside the box, within the box. One of the greatest technical goals of all time. One of the greatest technical goals of all fucking time.
Jesus.
The guy was a freak, man. The guy was if he didn't have a coke problem and he didn't have if he didn't have a coke problem and he didn't have a gambling problem, it would be even harder to make a case for Messi that Messi's on the same level as Maradona.
I agree.
Gambled?
Be that much even. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And I Leo Messi is my goat. The only reason why I say that
my goat
because in my lifetime, innit, do you know what I'm saying? I didn't see Diego Maradona play. Like, I'm not I'm not one of them guys that like. I'll go through the archives. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like unless it's like irrefutable, because like for me, I'll give you an example. Like Dennis Bergkamp, I did see him play, but I saw him late. I didn't see prime time Dennis Bergkamp. I saw him late, and even late, he was ridiculous. That goal against Newcastle, I remember watching that live.
That's top 15 greatest goals ever scored in the history of the sport.
That touch, bruv, where it goes one way, he goes the other. Dabizas, yeah. I'm not saying he was the best defender, but he weren't Titus Bramble. Let's just put it that way. For those that remember Titus Bramble, Titus Bramble,
Newcastle,
yeah. But basically, he was pretty good at the time. Dabizas was pretty good, yeah. He scored him. He ended his career with one touch, and the second touch to finish it past was it Shay Given, isn't it? At St James's Park, one of the best goals I've ever seen. I would say it's one of the best Premier League goals I've ever seen.
This is another reason why Maradona is better than Messi. The weight of the ball, the shitty pitches, and the way he was. And here's the other thing, and this is no disrespect because I love La Liga. But La Liga and the Premier League was never on the level of the 80s and 90s Serie A. Was never on a fucking level with that league. Maradona was destroying the best fucking defenders of all time. He was destroying some of the best teams of all time. Messi, for maybe a 6 to 7 year period, played in the best league in the world with La Liga. Maybe 6 to 7 years. But he was on Barcelona. And Messi was also a youth product of one of the greatest youth crop of players that we've seen at a club team. The only other ones that are on the same level is the crop of youth that came up through the 70s for Liverpool, because that Liverpool 70s, 80s team is fucking ridiculous too.
And don't forget Manchester United of 92, the class of 92.
Ajax as well, Ajax in the 70s.
I think Ajax in 92 is further down than what people say, because Ajax in the 70s and the 90s put out a badass team. And as much as I respect Manchester United of the 90s, that crop of youth that created the AC Milan team would slap the fuck out of that Manchester United team.
100%. Like, was it Gary Neville? Like Phil? Like Nicky Butt was a good player. Come on, man.
Yeah, but here, outside of Tassotti and the three Dutch guys that they got in the 80s, the rest of that team all came from the youth academy of AC Milan. Maldini, Baresi was a youth academy product at the time. He was older, but you have Baresi. Then eventually you have Costa Curta, Maldini, all them guys were all out of that youth academy at Milan.
Favelli, was it the centre back Favelli? I don't know if I'm saying it right.
No, Favelli was at was he AC Milan or was he Juve first?
I swear he was at Milan at one point, but did he come from the academy? That was my question, because I know he played for Milan at some point.
You're talking about Gianluca Favelli, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because he was playing for Milan like in the noughties, innit? Like the early mid noughties.
Yeah, hold on.
Because I wasn't sure if he came from another team.
He might. I thought he was. I thought he came from a younger team, from a smaller team. No, he came from Cremonese.
Oh,
Cremonese. But then he played for Lazio. He played for Inter, and he played for Milan.
Right. Okay.
He was a decent player too, but he wasn't around in those days with that team. He was with Lazio when Lazio had the what's it called? When Lazio won, when they had Verón, Simeone, Roberto Mancini, Mihailovic, Nesta, he was with that team.
Yeah.
He was with that team. No, he was good, but that youth crop in Milan was fucking insane. That youth crop in Milan was fucking insane.
Yeah, Johnny. Just to divert ever so slightly, yeah. The Reggae Boys, they've got qualified tomorrow against New Caledonia, and without the Wally at the volley at the helm, yeah, they sacked McLaren. Saying that fucking numpty, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? They
played whoever wins that game plays Democratic Republic of Congo. No,
I think so. I'm not too sure, but Jamaica should definitely get through to the final because they're playing tomorrow at 3 my time.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. my time.
Yeah, so it's late for you guys, but it's like early morning, very early in the morning. Well, I say it's early in the morning. It's nearly 2:15 where I'm at, so it's like that's the time for me now. Do you know what I'm saying? So look, I might still be up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I'm going to tell you something. If Italy fucking loses, be ready. There is going to be all hell to pay if Italy fucking loses this damn game.
I don't want Italy to lose because I want them to meet Wales next.
If we don't qualify for this, I might snap this fucking laptop, and it might be a while before you guys
if you beat Northern Ireland and then you face Wales or whatever, like you have to beat Wales.
Yeah, you got to beat Northern Ireland.
They don't have Bale, they don't have Ramsey, they don't have Hal Robson-Kanu, they don't have Ashley Williams. None of them players.
I'm trying to think who are any big time. Well, the only Welsh player that I know of is that Brennan Johnson at Palace that came.
He is.
I thought he plays for Spurs, Brennan Johnson.
Oh, they sold him. Yeah,
he's at Palace.
James. Oh, fuck. James. So it's all speed.
Speed merchant, bro. Yeah. To be honest, he's still better than Garnachas, but basically he still epitomises among way too many others what's wrong with football, especially in the UK and especially in England. I know he's well and all that, but P&P merchants, bro. No tech, very little to no tech. No real grassroots background. You look at Joe Cole back in the day, right? He was on the streets. Even Jermaine Defoe and them man there, Rio Ferdinand, whatever you think of him defensively, but on the ball, he was calm. Do you know what I'm saying? There were other players that were good on the fucking ball that had basics. And you want me to rate Nick and the Living God? You want me to rate that fucking donkey Havertz?
Did you see this motherfucker?
Other bums.
Did you see that this motherfucker said that he can't wait to get Odegaard back in the interview that he gave today? It was either the interview that he gave today or yesterday. Because now that Eze's out for like 4 to 6 weeks, they're now saying this motherfucker came out in an interview and said that it's absolutely imperative to get Odegaard back, and he wants him back so bad. And I'm like, dude, Odegaard ain't gonna do nothing to cause us more fucking problems.
He's fucked and he knows it, bro. This manager's fucked and he knows it. This is mismanagement at its finest. As Pep's been this season, as poor as Man City have been by their high standards, right? That final told me everything I needed to know about this manager. I already knew. And a lot of these fans are only now starting to even remotely question it. And they were already questioning it this season and even last season, right? This manager ain't fucking good enough. Never has been, never will be. He's a charlatan. He's a saboteur. He's sabotaging, bruv. He's a scumbag. He's a criminal.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
If Manchester City, let's say Manchester City don't fire Pep. Let's say Manchester City keeps Pep Guardiola, and let's say Manchester City somehow comes back. They walk away with the League Cup and the league this year, and Arsenal walk away with an FA Cup, right? If that's how it ends to there, and let's say over the next 2-3 years, City pass us with trophies.
Oh God,
is City a bigger club than Arsenal?
Well, if they pass us with trophies, yeah.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but yeah. And again, all of this super duper Mick, who can do better? Oh, he took us from the depths of hell. The depths of hell, bruv. What the hell are you smoking? This is some new age, next level crack times 1,000, bruv, that these motherfuckers are smoking. Do you know depths of hell? Do you know when he's going to get sacked? Yeah. Don't be surprised if this happens. I doubt it because I don't believe we're winning the league match. But let's just say we limp over the line because that's the only way we're going to win the league. It's only going to be by a point or two, like it was when City won it a couple of years ago in 23-24, when it was down to 2 points. It will probably be one of those ones. It will be close. But let's say Arteta gets over the line with these players, right? Limps over the line, yeah? He'll stay. But what will happen is the fact that he's run these players into the ground, plus a World Cup, a lot of these players will get injured. Yep. And then even relying on the youth and all of that, they'll just be like, well, I don't want this manager. I don't want to play under this manager so bad, but I know he's finished anyway, so I'm just going to down tools and just do the whole, maybe not as much as Chelsea, but they're going to drop their levels, and we'll get to a point where it's like at Christmas time, around that, similar to when Unai Emery was sacked, we'll be 8th, innit? So basically, in 6 years, after £1 billion spent, Arteta will have taken us from 8 to 8. Do you know what I'm saying? Take us to the depths of hell. When all full circle and all that PR Premier League process bollocks, right? Yeah, after £1 billion spent, mismanagement, fine margin, guys. Yeah, the fine margins is you took us from 8th, cunt. How about that? How about that? I'm sorry, John, I'm just livid every time. Like, a lot of these fans are too stupid and too blind, beyond brainwashed to see and tell that this man is finished, bro. We don't win the league, he's gone anyway. Kroenke's had enough of him. Regardless of whether Berta would actually pull the plug or not, Kroenke's had enough. You could tell.
You know what I'm worried about, Nat, is that if I'm worried that I don't know if Kroenke would push the button to get rid of him if Berta walks. I honestly don't know if he would do it. If Berta takes that move to City, or he takes the move to go to Bayern, and apparently Monaco now is acting like a big club because they're talking about building a bigger stadium now and trying to move Monaco into being a bigger team. If Berta walks, I don't know if he gets rid of Arteta, which is what I'm worried about with that. Because if he doesn't get rid of, if they don't get rid of Arteta, listen, if he wins an FA Cup, the fuck out. If you only win the Premier League, get the fuck out. The only way you stay on one trophy is if you win
Champions League.
And we know that ain't happening. We know that ain't fucking happening. So if you don't pull off a double, you got to leave, in my opinion. I honestly don't know that if Berta decides to leave, I don't know if Kroenke will take the jump to get rid of Arteta, in my personal opinion. And that's what worries me with that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, the thing, what I said earlier on your channel, like a few days ago, whatever, is like Kroenke needs whatever money he was thinking of giving Arteta for the extension, give it to Berta, bro. Please, give that money extra 5, 10, 50 mil. Because trust me, even though the fans are not fully set on Berta, trust me, if he goes to City, and City will dominate again. Yeah, if he goes to
City, there may not be another team that wins for 6 years again.
Exactly. And Kroenke, even though he don't know shit, and he's made some fucking stupid decisions, like bringing this fucking Lego head in the first place, right? Yeah, trust me, all the focus and attention will turn to him very, very soon. If Berta goes, yeah, trust me, yeah, all the attention will be turned to him, which is what he doesn't want. No owner wants that, but Josh Kroenke especially, trust and best believe, yeah, that he will not want that smoke at all, ever. The only way he can allow Berta to go is if he gets more than a suitable replacement, someone of the same level, if not better. But Berta's one of the best in the business. So what was it, Gianni? That DOF at Inter, Marotti. The only way I would accept Berta going is if we bought Marotti in the summer. Monchi is a very, very good DOF. Do you know what I'm saying? I think he's at Villa with Unai Emery. Monchi.
He's not the sporting director yet. Again, they gave him a job where he is like the personal. He's the personal advisor to the family that's running Villa. But it sounds like that Monchi may become like the CEO to run everything Villa for them, which wouldn't be a bad idea because Monchi turned Sevilla into $1 billion club.
Monchi's a proper DOF. I've always rated him from the Sevilla days. But did you hear when I said Marotti? If we get rid of Berta, or
Marotta,
yeah,
Marotta's not leaving Inter, brother. He's not leaving Inter. You would have to give him so much fucking money
and power.
I don't think that. Yeah, you'd have to clear out the entire board for him. Otherwise, he's not going to come. He's not going to come. He runs everything, Inter. He's at every game, home and away. He runs everything about Inter.
But that's what we need, Gianni. Like
100%. And the thing about Marotta is he came from Juventus. When he came to Inter, he took players, ex-players that know what it means to be Inter. Like his number one guy is Javier Zanetti. That's who so like Bet Marotta realistically would be the best person for Arsenal because he would go out and go grab like Thierry Henry and the guys to teach him the culture of the club of what they would want to see, but also take their voice into consideration of what's
Patrick Vieira, Dennis Bergkamp, all of them.
David O'Leary. Wesley Schneider, Javier Zanetti, and I want to say not so much Schneider. I don't think he's there as much, but I definitely know Cambiaso, Zanetti, and I want to say maybe Milito are like the three main guys around him for Inter.
And you're so basically what you're saying, Johnny. Sorry to cut you off here, but are you saying that no amount of money, even if we give him everything we want, including the money? So let's just say, I know it sounds ridiculous. Let's say 30 mil plus a year.
Oh, maybe
that's enough.
Maybe
you've got the money. You know, City are looking at Berta because they've got the money.
Oh yeah,
Bayern have pretty much got the money as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So my thing is, Josh Kroenke, my attention is actually going to turn on to him more. The board, they need to be gone anyway. I'm focusing all of my attention now on Josh Kroenke. It's not even the manager. The manager's done anyway, regardless. It's on Kroenke because the rest of the board need to fuck off. Berta's already done half the job, innit? Right. Yes, we need to get rid of a lot more players, but if Josh Kroenke allows Berta to go, bruv, and we don't get a Marotti, or even an outside shot of getting Monchi from Villa, which is what big clubs do, offer them the money, give him the DOF straight away, you know, bed him into the culture, get rid of the rest of the board, and then, you know, whether we keep Michele or not, but then they can still work together, I'm sure, and bring in the proper talent, run it properly, because it's worked with Sevilla, but you're at a bigger, better club. Because truth be told, we should have got Monchi when we had fucking Unai Emery.
Facts.
And Villa have got him. It's a joke. Yep. So Kroenke, if you dare fuck this up, I'm on your neck. I was on the board's neck for years, and only recently.
You know who else? I'll be honest with you. The other person who's a shout for me, two people, would be I would call up Ricky Masada from Rome, because Ricky Masada was the sporting director that turned Milan around. See, for me, this is my personal opinion. This may be controversial. I would go get Ricky Masada and I'd go get Paolo Maldini. They're the two guys that ran AC Milan, turned them around from being a bullshit club to being consistent.
I would definitely get Paolo Maldini, bro. Paolo Maldini.
Because if you look at what happened at Milan,
all of the fans and even most of the hierarchy, apart from that cartel of scumbag board members that need to fuck off. But even if you look at I rate you and all of that shit. Yeah.
If you look at the interview, it's the interview where Maldini was getting interviewed by Schmeichel when Inter and Milan played each other in the semifinal of the Champions League. He said, he goes, we need to invest now so that we can develop and make the team even bigger and better to get up to the top class teams again. That's why they sacked Maldini, because Maldini was asking for more money from the ownership of Milan at the time to invest more money, and they weren't trying to do so. They were just happy that Milan was back in Champions League and that they were getting the money from the Champions League to why they didn't want to invest in Maldini. That's part of the reason why Zlatan Ibrahimovic is part of running Milan now, because they didn't want to go down the path that Maldini is. Ibrahimovic is more of a yes man than Maldini is, because Maldini was saying, he goes, look, no. We won a Scudetto when they should have never even gotten close. Napoli and Inter had better teams than them, and really they fucked off to why Milan ended up winning the Scudetto that year. But Maldini understood that they got lucky winning and was like, no, we need to capitalize on winning right now in this mentality. We need to make this team better. And the ownership wasn't a part of it. That's why Maldini and Masada stayed there for one more year, and then they kicked them both to the fucking curb. That's why there's a huge beef between Maldini and Milan. I would go get Maldini if I had a list of sporting directors. I'm looking at Monchi. If he doesn't remain if he never takes a bigger job with Aston Villa, I know.
And even if he does, just chuck the money at him. He'll
Again,
get the resources. We've got the money,
brother. How you take Sevilla to $1 billion club under him was fucking insanity.
Yeah,
what he did for Sevilla was insane. I mean, they won 7 Europa League titles in a span of 15 years,
something like that.
They're like they're the Real Madrid. How Real Madrid is to the Champions League, Sevilla is to the Europa League. It's insanity with that shit. But Monchi's won. Ricky Masada and Maldini together, I would take to run it. There's Bet Marotta. The guy from Napoli, he got a bad rap, but he straightened up a lot of money for Juventus. Cristiano Giuntoli is a very good sporting director. He was the sporting director that took us from that with Michele scouted Lavezzi and Hamsik and brought us all the way up to.
That could work as well. The Napoli kind of
maybe bring the especially when you got the amount of money now. I mean, Giuntoli ran Napoli from 2007 up until 2024. So for 17 years, he won majority of the trophies for Napoli. He just wasn't there for the Supercoppa d'Italia and the Scudetto Conte won. But besides those 2 trophies, he was all of that. So it's Giuntoli's a guy who you could potentially look at. Like I said, Marotta for me, I think is the best sporting director out there right now, because when you look, he built the foundations for that. Here, I actually want to look because I don't know the exact amount.
But the thing is, Gianni, I still have faith that Berta will stay if Kroenke offers him the money.
And they fire Arteta.
Look, Arteta's going because I know we're not winning it. We're not even winning the FA Cup. But even if we do, it's not going to be enough. Even for this loser of a fan base, it won't be enough because the football is diabolical. You can't play that shit in terms of style of play. Spend over £1 billion, be here over 6 years, and only win 2 FA Cups in 7 seasons, 6 years, over 6 years. That is disgraceful. Like Gianni has said multiple times, no other team has spent £1 billion and only won 2 cups, bro. 2 cups. A pair of titties, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's basically what we got after £1 billion and a pair of titties. I could have gone to a titty bar for that shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
You know, I got about 50 quid and all of that right now. I could spunk that and I'd be okay. Do you know what I'm saying? But $1 billion? Fuck me. This is madness. Trust me, yeah? Trust me. Very, very soon as well, you know, bit of foreclosure, yeah? I will be making a video very, very soon, yeah? Message to Josh Kroenke, bro, because if he allows Berta to go, and if it's announced before the end of the season, bro, I'm gonna lose my shit.
So here, since he took over Juventus in 2011. From 2011 till now, he's won 26 trophies between Juventus and Inter. From 2014 going on 15 years, he won 26 trophies. That's Bet Marotta. He's the best sporting director there is.
Bet Marotta.
He's the best sporting director there is. I mean, obviously, City's sporting director is up there as well with the amount of trophies that they've won with Pep and everything else. But But the thing that's impressive about Marotta is he started at Juve, won, went to Inter, turned around that shit show, and now they've won a massive amount of trophies. I mean, they've won a good amount of trophies under him as well. So I mean, that's why for me, listen, if I was Kroenke, I'd call up Marotta right now and be like, listen, motherfucker, I'm giving you 15 million, 20 million a year to be the sporting director. Fuck Italy, come over here. And then as soon as he gets over here, whatever you need to run, you let me know and we're gonna do it.
Yeah, get rid of the rest of the board. He can do that. That's what we want. Yeah. You know, to be honest, Andrea Berta has already started. He's done most of the work, at least with the board. Yeah, we haven't got rid of most of our players, but he ripped up Tomiyasu's contract. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there'll be a lot more outgoings this summer for sure. But the reason why a lot of them are here is because of Lego Head.
Yep.
Lego Head is anti-haram football. He's doing terror. He's holding people hostage. He's the hostage man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to get that criminal, that fraud, clown out this football club, bro. And yeah, like I said, if Kroenke dares allows Berta to go, yeah, unless we get Bet Marotta, yeah, unless we get him, because as much as I rate Monchi, yeah, he's not better than Berta. As much as I rate him, right now, he's not better than Andrea Berta, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm sure there's other, you know, DOFs, obviously the City one, I can't remember his name. He's been doing it for the longest and all that. But let's be real, yeah? If they allow, let's just say it's like a DOF swap deal, right? Berta goes to Man City, we get your DOF. I'm not cool with that, because then if he was still that good, why would you let him go to us, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like... So,
no, RSB, Marotta runs everything at Inter, but he is the sporting director as well. Nothing gets done at Inter without his say-so. So Marotta's the one that negotiates the contracts for the players with the agents and everything, while also running everything at Inter. So he's not only an executive director, he is the sporting director as well. He runs everything.
I know the weather's shit, but at the same time, right? A little bit of change of scenery, and you can always go back to Italy whenever you like. For 30 mil, for 20, 25, 30 mil a year. He'll be on more than Arteta. Fuck it, just put him on 30 mil. If you're going to give that fucking clown, that Lego head, narcissistic little prick, 15 mil a year, give him double. And he can shit all over Arteta. I don't care.
No, if you look at, I forgot what they said. But basically, in the 6 years that he's been running Inter, if you look at the 4 years specifically of Inzaghi, they've only spent like 245 million euros, but they've made a net positive of over 100 million with selling players and stuff. And just look at the amount of trophies they've won.
Yeah, the net selling,
the net profit.
Because we don't sell well. City, obviously Chelsea, even Man United historically, and Liverpool, even Tottenham, even shit-ass, bum-ass fucking Tottenham.
Here, in the 4 years of if you look at the 4 years of Inzaghi and into this and going into this year, but the 4 years of Inzaghi alone is 7 trophies. So you won 7 trophies with Inzaghi. If you win the Scudetto this year, that's your third Scudetto.
One Champions League final as well.
Actually, no, six trophies. I'm sorry. 6 trophies for Inzaghi, 1 trophy for Conte, because Conte won the 2020-2021 Scudetto. But 7 trophies in 4 years. Now this coming into it, 7 trophies in 5 years. This would be year 6. No, I'm sorry. 2 years of Conte, 4 years of Inzaghi is 6. This is the 7th year now with Kivu. If he wins the Scudetto and holds on to the Scudetto, you're talking 8 trophies in 7 years. I mean, that's the definition of a big club, to be contending for trophies and winning a trophy at least every single year. And again, being smart with the money is what he's always done. He did it at Juve, and he's doing it at Inter. That's why I said Marotta. The scariest thing about Marotta is this: if Marotta can run Inter the right way for the next few years to get the debt down, and he's able to take advantage of where Inter is as far as the turnover for how much money they make, you give him 5 to 7 years, Inter will be back as far as what they were in the 90s again. They'll be able to be self-sustaining to where they're making a shit ton of money and they'll have a big team, especially now that them and Milan both own the San Siro outright. That's a big thing because most Italian teams don't own their own stadium.
I hear that, Johnny. My question to you then is, if it is going to be a bit more difficult to get Bet Marotta, yeah, if Andrea Berta really wants to leave that bad, why don't we do a swap deal? He can go to Inter, yeah, and we'll put. I'm being serious with it. Look, I understand, but at the same time, Inter don't want to lose Bet Marotta for obvious reasons, with the whole buying the stadium outright, everything you've mentioned, etc. I hear it, but then they've got a more than suitable replacement. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a different challenge, but Berta's back in Italy. You know, like it's a different challenge, but he can start building with a better squad. He'll deal with better fans. Do you know what I'm saying? A better run club. Whereas with Morata, it's like a challenge, but it'll be worth it.
Oh yeah,
he'll have all the money, all the control. All he has to do is get rid of the rest of the board, basically half of the board, yeah. And most of the job is done. We just need to get rid of the deadwood, which is easier. And the fans will change their mentality because we'll start winning again. And not just cups. That's what we need. And start selling players more. I don't want to get rid of Andrea Berta. Don't get it twisted. However, if it is true that he wants to leave and City are interested, Bayern are interested, yeah. If I'm Kroenke, I'm like, if you really want to leave that bad and you don't accept the money, go to Inter because we want Bet Morata because Inter aren't going to let him go that easily, even if we give him 30 mil a year, 20, 25 mil a year. Do you know what I'm saying? Money talks at the end of the day. Ultimately, money talks at the end of the day. You know, I think Inter, even without Bet Morata, will be fine, in my opinion, anyway, humble opinion, with them buying the stadium outright, and they've got a better setup they've got better board, a million miles better board than we do anyway, even though half of ours have been chucked out and it's long overdue. So even if they got someone like a Monchi, for example, they'd still be fine. They'd still do really well. All they'll do, whoever, let's say for argument's sake, Morata comes to us, and then Inter, they might go for Berta, they might go for Monchi, they might go for whoever else elsewhere in Italy or whatever, and they'll just be like, do you know what? It will be an outside chance, but I don't think they'll recruit from within, like a Javier Zanetti, for example. Like
no way.
They won't do that. But whoever comes in, they'll just be like, well, this is the plan anyway.
Yeah.
You just have to implement the plan. We've got to sell some players, but yeah, just rebuild the squad again. We've got a proper board, proper fans, right mentality, etc. We just need to build it back up again. We're not too far away, you know, top of Serie A at the moment. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas at Arsenal, we're not too far away either, but we need a mentality monster shift.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck off them other board members, them leeches, bruv, them cartel tossers, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Get rid of them clowns. Change the mentality of the fan base, and if they don't want to change, they can fuck off with Nego Head, bruv.
100%.
At the end of the year, he's going to be sacked at the end of the year. We win the league, he'll be sacked by the end of the year. Because
you think so?
Yeah, 100%.
What gives you the confidence that he's going to be sacked at the end of the year?
I'll tell you what. We'll probably get like, depending on if Patrick Vieira is still managing Genoa or whatever, if he's, you know, outside chance, maybe Lundberg for interim, because he actually did well, to be honest, like knows the club, whatever, steadies the ship. We could get someone else in, like, and then depending on what Don Carlo's doing, like if Don Carlo's still at Brazil or whatever, and bring him in by Christmas. Do you know what I'm saying? Why not?
And that's why I was leaning.
The football gods, they might be laying down that path. There's like,
and that's why I was leaning towards Masada. That's why I was leaning towards Ricky Masada and Maldini, because you get a little bit of that. You get that stardust of that Milan-esque to run a club the right way.
Masada was Milan as well. Yeah. Obviously, Paolo we know, of course, but like Masada.
Yeah, Ricky Masada played for Milan as well. But like I said, Masada and Maldini are responsible for AC Milan getting back into being normally a Champions League team every year.
I hear it. But to be honest, was it a Bet Morata with Don Carlo would still work?
Over with. Bet Marotta with anybody at that point, except because here's the thing: if Marotta was the guy running the show over here, he wouldn't be standing for this bullshit with Arteta. He'd have sacked his ass on principle.
100%. You know, like here's the thing: I don't want to look too deep into things, like just trying to speculate. But at the same time, when has Josh Kroenke ever looked at Arteta like that, other than the other time that we saw pictures at the training ground? Do you know what I'm saying? We saw Berta when he first came in, just staring at the players and Arteta. He weren't impressed, bro. Trust me.
In the suit with them badass in them badass fucking glasses and shit.
And he's fucking stylish. All this Prada shit, yeah? Nothing against Prada personally, yeah? But Arteta, you are not Italian, bro. Not even close.
Nope, not even close.
You're not even good enough to be English, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And that's not nothing to shout about. Get the fuck out of here, bro, yeah? Andrea Mafioso, bad boy Berta, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? Until he leaves, that's how he will remain for me. But yeah, do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, even to this day, I don't care if he daps him up here and there after Tottenham. Do you know what I'm saying? Look, he's just keeping him on ice. You know the saying, Johnny, even you, Chike, just keeping him on ice for now. But after that cup final, even Kroenke gave him the dirt. You're going to put all this shit onto me in the summer, probably mainly down to me at this point. Do you know what I'm saying? Because trust me, if them links are true, trust me, Kroenke's not going to get. I'm going to be on his neck, bruv. I don't care. Metaphorically speaking, of course, but either way, I'm going to be on his neck, bruv, like the board. And because I have a channel now, whereas before, I was just speaking about it on other channels. Now that I have my own channels, look, if that's what it takes for me to be consistent, so be it. So be it. It is what it is. So I will be on his neck until he starts doing what he promised us, along with Gazidis at the time, that we were competing with Real Madrid. Bayern Munich. Bayern fucking Munich. Bayern München, bruv. And then you wanna allow Andrea Mafioso, bad boy Berta, mate, to go to Bayern. Where's the competing? Where's getting over the line? Fuck the challenging shit. We're not buying that shit no more.
Whoa. Oh, no, okay. No. It's something else that I was looking at. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
James Ellis is stepping away from Arsenal.
Oh, the board. Right.
Yep.
He's probably been there for donkey's years, bro. Like,
no, he's only been here for 8 months. He was appointed in. Yeah. No.
That was a disappointment. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's probably because Berta's cleaning shit out.
Yeah. See, this is where. See, look at Jim Ratcliffe. Look at what he's doing at United. He's getting rid of all the people that have been there for 30 years. He's like, yeah, no, get the F out of here. I don't care if you've been here for donkeys.
But here's the thing. Ratcliffe don't mean shit because he's only a minority owner in United. He doesn't own the majority of it. It's the Glazers fleeced him. He's a dumb fuck. I'm sorry. Ratcliffe is a dumb fuck. That motherfucker gave them $1 billion to buy into Manchester United, and he only got 20% of the ownership. Now
25%.
And that's why he's barely a billionaire. He's another one. He's just basically a more articulate, posher, a lot slimmer Mike Ashley, bro. That's what Ratcliffe is. Barely a billionaire, bro. Honestly,
the thing with United is this. United has to straighten up so much. The stadium is falling apart. They don't care about the fucking stadium. The squad has to get more investment. Ratcliffe ain't going to do what these guys think he's going to do, man. He's just not. The Glazers ain't for that shit. The thing what people got to realize with Manchester United is whether they like being the biggest team or not, whether they say they're the biggest commercial team in fucking England and all that bullshit, here's the problem. All they got used for was a fucking portfolio chip. Yeah, that's all it is. The Glazers took all the money out of United so that they could fund the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in America for the NFL. Because Tampa Bay makes them more money than fucking Manchester United does, whether they like it or not. Yeah. So whether United fans like it or not, a dog shit NFL team is worth more than the fucking Man U.
Yeah. And to be honest, there's certain United fans that still think that like Carrick is going to spearhead them to potential greatness, or they're going to have a great summer, you know, the Rances and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, like, Man United, as shit as we are, we're still ahead of what we're trying to do, and we've got Berta in it. For now, granted, but with the rate that I'm going to be going, Kroenke's not going to get a moment's rest. Not with me, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Here, you want to laugh?
Oh, God.
If you look at the worth, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is worth $5.5 billion. Manchester United is roughly valued between 5.9 to 6.5. And Tampa Bay, if I had to equate them to the Premier League, Tampa Bay is fucking, I don't know, Leeds.
Yeah.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers is like a Leeds in the NFL, but are worth not that much less than Manchester United, which is commercially the biggest team in England. That's why it's like it's not what it is.
And we don't
Tuto Calcio, you better hope that fucking bum Gattuso doesn't fuck us. Because them choices he made of leaving off certain players off that team, especially bringing that bum Politano there, you better hope he doesn't fuck us. Because if he does, the stream tomorrow is going to be fucking epic. The crash out tomorrow is going to be fucking epic. There may be police called to my house. Because brother, if we fuck up tomorrow, everybody's taking an L. All these motherfuckers that have been talking positive on Instagram and everything else about, it's okay that Gattuso is playing with a back line of 5. Brother, the crash out's going to be so real tomorrow. So real. I might up getting banned.
I hear it. Just very quickly, I don't know if you've answered this question already, like from RSB, like Murata being executive director chairman, but he actually says CEO of Inter.
Yeah, he runs everything.
Yeah, but he runs. Yeah. I think you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, like he runs everything. So yeah, but basically, bottom line, to kind of close this kind of chapter or case. Yeah, I think for me,
facts.
When it comes to taking Arsenal to the next level, obviously Arteta's dusted that chapter.
Can't take us any further.
Yeah, and then if we keep Andrea Berta, that's what I want.
Yeah, that's fine.
But if he wants to leave or whatever for reason, get Murata in. Get Bet Murata in right here, right now.
Bet Murata, if you got rid of the board and gave him 100% control, I'd say at the longest, give it 3 years before Arsenal turns into Man City and starts kicking the shit out of teams every fucking year.
And here's the thing: all we need to do is get rid of the deadwood, and we've got loads off the wage bill. So even though it's a mess, there's a massive opportunity, and we've got the money to rip up the contracts because we were doing that before under Edu, who was a dog shit fucking DOF.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All we need to do, whether it's Berta or whoever else, ideally Murata. But if we get a Monchi, if we get who's that other guy? Him and Maldini at Roma. What's his name again?
Ricky Massara.
Yeah, Ricky Massara and Paolo Maldini. Yeah. We get Ancelotti with either of them two or Murata. We're cooking, bro.
Oh yeah.
Don Carlo, 2-3 years, which is kind of short term in comparison. So that's half the time that Arteta's got, With less money, we will win the league.
100%.
We'll win it next year. Yes, there will be more competition, but Liverpool, they'll be better. Man United will be better. City will still be up there. Yeah. But to be honest, a Declan Rice, rejuvenated. Bukayo Saka will need to hold bench. That boy needs to bring in other bits of quality. Getting rid of Ben White. Getting rid of fucking that donkey hammer.
Odegaard.
Jesus. Fucking Prince, Callum Fugazi, bro. Lego Head 2.0 in Marino. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of that. Get rid of Zubimendi. If he really wants to go that bad, you can either hold bench or fuck off. Do you know what I'm saying? Get rid of him. That's what 7. Get rid of half.
Needs to go.
Get rid of half the squad. Keep the youth. We don't even need the best DOF. We just need the DOF that has enough fucking bollocks. Put your nuts on the table. Kenny Ken settings, Get rid of the rest and let the fans know. Look, this whole trust the process. It takes time. Like in Coach Carter, innit? When he first comes into the Richmond Oilers, the losing, loser ass mentality stops now. That's what we need.
That's one.
More than ever. We need that more than ever after Sunday.
Well, and that's why I said not only of a mixture where I would love Berta to stay, but that's why I said for me, I'd either call it Marotta or, like I said, you don't get better winning mentality as a player than fucking Paolo Maldini. So imagine him and Ricky Massara running the show like they did with Milan, but with way more money and not a debt. But
yeah,
listen, guys, I'm gonna wrap up. I appreciate you guys' time as always. Nestor, you got anything going on with the channel soon?
Yeah, I will be doing. I'll be doing a video on the weekend, but I'll probably, especially after talking about it just recently tonight, I'll be doing a video on Josh Kroenke and the whole Andrea Berta situation. I think it's about that time as well now, because there's a lot more I want to get off my chest even now. But you got to wrap up. I hear it. Always a pleasure, Everett Georgiani. NATSTER official, Natster, aka Nat, myself, YouTube and Instagram. Follow, like, subscribe, all of that good shit. And yeah, real life content, no bullshit, no fairy tales, just how it is. We say it how it is, yeah? Keeping it real as always. And, you know, we'll have a few laughs here and there as well. So it's calm, but it's intense. You get the best of both worlds. A bit like yourself, Johnny. It is what it is. But yeah, that's basically what I got coming up. The Kroenke Andrea Berta video. I'll probably do it Friday, maybe Friday night, Saturday even. Might even do it tomorrow, who knows? But yeah, expect that video really soon, and then I'll have one on Sunday. I've got like my Bath rugby team. They'll be playing. So yeah, I'll do a bit of that, and then I'll talk more Arsenal. I'll do that stream as well. So yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. I'll be doing a lot more content, to be honest, at this point, and it will keep me consistent as well. I'll just keep on Kroenke's neck until he either keeps Andrea Berta or he gets Bet Marotta or Ricky Masada and Paolo Maldini. And I'd say those are the options. Anything less than that, outside of Monchi, not acceptable, bro. And if he dares bring that Edu sucks toes, bro.
No.
Oh, no, bro. He comes back. No.
If he dares do that bullshit, trust me, bro, I might even go viral. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be that. It's going to be that.
That's going to turn into a Napoli fan.
You know, to be honest, I might even just stick to Napoli, bro. I'll probably just do Napoli.
I might stick to AC Milan.
No, fuck that. Fuck me.
No, fuck
Napoli.
No. No slander of that will be necessary or allowed here.
Big up chat, elite, world-class level chat. Fine margins, guys. Tactics and all
Tactics. Big up to Jim. Big up to Chike. Appreciate you guys always. Appreciate your time. We will be back tomorrow for the Italy watch along. We will see if there is a crash out incoming. We will see what happens. Hopefully not. But if Italy lose, this is going to be generational tomorrow because I'm going to be motherfucking a lot of people tomorrow. Full disclosure. If this was an old school show where you hear the bleep, 90% of the stream tomorrow, if we lose, is going to be a bleep.
There's going to be a bleep session.
Be sad. So, big up to you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who stopped by for the conversation today. And yeah, everybody have a blessed night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yankees all the way.